clay. And then he says, hey, listen, I'm gonna fix this world today. Cause I know it's missing. Then he rolled his feet up in the ground world. He created a woman and lots of loving for a man. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He took 100 pounds of clay. And then he says, hey, listen, and I will thank him every day for the tears you're giving. Lord, I thank him every night for the arms that are holding me tight. And he did it all, dear. Just 100 pounds of clay. Yes, he did. Oh, yes, he did. Now can't you just see him walking round and round, picking clays up off the ground, doing just what he should do to make one living dream come true. He rolled his big sleeves up in the ground the world began. He created a woman and lots of loving for a man. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. With just 100 pounds of clay. Can't you just see him walking around and round, picking clay up off the ground, doing just what he should do to make one living dream come true. He rolled his big sleeves up in the ground the world began. He created a woman and lots of loving for a man. Yes, oh Lord, yes he did. I love you. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. With just 100. You know that I want you. Yes, he did. Yes, I. With just 100. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. With just
You alright? You good? You up? I need the energy, man. I can't fight. I got to feed.
Don't worry, it coming.
It coming.
Good morning, sailing fans. Here in Exuma and all around the Bahamas, it's time for sailing once again. This is the 2024 Rolleville Regatta, happening in beautiful Rolleville. I'm your host, Dwight Hart, and I'm joined by the esteemed Luke Bethel, who's going to assist with our commentary today. Luke, good morning.
Good morning to you, Dwight, and good morning to all sailing fans and all you on streaming, all of you just hitting us up on Facebook, Sailors Chat. Good morning to the world as we stream and bring you one of the best sailing, classical, original regattas all the way from Rolleville, Exuma.
Well, Luke, it's Monday. It's our second day of sailing, and because you're sitting here, that tells me that you've survived the regatta to this point.
But I have a different shirt on today.
I see you've got your regatta shirt on for sure, and we're gonna have some good sailing today. Luke, the weather, wind is I think at the optimum knots for sailing. Saturday was a little rough for some of the boats, and I believe we're gonna have the gun in a couple of minutes. I see that everybody got the anchor lines, bowman with the anchor lines in their hands. So we should get this race started in a couple of minutes. Look quickly, 11 boats in today's race. We had one boat who dropped out on Saturday, but seems to be back. So let's run down real quick. The 11 boats, it ain't right. Sailing with number 72 in the sail, Warrior 06, Marlora 95, Bull Rich 171, Hog Test 711, Golden Girl 04, Confusion 040, Sprayhound 25, New Eyes 45, Miss Rowie 15, and Queen 17. And look, they're off.
Yes, and here we go. Let's get that start there, Carson. We off, and they're off. Let's enjoy, ladies and gentlemen, bright and early here in beautiful Rolleville. And they're all pulling away.
New Eyes got a sail going up. Golden Girl Queen sail going up.
I think New Eyes going to drop behind everybody now and go. Some people have 300 feet, 500 feet there, and they're still pulling.
Yep, we have a collision right at the beginning between, looks like Bullrich and Hog Tuss, I believe.
Yes, but they're tidying that up right away now, as New Eyes seem to be the first one to get filled going out. So as you look at the screen from your right side, you would see the highest, the number one boat coming across. That's Golden Girl. She's in number one position spot at that time.
And it looks like Bullrich is going to have to reset and start again. Unfortunate incident with them there at the start. 72, it ain't right out of Abaco. Out front at the moment, I believe.
Yeah, they're working their way across. Yeah, they're working their way across to hold the windward mark. That would be the third boat on your screen, powering across the line, trying to get on the weather side of the other starters, which would have been Golden Girl, and I think, yes, and she did cross her.
Yep, I believe it ain't right. Has got probably the best start out of all the boats, and she is bearing down. I see now.
And she makes a tack right in front of her. She runs the ground, run the ground.
She is on the bank.
She's on the bank.
And trying to get off the bank. And it looks like the boat following her is doing the same thing, on the bank.
Right.
I believe that was Sprayhound.
If we can catch a shot of that, is it possible for us to get a shot of that?
And Sprayhound seems to have found a way off.
That's what's going on there. It ain't right, just hit the sandbar on turn Broadway, and she was going to the wind very well.
And we've got a lot of action in the middle of the harbor too.
A lot of navigation required, and decision making.
Yes.
Bottom reading, wind blowing.
Sprayhound seems to have had the same issue, that it ain't right. I experienced a couple of minutes and pretty much having to do the same thing.
Yes, Sprayhound ran aground right the same spot.
And there's Hog Test coming across. It looks like full speed. Was that Marlora? White Mast Marlora.
White Mast Marlora. She's trenching across the stern. That's her coming across the screen, working her way across the screen. That's Marlora, who claims that she knows the harbor well, so she's not taking that route. I look as though it ain't right is powering herself off that sandbar. She's about to get off the sandbar. The others are laying straight out to sea, and we want to catch that boat that's going all the way into the cove.
You know, it looks like even with the issues that it ain't right experience, she's still.
If she gets off there, she's still
looks
in a
like
good position.
Will be in a very good position.
And she's off now. Let's hope she not encounters another sandbar. She's doing.
Yeah, I believe she's going to be in pretty good water from that point.
Okay, and she's holding a good wind now. She's sailing how the Indian right normally sails.
Yeah. She's full sail right now.
Yeah. Okay, this is somebody who was learning and trying to learn from what they saw before.
New eyes. Looks like she's gone to the same bank and now trying to get her off that bank.
Right, and the spray hound also just avoided that same lump in the water there to get going. And it ain't right. It's really.
Yeah, she's sailing.
She's trying. It's too early for her to put a chokehold on this race, but she's really establishing herself.
Yeah, I don't see her nearest competitor at this point because
her nearest competitor would be the furthest probably on the lead down there.
It seems like everybody's sailing away from her. There are some other banks out there, and we have an attack now out in the middle of the harbor. Luke.
Yes, I'm trying to focus on.
It looks like maybe confusion.
No, that's Miss Rowie, Miss Stage.
Miss Stage, sail coming down.
Yes, Miss Rowie, Miss Stage in the middle of the harbor, and she had the tack to challenge It Ain't Right on the cutoff, but
didn't work out in her favor.
No, she missed stage and took it right down. Took a sail right down. So lots of activities going on out there, ladies and gents, as you're watching us live online or streaming with us.
And we should get drone up in a couple of minutes so we can have a overall view of the course. And there you have it, Ms. Rowie struggling, trying to get the sail reset.
Yes, and so those, oh yes, that's Ms. Rowie trying to regroup. And if you look all the way up to the east, you would see It Ain't Right still cutting across.
Yep.
And I think that's
New
Spray
Eyes.
Hound. That's
New
Spray
Eyes.
Hound
No,
all the way up here.
New Eyes. I think it's New
Number
Eyes.
25. New Eyes 28.
25 would be Spray Hound.
Yeah.
And there's a good shot.
Everybody's heading out to sea. We're trying to pick up the windward mark as we get that capability back with our drone coverage. We would bring you on focus with that. And so the majority of these tacks you're seeing out there are not really to head off another boat, but they're actually following channels and reading the water,
Yes.
the bottom.
Yes. Trying to stay clear from running aground.
Right.
And we will, in short order, be able to definitively tell you who we believe will be in the lead. There's some action now, just to the right of your screen. We have a cut. Luke.
I'll be looking as It Ain't Right is really pushing ahead to get, it's not on the screen now, but It Ain't Right is really fighting now to survive because that other boat that's on the tail is really sort of overpowering her a bit going up there.
Laura, 95.
It Ain't Right is answering back now. She's answering back now. Yes. Okay, someone is well out to sea. We need to pick that up. That's
Well, that's Laura coming on the eastward trajectory right now.
Is it the blue or white? It seems to be a white mast. If it's white mast, that's the
Laura.
No, Bullrich. No, Bullrich Blue, Laura. Yes, that's Laura. That's all the way out to sea, powering up there.
It Ain't Right. Just now cutting, I believe, Laura.
Yes. And that's Eyes pulling in there. I think Eyes is trying to stay on top of It Ain't
Bullrich. All right, so you have New Eyes and It Ain't Right.
They seem to be the two lead boats.
Two lead boats at the moment.
And they're striking it. Now, what's happening here? Advantage. It Ain't Right has to tack.
Well, she's tacked.
She has to tack, but that's why Eyes was up very high now. She has to come to Eyes.
Right.
So that's what's going on over there. The two lead boats, It Ain't Right, going back now.
We get our camera in the pan just a little bit more to the right. A little bit more to the right. To the right. There you go.
That's some action there.
And there you go right there, number 72. It Ain't Right. Going across New Eyes. There's your lead boat on your screen right now.
Right.
And there comes number 15, I believe, Miss Rowie.
Yes, that's Miss Rowie. Miss Rowie, and then is that Malar, the blue mast? Yes, Malar. Malar should be the blue mast.
And it looks like Warrior may be up in the action there, trailing Miss Rowie. And Warrior started in the last position, went totally in a different direction to start off with, but it looks like she may now be up in the running. And all the boats now headed east, except for 2 boats still.
Yes, and it's laying out. Those are the lead boats you're watching on your screen now as they're trenching their way forward. Not to the windward mark yet. I think you might get 1 or 2 more attacks before we get there. There's some good water there. The wind has probably dropped off a knot there, right?
Yep. I think it's dropped up just a little bit.
Yeah, so they're doing much better handling up there now. Everybody's trying to still pushing. Okay, that's how they line up there, ladies and gents. We're still pushing, and we're going to give you that drone coverage shortly. But from the shoreline, we're feeding you as best as we can on the positioning. And it seems as though it ain't right. It's still sitting solid in front now. But it's close company. The traffic is still heavy going up there. It's still tight. Even though there are a few boats, the traffic is still tight going to that windward mark. So there are a few more tacks to be calculated out and whatever.
We see the boat going to starboard now. Has cut the first 2 boats.
Yeah, he fall in between those two.
And then falling back behind. It ain't right. Looks like she cut one of them.
Oh yeah, that's some heavy action up there because when that other boat lays back, we'll have 5 of those laying right there. So those on the screen, you see, those are the other boats that you can see. The 2 ones that are further to your left, they are the 2 leads because they have the windward and they're not the windward, they're on port now, but still on starboard, the others rolling up there. And they would all have to lay back sooner or later to get to the mark. Because if you look even beyond further, beyond you would see another boat all the way into the land there working all alone. That's a blue mast fully. That should be Malora.
All right, so Luke, if you look just up to this island to the east with the white beach, and look just to the left as those 2 boats approach, that is where your windward mark is.
Okay, yes.
Right there as those boats sails coming in.
Right, and so Malora, I think that's Malar who is going out of view now in the corner, all alone on the screen.
Yeah.
She's going very, very, very high. I don't know what advantage she would have, how deep. I think that's so. What advantage she would have, and when would she be coming back?
I believe we're going to see It Ain't Right approaching the mark now. Well, she's going to have to go up a bit and sail up to the east just a little bit. And she's leaving the mark just to her port side right now.
They all babel, but somebody's trying to sit higher. Another right onto the mark. That boat there seems to be sitting very well.
Well, I think they're all going to have to,
you think
at
he
some
has
point,
to drop down?
Yeah, come down, because by the time they get to the mark, they're going to be almost, that harbor's big, Luke. Don't let your eyes deceive you. Rolleville is a massive harbor.
And believe you me, that same boat in there that we're looking at, he's the only one who has that marker on his bow. Everybody else is passing, but they're deeper, they're lower. So he's so high. He has an advantage. It seems so, but we would see as when we get the drones going. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we tried our best. I'm just trying to give you what we see now. Some boats are going a bit out of sight, way into the keys. It's very tactical fight up there. And is Malora coming back? That'll be the question. If that's Malora coming back, she's probably coming to. You think that's Malora coming back now?
Can't tell at the moment. We'll hopefully get the drone up in a few minutes. I don't think any of the boats
Can make the mark now.
can make the mark on their current tack. Everybody's is going to have to come back.
Yep. All of them have to come back, but you must understand, these guys are really on the track. They look as though they're trailing, but they're positioning themselves well. If they're making headway. So we're waiting to see the first to come out of the cove. Okay, we keep the camera trailing right in that area. That's where the mark is there. So we want to stay in that area to see what's going to try.
All right, so we have a tack coming back.
Two should tack. Two of them should tack.
We got 2 tacks coming back. And man, these guys are fighting to keep those boats up. Fighting. On your screen right now.
It ain't right, and somebody battling going over there.
3 boats coming back.
They're the 2 lead boats. It ain't right on
New Eyes, I think.
No, they cut eyes. That's it. Ain't right on. Look, it's one of the yellow boats. So they would be the 2 lead boats. Those same 2 boats are we on the 2 lead boats, Carson? Yes, it ain't right. That's them. It ain't right.
And that looks like it may be Warrior.
It would not dare be Warrior. No. Let's keep this thing going real. Let's keep this thing. I mean, it's.
We're gonna see.
It's a challenging statement, not realistic. Not realistic, Charlie.
We're gonna see in short order, Luke. There's a battle going to that mark right now, and as soon as I'm able to pick up.
The camera's in good position. We'll keep that camera right in that zone there. Oh yeah, see those? There's a 2. You gonna be watching us on.
And we can take it back to the
That's a yellow boat. That seems to be my
camera shot. Let's pick up the action.
That's Malora or Bill Rich sitting there.
As they make their way to the mark. And there goes the first boat around. It ain't right. First to the windward marker, and she's now on her way down on the bed.
Motoring on the bed. And she has a comfortable lead. She take a comfortable choke. Will I be eating my words? She will not get a gun.
And it looks like it's one of the yellow boats.
Yes, I want to see if it's a white
second place. Going around.
That's a blue mass. The blue mass says Malor.
Could be.
Yep. Yeah, that's a blue mass. I think we got blue mass on Malora. So that seems to be the 1-2 punch coming down the line on the bed. On the screen, you can see.
I don't think second place was Malora.
Well, let's go at it. Let's take a guess from here. Let's take a guess.
You need sail number 95 to be Malora.
That's 95.
95?
That's 95.
All right, Malora in second place.
I'm getting others. With your help, you fans, without you fans, we can't make it. And well, Carson and Co., we can't get it done. Carson, that's good stuff. On me rolling, you got the lead boat.
And is this our third place boat, Carson, on the screen now? Number 28, New Eyes. New Eyes in third place. And coming to the mark now, number 71. Bullrich, along with Sprayhound.
Um, you know what I'm looking for. Can you help me?
Warrior?
No, you know what I'm...
Oh, Golden Girls. Yeah.
Thank you.
We'll find out there in the back somewhere. And there they come down now in a bed, full bed.
It ain't right, really. Trying to probably have me swallow my words that I expressed Saturday.
Which
but
was,
they don't know the
remind me.
harbor. They don't know the harbor, and they will not get a gun.
Well, you saw the start.
But
it ain't right. Initially, had some trouble. Ran up on the sandbank.
Yeah.
Guys were able to wrestle herself off the bank.
And still
catch herself, and they still
establish this lead.
Establish the lead.
But the fat lady, she's still in the car. She hasn't stepped out to come onto the stage yet.
Not as yet, but she's coming.
No.
She's coming.
Okay, everybody's not around that mark yet. Okay, beautiful shot on the bed as they come down. You got your lead.
New Eyes starting to
and you see that
spread
good
the
lead.
wings a little bit.
That good lead, that sizable lead that it ain't right has as they come down.
Oh yeah, they're not gonna.
They won't catch any more today?
Nah. Unless she has some mishap.
No, we're not gonna. We don't want to expand on the statement. Just they won't catch her.
They won't catch her.
That's it. Let's keep it simple so everybody can understand. They won't say if and.
Yeah, they won't catch her. They won't catch her. I'm prepared to bet a limb on that. Go out on the limb.
Yeah. So on your screen now, those are the lead boats there. We're on the mark coming down. It's quite a long bed. It's quite a hefty bed. So if you're good on the bed, this is This is a real healthy bed. I mean, this is long. Okay. And I's trying to see if she can reel in, cut some distance between she and Malora. But Malora, I don't know pound for pound if she can answer. I think Malora can answer pound for pound and hold Jeffrey off, hold Eyes off on his long bed.
I don't know. The New Eyes is very good at bedding. Number 4, the 4th place boat right now looks to be Sprayhound. But she's in a battle.
And those are two Mark Knowles 2-built boats. You know, those are Mark Knowles 2-built boats. So those are Mark Knowles 2-built boats. So we go from 1 to 3. We have the It Ain't Right, and you have the Malora, then you have Eyes. Let's see if we can clarify those 2 boats. Third, fourth.
Sprayhound is one of them.
Sprayhound, and then somebody with a rough sail. Who's that?
Real dirty sail.
That would be. No way would it be Warrior. I'm gonna try to pick up the number.
06, I believe it is.
06. What 06 doing now?
06 is in the mix.
What is 06 doing it?
In the mix.
Ladies and gentlemen, 06 is in the mix.
In the mix.
Wow, that's surprising. I mean, she was a no-show Saturday, and now she's here in the mix. So some good action, you know. There's some good action out there. And it's a good fight going on in that layout of the traffic coming down there between the second boat, Malora, and New Eyes. And 2 of those, I must say, I think they're Mark Knowles molds or built. And the fight is on there. And you have Josh Knowles sailing Malora. So we would see how that works out for them there. And on 4th and 5th is a good jostling going on with 4th and 5th.
And then 6th and 7th, we have Miss Rowie.
So 4th and 5th would be who? It's a gray boat. Is that? I'm confused.
Sprayhound.
Oh, Sprayhound and
Warrior.
And Warrior. Okay, and ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you of something, Saturday, remember we had two of our vessels, 2 of our crafts go down, and so that would be Confusion and Sprayhound. And so what they had to do, I think Confusion had to take out mast and lead and then reset. So sailing on a reset is, I don't know how stable she is now, how good they were in getting her patch back up or get her back on track, her timing back. I think Sprayhound just had to take the mast out, and she didn't have to move any lead because she was in much shallower water. But the lead was just tinkered with just a little bit. But I think Confusion Island had to really move leads and replace them. And sometimes even if they're marked in their spots, you know, one touch or whatever, some of the sailors say it gives them a little throw off the rhythm. So all that comes into play now with those two boats that were sunk yesterday. So, but we're not pitting for them. They're here, they're competitors, and they want to sail, and they're back out there. Right, Dwight? We can't pity them. You're back on the track.
Absolutely not. And there's your first place boat. It ain't right, sailing comfortably. Abaco skippers, and they've got a female skipper sailing with them. The owner of Crybaby, an E-class boat.
They fed information me this morning that Abaco has brought in two additional crew members, two of the senior crew members. I'm not sure. It's to be confirmed. I don't know who they were.
Today?
Yeah, they said, said this morning, that's who came in. Say Abaco had, I don't know if they took two off and put two on. I don't know what strategy. To be confirmed.
Yes.
You know?
Right.
And that's why some of the guys were wagering so heavily in the back. They said, I bet you this is going to happen with it ain't right. And I tell you, it doesn't matter. She's not going to get a gun.
New Eyes definitely catching up. Laura on the bed.
Oh, yes, and it ain't right. It's really smoke at them. On your screen, as you see there, you can even see the numbers. We should have sent you those numbers. But that's second and third you're looking at now. They're really pushing the envelope. They're pushing the envelope.
And let me give you an interesting fact. Luke, New Eyes came third in the first points race on Saturday. She's currently sailing in third place. If she holds that, she would have a total of 6 points. It Ain't Right came fifth on Saturday. She currently has the lead. If that holds, she will also have 6 points, which means they will be the two top points boats, and the next race will determine who may win this overall regatta, which is really going to set us up for an exciting race.
So
the next round.
The fat lady has sung for Confusion and Sprayhound.
Confusion and Sprayhound, yeah, they're out there. It's when you have a do not start or do not finish.
That's a big number.
That's a big number to try to make up.
So, you know, we are legitimate and genuine and fair persons, Dwight. Let's take a scan down as the camera pan keeps on that. Let's see if we can pick up further down the line the last three boats. Okay. You taking me there, Carson? You're going to try and... Okay, we're going to try and see if we can zoom in those last three. Yeah.
I know you want to know where Golden Girl is.
There's no bias in me. You're not going to feed words to me. And that is not Golden Girl in that there. That is not Golden Girl. That is not Golden Girl.
That may be Hog Tuss bringing up the rear. Golden Girl and
no, then Confusion.
Golden Girl and Queen.
No. That's all Tuss. Golden Girl should be up here somewhere. Or you want to know why? Or how did she get up here?
And New Eyes really starting to bear down. Really starting to bear down on Laura.
Yeah, he's going to run by him now. Yeah, New Eyes is really, the New Eyes is bad. I'll call it because of the momentum she has going down there now. The New Eyes is about to overlap and pass cleanly Laura in that second. I told you that bed is very, very long.
Yeah, the bigger sails will have the advantage. Close.
Oh yes, it's on your screen. A bottle of those.
Back of the pack.
Looks like call that. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna cover This is confusion on Golden Girl head, but this is confusion on confusion on Queen.
And New Eyes right now about to do the pass. About to do the pass on Marlora. Marlora doing all she can to try fight her off. Not having a lot of luck. And there's a good shot of Ms. Rowie, number 15. Guys had a collision at the beginning. Didn't get off to a good start.
Good coverage, Carson. Good coverage. Just there goes it ain't right. Getting ready to block down around that bad mark now.
Yep. And we're gonna have an interesting situation with Marlora and New Eyes because they're coming to that mark. So let's keep the action right on those second and third place boats.
What advantage or right away Eyes, that's what she's sailing for, the inside track. So she has the inside track, so Marlora give way as the lead boat, or the boat on the lead. And that's another thing we want to congratulate these sailors on, the sailing by the rules, the sailing rules. They're practicing it, they're putting it into action now. But Eyes look as though he's going to make quick work of it and just extend the lead, so it would be tight at all around that buoy.
I think it's a little bit closer than you.
And Marlora's going wide anyway.
And there you go. There are your two boats. Marlora going wide, and I think she's going to try do an undercut as they come around the mark. New Eyes getting ready to block around.
Yes, Marlora drop back, but Marlora needs the speed and power to do that. See, now he wants to shoot there. Can he?
He's gone. He's gone for it.
Well, but Eyes cut it tight on him. Eyes cut it a bit too tight on him. But he's moving there. He's trying to cheat to get that wind now, to get that weather back.
New Eyes around.
And New Eyes is motoring away. Okay.
And if we could get back to that buoy shot, let's pick up the other boats coming around. Drone shot.
Yeah, let's see what we got coming around this mark. Oh, this is another tight session coming now.
Fourth place boat, number 25, Sprayhound.
Oh, she's up there. And who's on the leeward? Who's all the way on the outside?
I'll get that for you right now, Luke.
It's going to be yellow boats.
Right on her tail, I believe. We'll pick up the sail number as she goes around.
And he's going to try and see if he can sneak the weather from him now on that, but he can't get it. Cannot get it.
And then after 25?
71. Confusion. No, not confusion. Was confusion 71?
Queen.
Queen?
But I believe confusion is maybe using Queen sail. So we're not sure about that number.
And look how far back
Miss Rowie now
dropped.
just going around.
And who's on the lee of Miss Rowie?
Warrior. Warrior holding
about 6 or 7.
Holding Miss Rowie to task.
Okay.
So they make their way around. And they're heading back up now.
You follow that. I'll try and pick up Queen. Good shots as they're taking the mark.
Only 3 more boats to go around the mark.
And you haven't called,
I believe one of them may be Queen.
Maybe made Golden Girl. That's Queen trying to push Golden Girl away.
Queen and Golden Girl making their way to the mark right now.
I think Queen's really, yeah, that's Queen on the inside on the screen. This is a big battle. Because Golden Girl, I think, is going wide. Golden Girl, I'm proud she's doing a better performance today.
One spot better than she did on Saturday.
We're proud of that accomplishment.
Tied losing. Tied losing. There goes Golden Girl.
Yes, she's going to go to leave Queen.
And then we've got one final boat now to make their way around the mark.
It ain't right, just tack back up to come to the mark, and she well out to sea. She went 1,500 miles out to sea.
Yeah.
So that's it.
So we'll pick up the last boat coming around the mark, and there's a good shot there of it ain't right.
It ain't right, who's just parked.
And she is just now
She's motoring.
starting to accelerate.
Yeah, she's
Starting to accelerate.
Yeah,
Laura now coming back. Not yet. No, she's still going.
no, she and I still going over because it ain't right went well out to sea, and they're trying to go beyond it ain't right, but it ain't right is trying to establish a chokehold on this entire race now because she's motoring and she's motoring. She's making way up along the line.
She's putting on a show right now.
New Eyes just tack now on the track.
New Eyes now on her port tack.
Okay, we got somebody coming in here.
And Laura is going to try to go all the way out. And there's your final boat to get around the mark. Looks like yellow Mars. Carson, can we get on that stern? Who do we have there? No name. We're trying our best to pick up the name. Got the glare of the sun. No name and no sail number.
Well, he's bringing up the yellow.
But I believe that may be Hog Tusk.
Okay. We'll settle for that. We'll conclude on that. We'll take any penalty you want to apply to us for calling the wrong name. We'll accept it.
Yeah, we'll accept it.
But there goes. It ain't right. I'm telling you, she is trying to just put this entire race into a headlock or a chokehold because she is ripping and ripping. She says, I should have had Sassy Sue here. I should have had Winnie K here. No, I don't think Sacrifice could have stand to this. I should have had Bull Red here, but they don't want to be here. I'm going to show what I had for everybody, and she is ripping, Dwight. As long as she survives.
Oh, yeah. It ain't right. Putting on a show right now. The Aberconians, their first time sailing in Rolleville and demonstrating that they have the ability to.
If he's reading the harbor right now, I hope he's reading the harbor right, because he can come to a start, and if he comes to hit the sandbar there, he's quite a distance back, but they,
No, I think he's in pretty good water where he's at.
He's motoring. He's gone. Yeah, Oh yes. Yes, she is. Oh man.
And it looks like Sprayhound decided to come up the middle of the harbor. She's coming back, hoping that there's some advantage to sail down low. She's got to be careful. Sandbanks are everywhere like traps waiting to get you.
Oh, yes, man. Good shot, ladies and gentlemen. We're doing well again. We have nice breeze. Nice sun-balmy breeze going on the beach out here also. You paid for it last night, but you don't have to pay for it today. You can come out here and join us. Everything is free. I mean, it's just good free oxygen, free ambience of Rolleville as we watch this race grow and grow. And it seems as though it ain't right. Establish some sort of headlock on this. But in the meantime, Sprayhound is trying to wiggle out of it. She's trying to reverse that headlock, but I don't think she's gonna work her way in this.
No. She's still got to go all the way back to meet those boats.
On the track she's on, I don't think she's gonna tack right now. She's gonna push all she can push all the way up. But that's a white sandbar that she might have to come out there.
Yeah, all the way to Mackenzie Town, they call it.
Oh, okay.
And then shoot back up.
And those are the three boats has that marker right on their bow.
And New Eyes now starting to put some distance between her and Laura after going almost neck to neck to the buoy.
Yeah, she is outclassed on that. On the bed, on the wind.
Not sure she's gaining anything on It Ain't Right, but definitely putting some space between her and Laura. And Laura sailed by Josh Knowles.
Josh Knowles,
Long Island.
Yeah, Josh is on the field now.
First time for him also sailing in Rolleville. And he's done fairly well. There's a good shot. Sprayhound Down low, 72, it ain't right. Up top.
Right, so as you're watching on the screen, as Dwight said, the one out to sea is the lead boat. That's ain't right, and all the way in the facing here. This will be Sprayhound. She breaked away from the pack and trying a lower track because nothing but pressure on that leg going out there. That starboard leg going out to the wind. So she just didn't fall upon it. She just came and lay back right away. To see what works for her and whether it works out well, she's going to continue motoring up all the way up until the sandbar says you have to tack now. But when she tacks, but it ain't right. It's just going body for body and pound for pound or then just doing it. And it ain't right. It's putting on a clinic at this time. I don't think she intends to touch any sandbars now.
No, not where she's at. And Luke, I believe your favorite boat, Golden Girl, is also coming in on the low track, trying to follow Sprayhound to see if there's some advantage.
But you know, something pushes you off.
She looks like she's actually making up some ground on some of the other boats.
Well, she knows the harbor. Abby said they knows the harbor. Her fan base would be very proud if she can finish above 4 of these boats in this race. Right, and I think she has 1 or 2.
I believe she may have 3 in the hat right now.
And it'll be encouraging to the fan base also and the community if she can do something with Queen. Do something with Queen.
And there you have it, as we can see out on the harbor. There's a good shot, Sprayhound.
Okay,
She's
so
not really in the top 3 at this point, I don't think.
Okay, and as I said earlier, Dwight, they only had to remove a mast, I think, and probably touch 2 leads. But I think Confusion had to dive all of her leads and then reset.
Right.
So I don't know. They did not test this morning, even though you might have them marked. I don't know if that reset, how that paid off, but we see Sprayhound is all the way into the line under here, and she seems to be in big trouble. She's tack. As I said the word, she had to tack because she was approaching. That's the Sprayhound now as we speak. Now she's going to go and settle in about 6th or 7th position, or the 6th or 7th.
Look, I believe Sprayhound is going to be in 4th place.
No,
by the time she gets out there.
7 or 8.
I say 4.
7 or 8.
You got a wager on that, Luke?
7 or 8.
All right.
7 or 8.
We will be wagering
because
some sheep tongue sauce. Fair bet?
Ladies and gents, you can support me as you see that one on top of the screen. That is It Ain't Right, and she has a line coming down from the left. That's 1. Then when you see 2, that's 2. Then you see 3, 4, 5. And I don't think it's going to be close, but I think they're going to head off.
My prediction, she's going to be in 4th place. And Luke, I believe you.
I don't even think Carson even thinks that.
I believe you should head to the local watering hole and get this bet settled right now.
Oh no. That in the cut. Well, that's 2. That's 3 gone. That's 3 gone. You said 4th?
4th. I said 4th. You said 7th or 8th.
It Ain't Right talking. I think that's home mark now. She's going for the mark now.
No, not yet. She's just going back.
Ain't right?
No, she's just going back up to get closer to the line, but she's still got a distance
she still got
to go to the buoy. So that's a cover tack right now to head off Eyes, who may have been sailing a little bit on top of her.
Yes, that's lots of action going on up there on the sea. Sorry about that, with the Duncan just now. And lots of activities going on up there. It Ain't Right laid back now. She's the lead boat. She did not make the mark, so she has to go to sea. And apparently, I think Eyes established on the first tack a bit of there. So it's going to be exciting to see the spacing between Eyes and It Ain't Right when this cross comes up. Okay, it seems to be a bit close. It seems a bit close, but It Ain't Right. It's still going the whole lot river.
I don't think it's close.
It's not close?
It looks close,
okay.
But it's not close. And here comes Sprayhound now, getting up into the action. Sprayhound now, still in 3rd place, still in 4th place.
Malar just sliced off her head. Spray hound got in there.
And Luke, I believe Spray Hound has now established herself to be in 4th place. Against all of your prayers, you've lost this first one.
No, this election is not over yet. I'll pull a Maduro Venezuela. This is not over yet. This is not over yet. This is not over yet. Good coverage as we have those lead boats battling all the way up yonder. Everybody else to lay back again and again. 2 more tacks for the marker. The Spray Hound on the Spray Hound, and it ain't right. They're the 2 boats on all the way up. But what the eyes did, the new eyes went above everybody. And I think it ain't right should be coming back rather soon, because it ain't right by build up something on him with that.
Yeah, I believe you will find out that New Eyes is still quite a ways away from being on attack to get to the mark.
Nobody's on attack for the mark yet, you know?
No.
It ain't right, it's trying to get above that mark. New Eyes gonna have a conversation, but it ain't right when she talks. If she falls off for another minute on that lay, it ain't right. We'll have a conversation with her. As you look, that's the New Eyes, and she is powering over there, but they're all going up under the key. And it ain't right. It's probably off your camera screen, but they're just going off your camera screen to the left. It ain't right all the way up. She has to push all the way in there. The marker is all the way up to your right up here. And so those are the 2 lead boats that really bearing it down, going in there. Right, so.
And New Eyes should be coming back on attack. Sorry, it ain't right should be coming back on her port attack very, very soon.
It ain't right. We'll not do that now, because if she does that, I think the New Eyes will be gain a bit more on her. And it's who holding a better wind now. If you're getting knocked off, you're in trouble there. If Eyes is holding, it's going to be closer.
And it looks like Spray Hound now.
It ain't right tax now.
Both Spray Hound and it ain't right. And Spray Hound now maybe starting to...
No, don't say it's not going to do nothing with Eyes.
Have a conversation with Eyes?
No, there's no talks. There's no room for that.
All right.
We're going to see, Luke.
We're going to see.
Let's keep the cameras right on them now. Let's see... Oh, that's going to be tight with Eyes. I don't want you to think Eyes not out to sea. You know? No, he got Eyes. Okay, Eyes tacked under on the lead. Okay, keep the camera right there. Keep the camera right there. We got some good action up there. Eyes on the lead.
And
okay, Eyes is on the lead.
It ain't right. It's just
going to power by him.
It's close. It's close. It's close.
That's some sailing. That's some sailing. Yeah, they're battling up there. Right up in the keep it right in that area. If you go further up, you would see the 2 lead boats. They look as though they're 1 boat going across, passing that Boston whaler now.
Eyes will have to give it ain't right buoy room, I believe, because I think they're going around the mark.
Oh, so that conversation, that's what the conversations comes down to with it ain't right? That he's begging for a buoy room? Is that, has something diminished that we were not aware of?
Well, we will see. But the way Eyes are sailing right now, I can tell you, it ain't right may be in trouble, because he's definitely proven himself.
Okay, and you on the screen, we everywhere, it's tight everywhere. We have the two lead boats tight, and then those are, I think, where did, what's her name? Sprayhound, where did Sprayhound go?
I believe Sprayhound may have moved herself up into third place. And there goes It Ain't Right. Coming to the buoy.
Okay, we can take a shot up for the mark. See what's going on up by the mark now.
And there you have it. It Ain't Right.
Anyway, no, she can't attack yet. She can't attack yet. She's attacking now. It Ain't Right, going to the mark now. We can see if we're going to see now if eyes gain. Ain't got on the top. I don't think he's going to get on top because It Ain't Right going around.
It Ain't Right is around.
My Lord, who's that trying to fit in the middle there?
I believe that may be Sprayhound.
You think that's Sprayhound? And the gap is extended. Yes, It Ain't Right is extended. She's around. Oh, this is a long bed, and It Ain't Right issue punishment on this bed.
As you can see, the distance between It Ain't Right and New Eyes is still significant.
Yeah, it's increased. It has increased. And a good race is going on with Marlara.
And New Eyes.
New Eyes going around now. Marlara coming down. Okay.
And Sprayhound now going back on her starboard tack to make the windward mark and establish a solid fourth place.
Okay, let's see if we can read that who we got on the screen. Let's go in there. Who's that? Okay, as we look at it, we got, I think, two around. Two around. The third boat would be, I think, Marlara is the second. And
Third.
Is third boat, she's about to come around. Okay, you got your camera shot, you get a drone shot from above.
That's a shot of New Eyes. Going just at the bottom of your screen.
Yep, there's New Eyes.
Followed by...
That's Marlara.
Marlara.
Okay, good shot.
Then Sprayhound.
We're not saying that It Ain't Right is off the screen or out of sight. She's still a part of the race.
Yeah, she's that far in front. And so your top four boats, if we can get just a good shot, Carson, of the boat you're approaching right now. Let me just confirm the sail number. Sprayhound, absolutely.
What did you say?
Sprayhound, fourth place. And in a solid fourth place. All right. And we're gonna see the next boats coming to the mark. Fifth place right now looks like Miss Rowie.
Then Bullrich.
And Miss Rowie making her way to the mark.
Miss Rowie, then Bullrich.
Miss Rowie, fifth place, sixth place.
You can handle 7, 8, 9 down the line because I have no vision. I have no ability to determine at that range.
And I believe it looks like Confusion will be the next boat after that. But it ain't right. Doing something that's probably not right. Spanking all the local boys here in Rolleville.
Well,
They invited her, they wanted her, they asked for her.
well, she didn't give a spanking yesterday, and if you do the calculations now, you do the maths now, I think she was sitting somewhere there.
She'll
Well,
be,
just that
she'll be in second place,
she-
points-wise.
Right, she's dealing with who she had to deal with. That's those two boats that were sunk yesterday.
Yes.
If they did not sink yesterday, not if I don't ever use that word.
Parked by the police station, blocking it without stuff. If anybody parked by the police station, you need to move your car immediately, okay? You got 2 cars by the police station. That's blocking the dumpster. You can put the dumpster back.
Okay, got it. Now, Eyes did a good bad on Malora to get that second.
Yep.
Could she give It Ain't Right a run for the bad?
She probably could. She looks like she could definitely gain some ground. I don't know if there's enough sea out here
Enough acreage for that.
because once they come back around this
Yeah, that's
downwind
it,
marker, they're going to be coming to the finish line.
By the police station, you need to move your car, all right?
But what we saying? The second place boat now is a better now. It's not Malora who got It Ain't Right just moved away from.
I believe the distance is significant enough that
I want.
it's going to be near impossible
No,
for.
I need you to say that the distance is diminishing. It's closing.
I'm not prepared to say that, Luke. I'm not going that far on the limb. I will stay right close to this tree trunk and tell you that It Ain't Right is probably going to win this race.
You went for the fair statement.
I
The fair
believe-
statement.
I believe It Ain't
I
Right
want to hear it. Confirmed or accurate?
is going to win the race. It's going to win this race.
You saying now Eyes is not gaining?
No, not 1 inch. Not 1 inch. Yeah.
I feel as though I gained
Yeah.
because she had a bigger distance than that on Malora coming down. You know that.
Your eyes deceiving you slightly, Luke.
That's why I require your assistance in picking up those last 2 boats. I refuse to. I can't refuse. I must share it with you. But
Golden Girl is in there somewhere.
yeah, she has a comfortable lead. It Ain't Right has a comfortable lead on Eyes. Yeah, I think Eyes would have given a better run. Laura didn't do the job when she was in striking range, and she out there at the swap.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, Eyes may get the same thing done to her that she
Put on Malora.
put on Malora, because Malora looks like she may have been picking up just a bit. And as a matter of fact, Sprayhound also is coming down at the harbor with some speed, and Malora may need to watch out for her.
Yeah, well, those. That's you're looking at. It Ain't Right just doing a thing on the screen. We're not leaving you alone, our viewers. Just look at her. You know, she really. She's prepared. She's prepared for possibly other competitors. She looks in good form, and don't not say she had a slow fleet. That boat is really motoring, and it is a word, it's a name that everyone's familiar with in the C class. It Ain't Right, and she's really doing it. It is a good showing now, and a bit even more competitive. We had even the other top boats here, but not to take anything or degrade or disclass or underrate these boats. This is a good fleet. Well, just that we have some distance between the lead boat, the second boat, and the second, the third and fourth boat. It's a good battle. It's a very good battle going on. Yeah, Yes, we soon get you back out there to really enjoy us, enjoy the view from the drone cameras as we reload. Yes, we got it in right up there, still holding on strong.
New Eyes in second place. Ma Laura is gonna have to do all she can to hold off Spray Hound, who is starting to breathe down her neck. She can feel the hot air of the dragon behind.
Yes. That's tight. That's going to be tight.
I believe Spray Hound is going to catch Ma Laura. She probably can't catch New Eyes, but I think she's going to bear down Ma Laura. Coming on very strong. First time sailing in Rolleville. She sank yesterday. On Saturday.
One more zoom. Okay, one more zoom. Let's get the other boat in the picture. Those are two boats right there. Those two right there. That's the push. That's another regatta going on right there as Spray Hound just came from nowhere. That was the boat that we spoke of earlier that took the inside track. And she cut off quite a few heads. He put quite a few of those in the headlock. Now she's breathing down Ma Laura, trying to put some sort of chokehold on Ma Laura, but Ma Laura is fighting and saying, no, not today. But Spray Hound is really pressing it now. She's trying to establish a chokehold. What do you see, Dwight? It's right in front of you now, live. What's going on there? Because she is coming.
Spray Hound is coming with some power.
Yeah, she's coming on. And look, it seems as though she's going to give it a minute or two, probably a full minute or two, and she's going to be breathing right down. So that's a race within a race within a race. Spray Hound, even though the points did not finish yesterday, put her in jeopardy. She's really making a statement that if she didn't falter yesterday with that sink, she would have been right up in this mix. She is sailing. And that's going to be tight. But well and clear, I would say, is it ain't right, and Ma Laura, they're well and clear. But these two boats here, that's going to be a very tight push between those two down there. And in short order, we see as they block down, as It Ain't Right's getting ready now to approach the
downwind
mark, and then she's going to break it in now for the home base.
And I believe I see the committee setting up the finish line just in the middle of the harbor, straight in front of us, Luke.
Indeed. Yeah, because
so we're gonna have a good shot of the finish.
Right.
As they make their way
right to avoid the sun
around.
And I think Ma Laura's in big trouble again. She's just not betting. She's just not betting.
Yeah, she got caught. Yeah, New Eyes bedded down, and now she's about to get rebed down again.
Right.
By Spray Hound.
Okay, and we got It Ain't Right checking in, getting ready now. She's organizing herself now, approaching now to block down and around, then come up to the home bar.
And we're gonna see just what type of time distance between her and New Eyes, and whether New Eyes gains anything coming back up.
She's getting ready now.
And there goes.
She's getting ready.
It Ain't Right.
And she can do one thing.
And she's around.
Yeah, I don't think that's the young gentleman who sailed Saturday. I'm looking at that crew, the person on the tiller.
So you think
I don't know.
The world famous Jeff Gale flew himself in?
I don't know. It's not the youngster on the tiller today that sailed Saturday, because he's handling, the boat is not handling him. He's handling the boat is being handled now.
All right. Yeah. We'll see when they get to the shore.
Okay, we got the second. We have New Eyes approaching the mark now. Good stuff, good coverage, doing a good job there. Is It Ain't Right beats it out to sea.
And New Eyes on the mark.
And what's going on with Ma Laura and Spray Hound? What's happening now? Spray Hound is trying to get the inside track, the advantage on approaching that mark. But Ma Laura is not giving in. So there's a two on the screen now. They were jockeying now for the right, but Malora has the right away now. Sprayhound probably look as though she's pulling up to drop right behind, and then try and see if she can slip in and make a quick loop around to come around and get have the advantage. But I think Malora and the crew, Bowman and crew and skipper, they're reading that. Lots of reading going on now. How wide do we take this turn now? What bite should we put in this? Because we can't have that third boat, that fourth boat just slip up and take this position away from us. We feel as though we're on the podium of this particular run now. This is a third place covered. But right now, as you see on the screen, he really, Malora, Josh really sailed it tight and didn't give him a bit of daylight to edge around the inside there. As Josh locks it down now, Josh knows, locks it down, locks Malora down now, going in around. See that bit of daylight between the mark? That is what
the distance between Sprayhound and Malora.
Right, see, that's what Sprayhound wants. Sprayhound wanted to get that weather for him. If you see now, that's what Sprayhound's trying to get the weather for him. Or run with him until they run, because they all have to come back. So I think Sprayhound might be sneaking an advantage a bit on Malora now, if Malora doesn't stretch it out a bit.
I think Sprayhound has convinced themselves that they've got more power than Malora, and so they think that they can beat them in a sprint to the finish.
Well, that's a Steve Smith built and a Mark Knowles built. We're going to see those hull for hull. Who can really do it? Who can do it? You have the others trickling down, coming towards the mark. Sometime that's the fifth boat. Yes, and if you give me just a tap again, Carson, and those two heading out to sea, there's our two different skipper's hull molds going on there. Yeah, that's Malora and Sprayhound. That's a war. As we have somebody approaching the mark now. It's a Miss Roy worked her way up into 6. Miss Roy worked her way up into 5th, man. Miss Roy coming back up.
Yes, yeah, Miss Roy is now in 5th place for sure.
What happened is that Eyes talk him calls, it ain't right. Eyes undercut him and call him. So it ain't right, lay back on Eyes too.
All right, well, they're making their way
but it ain't right
to the finish line. I believe it ain't right.
Yeah, she
cut.
read out the sea. She read out the sea. And that's Miss Rowie. I think she's about 5th place now. On the bottle 6 on as Malora, all the way Malora is fighting off Sprayhound, but Sprayhound seems as though she have advantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna wager that Sprayhound is probably going to.
Oh, that's the distance. Those are the two now. That's Malora and Sprayhound.
Yes, sir.
Sprayhound has a chokehold. She's establishing a chokehold on Malora right now.
It's playing it close.
That's a headlock. She's working that headlock slowly, but Malora is trying to wiggle out the headlock now. And she has to keep going out to sea and don't give an inch, don't give an inch. As Sprayhound is tightening on that chokehold, on that headlock, but Malora is trying to wiggle. Malora is trying to wiggle, and Sprayhound is tightening.
She's bearing.
Tightening and tightening. Sprayhound's trying to take that advantage, but Malora has answered that. Josh is going to dig down. Josh is going to dig down and say, no, you're not going to nail me here. I'm going to wiggle out of this. I'm going to wiggle out of this chokehold. I'm going to wiggle out of this. I'm still working their way around again. Who's going to attack first?
If we can get to the finish line.
Malora has to give the attack first.
We're going to have the gun for this first race today, Monday. Kermit Road Cup race. Second points race.
Oh, yes, it ain't right to put this
right. It's about to do it in grand style. She had 1 minute, 10 seconds on New Eyes at the downwind marker. We'll see whether she opened up anything. It looks like New Eyes had to tack back again because she came down too low. And that may
So it ain't right.
It ain't right also. Had to do a little short mini tack to get to the mark.
Oh, they were under.
They were under.
Okay. Oh, they were under.
And that's why New Eyes had to also tack back.
Okay, at the mark, Carson, yeah, was it ain't right trying to log in on the marker. She's going through now.
And it ain't right. Through the mark.
Yes, they probably had to shift it again because of the water at the time.
And she is going to claim the Kermit Roll Cup. First place on this first race on Monday.
And if there be any protests, barring any protests.
Barring any protests. Congratulations to those guys.
Gosh, my Lord's in big trouble. My Lord's in big trouble now because I think the spray hound is
yeah,
just...
spray hound is sent out to sea. He's sent on a fishing expedition.
Yes.
And there is the victorious. It ain't right. And now, New Eyes gonna make her way to a comfortable second place. And establish herself as the points leader.
And what has happened now, my Lord has a look out that Miss Roy doesn't sneak her. This is Miss Roy right here on this end track, but Miss Roy might have the attack again. Okay, the New Eyes is through now. That's New Eyes.
And it looks like it ain't right. Increased the time by about 10 seconds.
Okay.
And so now, there's your fight for third and fourth.
No, I think
on
that's
your
another
right.
fight for third.
Spray Hound on the left.
A night for fourth and fifth.
Ma Laura.
Fourth and fifth with Ma Laura and Miss Roy. See Miss Roy sneak right into the picture right
Yes.
there. See how far to see Ma Laura is? So that's going to be tight. That's the Spray Hound on your screen, newly built. Steve Smith. And he sunk yesterday. He was, in my opinion, he was the lead boat yesterday in that same area where he sunk. So as you see, that new boat really has a body and has power.
Oh,
and
yeah.
He moved today.
The sail is full. Yesterday, I think they sailed with probably too big of a sail.
Yeah, so she's really rolling. She shook Ma Laura. And Ma Laura has to look out because I think Miss Roy is coming undercutting. If you look at your screen, you'll see that boat on your left. The boat on your left, she's coming.
I believe Ma Laura is going to be able to hold off Miss Roy if she doesn't have to tack. I just got a message from my good friend Ingrid Knowles in Long Island. She happens to be the mother of Josh Knowles. Luke, she says, stop hating on her son. So please stop hating on her son.
I'm pulling my best. I'm the CEO of Ma Laura, is my good beloved buddy. So no love lost nowhere, man. And Josh is a good guy.
Ingrid, we're going to teach Josh a lesson. Keep the temperature down.
And now will Josh be fighting back?
Is Spray Hound going to be able to...
Somebody's through line is now. Spray Hound is already through.
Spray Hound through in
Josh
third
is
place.
coming now. Now Josh is coming now.
And Josh is going to hold off and keep a fourth place.
He barely hold on. He barely fought off
Miss Roy.
Yeah, Miss Roy really nearly snuck him.
There comes Miss Roy in fifth place.
So that's a good one. That's good, exciting. But we won't leave the other boats out. We're going to check it for you as they come towards the home mark. And what's going on now? Who would be the seventh and sixth and seventh, fifth?
Well, I'll tell you this, Luke, we were talking about who's going to be in the points. Miss Roy, now with her fifth place finish, she had a second place finish on Saturday. So she would be, at this point, having 7 points. It ain't right. All right. And
Okay, there we go.
if we
Look
want to
like-
look at what happened on Saturday in the first series race, Everett Hart Cup race, we had Bullrich in first, Miss Rory in second. Third place went to New Eyes. Fourth place went to Queen. Fifth place went to It Ain't Right.
Malor.
Sixth place, Marlora.
Yeah.
Seventh place, Golden Girl. And then we had the Did Not Finish,
Yeah.
Maltus, Confusion, Sprayhound,
Warrior
and then
did
a Warrior Did Not Start.
Start.
So that being the case, unofficially, Luke, It Ain't Right. First place, unofficially, New Eyes. Second place, unofficially, third place is going to Marlora. Unofficially, third place is going to Sprayhound.
Bullrich just came through.
Fourth place to Marlora. Fifth place, you said Bullrich.
Oh, you got Miss Rory in?
We got Miss Rory in.
You got in? The next boat will be Bullrich after Miss Rory.
Okay, so Miss Rory would be fifth. Bullrich then would be sixth. And we'll wait to get the official
Then
results.
Confusion will be
But
next
we
one.
have a tight
Confusion. Confusion after Bullrich.
confusion after Bullrich. Seventh.
Then 71. Oh, 71.
Is that Golden Girl or Queen?
No, it's not Queen.
'71 would be Queen.
No, it's not Queen. It's a Grey Hull. A Grey Hull.
Grey Hull would be Golden Girl or Warrior. But we'll get the
Official.
stats from Sandy Trico, short order.
No, that's Warrior in the back with the same problem again. You see
Yes,
with the broken arm. So I think
that must have been Golden Girl.
so I
And
think
the intent, Luke, is to do a back-to-back. So we think the boats are gonna quickly get reset.
they will not reset here this time. They will going to reset down there because It Ain't Right is going down.
Yes. And so, Luke, this first race on this beautiful Monday, second series race, Kermit Row Cup race, over and done with, top three. It Ain't Right, New Eyes, Sprayhound,
Mark.
top three. And the points are really, really, really close. New Eyes with a third place yesterday, second place today, now has 5 points. It Ain't Right, fifth place yesterday, first place today, 6 points. So it's very, very close. 1 point separating the two top boats at the moment.
I think they flew in
Some
additional
reinforcements.
reinforcement for It Ain't Right. I think so. And I'm going to look into the rule book to see where that's permissible. Am I digging? Am I pulling at strands?
Yeah, I dig it. Yeah, you're digging, you're digging a ditch and you can bury yourself in that very soon if you keep it up.
Yeah, they bought a reinforcement. If they did, or if they did not, she improved today. She really sailed today. I would not take it away.
Well, look, this one's in the books.
Okay, and before we move to that, I had something for you. You know, I had two things. I missed the opening on your other epilogues, I had one or two questions that I saw that only you can help.
Yep.
We see from the beginning just about Mr. Hart. You know, you promised to share something about Mr. Hart.
Yes.
All right. Me personally, and some of my pals want to know his influence on his children in general. You know, in general. Then his influence on the Rolleville community, on his influence and input on local government. As we scan that beautiful, hold on, don't try and answer those yet. We now airborne over Rolleville, picturesque Rolleville. There we go, there we go. That's where we at, that's where we at. Good sunlight, clear, fresh breeze just swooping in. Another good sweep, good security to the car parking, good spacing. Oh yes, we're good. And there's room. See that 2 parking spots? That's right there for you in the middle. You see that blank space between the car? We just want you to come down right there. And that's you right there. Right, we want you to come right there. Okay? So we're enjoying it. Okay.
Look at that.
Okay. You had an update to share or something, or?
Yes, Luke, I would have sent you something to your phone. You may want to take a glance.
Oh, that's good. We need to share that, man. Oh, man. It is so much for that question that I posed. It's so much. But while we online, we have some more airtime. I'm going to see if Ms. Dwight can just glance down and give us something on one of those. One of those, because it's a very, Mr. Everett Hart's, his litany, it's epilogue, it's just too expansive. You can pick anything you want there because he did have influence on his children, and on this community and local government. That's where I got my taste of him doing local government as a defense officer assigned to NEMA. He was very influential. He's been stationed to numerous of these family of islands and building the communities as an island administrator. Very powerful, influential man. Where we go, his footprint was there, and others followed, even up to today as we speak. I wanted to check on just the potential economic opportunities for the Rollevillians moving forward, related to home and small scale farming, construction, where they do construction, the guys in the middle building anything down there.
Well, you know, Luke, these regattas, these homecomings, are one of the biggest economic generators for these islands, and particularly the smaller communities like Rolleville for the year. Some of the vendors, this opportunity for them really is probably the only opportunity they have to make a good chunk of change for the year. And so everybody looks forward to this. It is the job of the regatta committee, myself included, along with the onshore activities committee, Rolleville Development Association, to attract people to Rolleville. We want to bring people in, bring dollars in, and make sure they leave all of the dollars that they bring with them.
Okay. And so, how's the young community, young people involved in that?
Yes, so the younger folks now, we see it 2 ways actually. The majority of the sailors sailing now on C-class sloops are local young people, right? And so we are very happy to see so many of them getting involved, and the more of them that get involved, the better. And also setting up small businesses here in Rolleville, right? And we have some comments coming from people who've been tuning in and watching the regatta. Scott Patterson, who is a part of the It Ain't Right crew, is talking about the camera angle was very good. So he's congratulating Carson and his team for the great coverage. And Ashley, who is the wife of Carson, is also reminding us that it's girls' power out here today. And so we have one girl on the camera and the other one as an operator.
Oh, listen, and look at my next question for you. Equal opportunity for women involvement. That was mine, and you hitting it on the head.
Well, I see another quote coming from Scott. He says we need a woman prime minister.
Who's that, Scotty?
Scott Patterson out of
Oh, Scott
Abaco.
Patterson. Okay, okay.
And then I have some friends visiting from Key West. Tiffany and soon-to-be husband Russ. And what a wonderful regatta. Dwight, your team did a great job. Nakayo is woo-hoo, it ain't right. Richard Cook, yes boys. Crystal Love, yeah, it ain't right. Paula McKenzie, good afternoon. And so good afternoon to all of you who've tuned in through on the Facebook page and watched this first race. And stay tuned. We have the second race about to come to you very shortly, the Hart Foundation Cup race. So the boats are going to get set, and they're going to bring that race to you. And then after that, Luke, we're going to have some E-Class sailing as well.
Okay.
And if you want to continue to hang around to be a part of that, obviously, you're very welcome to do so.
Right. For that literature, that sheet of language for Mr. Neville Hart, will that be sharing with this community?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Please.
It's a part of a booklet that we've produced.
Oh, wow.
We don't have the copies here.
Oh, but you have copyright it because I can run away with that. Can I run away with it, or there copyright to it?
Yeah, no, you can run with it. You can run with it. You can run with it. But yes, Evan Hart, my dad, obviously well known throughout the Bahamas. He started his career as a public school teacher right here in Rolleville.
Okay.
Traveled around the Bahamas, various islands, Bimini. Taught in Bimini, taught in San Salvador and other islands. He then became a family island commissioner, and I know he has touched down in Abaco, Long Island, North Andros, South Andros.
Yes.
He was also stationed, obviously, here in Exuma. He did a stint in Crooked Island. So he's been around.
Yeah, he's been around.
And 50 years, I think, start to finish for his career in the civil service. And so he's now moved on to another chapter in his life. He's an ordained minister at the moment. I think celebrating
a church minister, not a political minister.
A church minister.
Oh, because
it's a religious minister. Yes. And so we certainly congratulate him on that achievement. And so he's going to continue to do his work and give back to the community. He is partly the reason you talk about influence on children, the reason why I'm involved in sailing. You may or may not know, Luke, that my grandfather also sailed. He had a very fast E-Class boat. As a matter of fact, the boat is still sitting in Rolleville right now. We believe it's the oldest Bahamian-built sloop still in existence.
You couldn't recall the name, eh?
I can't recall the name, but I will get the name. But well known here, and he used to sail against the bigger boats and beat them.
Oh, okay.
I'm told here in Rolleville. So we were looking to one day resurrecting it, retrofitting it, and bringing it back. So that's a project that may still happen at some point. But my love for sailing, I guess, follows through my roots and my connection to my dad and my grandfather. I myself have never been a sailor, other than one time, Luke. I was a high school kid in Long Island and got invited to sail on an E-Class with two other young men. My job was to hold on to the main sheet line.
Oh, wow.
So we came to the first mark, and the captain said, "Let the main sheet go." And what he meant was for me to slack it out.
He meant slack, yeah.
But I literally thought he meant let it go, so I let it go.
You obedient.
I was very obedient. So I released the line. As you know, that happens. The boom swung over, and the boat tipped over. We were all in the water, and they politely told me, "Don't come back."
Oh, they are.
So
okay.
that was my one sailing experience. I did get $30 food money that day, so I was happy to stay on shore after that. But I enjoy watching the action out here. Any chance I get to see it close up from a boat, that's my favorite position. But obviously, being able to view it from behind the broadcast cameras also is very delightful, because you get to see so much more that you couldn't see if you were in just one position on the boat. So that's my story with
That's
sailing?
good. So that's very good. And what I want to do at this point also say congratulations again to the sailors for the clean sailing. As you know, Mr. Dallas knows the Commodore National Family Yard Regatta. He's pressing hard for us to get those rules rolled out, you know. And there were no collisions, so there were no back sailing and all that.
Yeah. Other than a little hiccup at the start, which I don't think there'll be any penalty for that. Those guys sailed a pretty clean race. So look, we're going to take a break right now from the live broadcast. But those of you watching can continue to watch because we're going to feed you some shots, interviews of things that happened throughout the weekend. I think we have some information and videos from some of the activities on Saturday and something from some of the night activities as well. So we're going to turn it over to Carson from here. And Luke, we'll see you back in a couple of minutes when they get restarted with the C-Class.
Indeed.
No, we didn't know, say, someone sweet like this. Oh, no, we didn't know, it's someone sweet like that. Oh, no, we didn't know, say, someone sweet like this. Oh, no, we didn't know, it's someone sweet like that. Hey, mama, hey, grandpa, they coming from far. They bringing on our restaurant to pick the gift. Hey, mama, hey, grandpa, they coming from far. They banging on our restaurant to pick the gift. Oi, 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 oi. Oh no, we didn't know, say, someone sweet like this. Oh no, we didn't know, it's someone sweet like that. Oh no, we didn't know, say, someone sweet like this. Oh no, we didn't know, it's someone sweet like that. Hey mama, hey grandpa, they coming from far. They bringing on our restaurant to pick the gift. Hey mama, hey grandpa, they coming from far. They bringing on our restaurant to pick the gift. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, 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 oi.
Now, you beautiful ladies, you are sitting here by a very, I would say, historic site. Tell me a little bit about this area here behind you. Miss Catherine, I'd like you to go first. Tell me a little bit about what this area is, what's the name of it, and what's so historic about this.
We call it jump hole. We used to wash here, had the boards, and pick the clothes.
Mm-hmm.
And when you finish the clothes to go home, you get the water from the well to rinse the clothes. And you put it on the bush. No line, and we had no clothespin.
Wow.
But we all were satisfied with that. Was no other choice.
Wow. Now, that must have been a long time ago. Let us know, if you don't mind, let us know your age and how long ago, did this take place?
Well, I stand now. My age is February the 7th, 1929.
And that makes you how many years old today?
95.
95 years old, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all are hearing it right now. This 95, she doesn't look it at all. She's keeping herself nice and young. I don't know if that's the bush and the bush tea and the medicine down here in Rolleville, but she's here. She's talking about jump hole. Jump hole. I'm going to allow Miss Margaret here to tell me a little bit about some of your recollections about this historic site.
Well, I had a little bit of it when I was a little girl. I used to come over here, and my mom, she used to bring me to help wash the clothes. And sometimes what we do, once we finish washing it, we just put it on the bushes here, right around jump hole, and you let it dry out. And when that is finished drying out, it looks like it had bleach in it because it come out so white and clean.
Wow. So no washing machine, no dryer, no dryer sheets, all these different things we got today. Man, listen, I don't know what I'd do if I don't got a washing machine and a dryer, but you guys made it all those years ago. And I think it was through the grace of God, but also, I mean, I think you guys, you just were built different back then.
Thank
Would
the
you
Lord.
agree?
Thank the Lord.
Yes, yes. I think because of the natural bushes we had our tea from
Mhm.
and the natural fruits that help us to keep younger and it helps to keep us healthy. That's why we're looking young and healthy because we eat and we drink the natural things that God give us.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. So that's a little bit about Jump Hole. Now I want to, just address you, Miss Catherine, first. Tell me a little bit about what does it mean to be from the community of Rolleville. I know this settlement has been around for such a long time. You must be a proud Exumian, aren't you?
I'm proud Bahamian and a proud Exumian.
Amen. Tell me a little bit about what was it like growing up here in the community of Rolleville. If you want to, you could state, some of your heritage, your parents. What was it like growing up here as a young girl?
Well, as a young girl, I leave school when I was 14. I went to school when I was 7 years old.
Wow, wow. And the community, of course, I know today, as I was driving here, we've got paved roads. What were the roads like?
Oh my God. We had a rough road, but at this time, thank the Lord we had paved road and we have a good road.
Amen, amen. Miss Woodside, what about you? Tell me a little bit about what was it like growing up here in the community of Rolleville?
Well, growing up here in Rolleville, I can remember regatta time. Uh, we didn't sell no food. They went around from house to house and they gather whatever the household could have, spare, like peas, corn, your rice, your meat, um, and they will cook it and everybody would eat. You didn't have to buy no food. They make sure everybody had food to eat. And you sit on the beach or some sit on the hill and they watch the boat sailing. And growing up here, I went to school here. I went to school at 5 and I started to teach in school at 12. So when I left from Rolleville, I was a monitor in school and I went to Nassau to further my education. But growing up here, it was really good. We didn't get sick with cold or anything. We hardly went to the doctor because everybody was so healthy and we didn't have no electric light. Electricity wasn't around. So during the night, especially when we go to church, there was an old lady by the name of Mama Dosha, my step grandmother, and she used to have a lantern so that we could have walked with her lantern to get back home from church. So growing up here, no electricity. You can imagine darkness all around, but we had God on our side.
Amen, amen. Wow, wow. Such an amazing story. We got to stop by really quickly to speak with Miss Margaret, Miss Catherine, about their time here in Rolleville. Rolleville has so much to offer. If you're watching this broadcast, please drop a comment. Let us know where you're watching from. Shout out these two ladies here for doing such an incredible job and continue to enjoy everything that Rolleville has to offer as we celebrate 80 years of the annual regatta and homecoming. Now, you beautiful ladies.
We didn't know, say, someone sweet like this. Oh no, we didn't know that someone sweet like that. Oh no, we didn't know, say, someone sweet like this. Oh no, we didn't know that someone sweet like that. Hey mama, hey grandpa, they coming from far. They bringing down our store to pick the gift. Hey mama, hey grandpa, they coming from far. They bringing down our store to pick the gift. Oh,
know?
25 would be spray hound.
Yeah.
And there's a good shot.
Everybody's heading out to sea. We're trying to pick up the windward mark as we get that capability back with our drone coverage. We would bring you on focus with that. And so the majority of these tacks you're seeing out there are not really to head off another boat, but they're actually following channels and reading the water,
Yes.
the bottom.
Yes. Trying to stay clear from running aground.
Right.
And we will, in short order, be able to definitively tell you who we believe will be in the lead. There's some action now, just to the right of your screen. We have a cut. Luke.
I'll be looking as It Ain't Right is really pushing ahead to get, it's not on the screen now, but It Ain't Right is really fighting now to survive because that other boat that's on the tail is really sort of overpowering her a bit going up there.
Laura, 95.
It Ain't Right is answering back now. She's answering back now. Yes. Okay, someone is well out to sea. We need to pick that up. That's
Well, that's my Laura coming on the eastward trajectory right now.
Is it the blue or white? It seems to be a white mast. If it's white mast, that's the
Malar.
No, Bullrich. No, Bullrich Blue, Malar. Yes, that's Malar. That's all the way out to sea, powering up there.
It Ain't Right. Just now cutting, I believe, Malar.
Yes. And that's Eyes pulling in there. I think Eyes is trying to stay on top of It Ain't Right.
All right, so you have New Eyes and It Ain't Right.
They seem to be the two lead boats.
Two lead boats at the moment.
And they're striking it. Now, what's happening here? Advantage. It Ain't Right has to tack.
Well, she's tacked.
She has to tack, but that's why Eyes was up very high now. She has to come to Eyes.
Right.
So that's what's going on over there. The two lead boats, It Ain't Right, going back now.
If we get our camera in the pan just a little bit more to the right. A little bit more to the right. To the right. There you go.
That's some action there.
And there you go right there, number 72. It Ain't Right. Going across New Eyes. There's your lead boat on your screen right now.
Right.
And there comes number 15, I believe, Miss Rowie.
Yes, that's Miss Rowie. Miss Rowie, and then is that Malar, the blue Malar? Yes, Malar. Malar should be the blue mast.
And it looks like Warrior may be up in the action there, trailing Miss Rowie. And Warrior started in the last position, went totally in a different direction to start off with, but it looks like she may now be up in the running. And all the boats now headed east, except for two boats still.
Yes, and it's laying out. Those are the lead boats you're watching on your screen now as they're trenching their way forward. Not to the windward mark yet. I think you might get one or two more attacks before we get there. There's some good water there. The wind has probably dropped off a knot there, right?
Yep. Yeah, I think it's dropped up just a little bit.
Yeah, so they're doing much better handling up there now. And everybody's trying to still pushing. Okay, that's how they line up out there, ladies and gents. We're still pushing, and we're going to give you that drone coverage shortly. But from the shoreline, we're feeding you as best as we can on the positioning. And it seems as though It Ain't Right. It's still sitting solid in front now. But it's close company. The traffic is still heavy going up there. It's still tight. Even though there are a few boats, the traffic is still tight going to that windward mark. So there are a few more tacks to be calculated out and whatever.
We see the boat going to starboard now. Has cut the first two boats.
Yeah, and she falling between those two.
And then falling back behind. It ain't right. Looks like she cut one of them.
Oh yeah, that's some heavy action up there because when that other boat lays back, you'll have with 5 of those laying right there. So those on the screen you see, those are the other boats that you can see. The 2 ones that are further to your left, they are the 2 leads because they have the windward and they're not the windward, they're on port now, but still on starboard, the others rolling up there. And they would all have to lay back sooner or later to get to the mark. Because if you look even beyond further, beyond you would see another boat all the way into the land there working all alone. That's a blue mast fully. That should be Malora.
All right, so Luke, if you look just up to this island to the east with the white beach, and look just to the left as those 2 boats approach, that is where your windward mark is.
Okay, yes.
Right there as those boats sails coming in.
Right. And so Malora, I think that's Malora who is going out of view now in the corner, all alone on the screen.
Yeah.
She's going very, very, very high. I don't know what advantage she would have, how deep. I think that's so. What advantage she would have, and when would she be coming back?
I believe we're going to see It Ain't Right approaching the mark now. Well, she's going to have to go up a bit and sail up to the east just a little bit, and she's leaving the mark just to her port side right now.
They all babel, but somebody's trying to set higher. Another right onto the mark. That boat there seems to be sitting very well.
Well, I think they're all going to have to,
you think
at
he
some
has
point,
to left down, drop down?
Yeah, come down, because by the time they get to the mark, they're going to be almost, that harbor's big, Luke. Don't let your eyes deceive you. Rolleville is a massive harbor.
And believe you me, that same boat in there that we're looking at, he's the only one who has that marker on his bow. Everybody else is passing, but they're deeper, they're lower. So he's so high. He has got an advantage. It looks seems so, but we would see as when we get the drones going. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we tried our best. I'm just trying to give you what we see now. Some boats are going a bit out of sight way into the keys. It's very a tactical fight up there. And is Malora coming back? That'll be the question. If that's Malora coming back, she's probably coming to. You think that's Malora coming back now?
Can't tell at the moment. We'll hopefully get the drone up in a few minutes. I don't think any of the boats
can make the mark now.
Can make the mark on their current tack. Everybody's is going to have to come back.
Yep. All of them have to come back, but you must understand, these guys are really on the track. They look as though they're trailing, but they're positioning themselves well. If they're making headway. So we're waiting to see the first to come out of the cove. Okay, we keep the camera trailing right in that area. That's where the mark is there. So we want to stay in that area to see what's going to try. All
right, so we have a tack coming back.
2 should tack. 2 of them should tack.
We got 2 tacks coming back. And man, these guys are fighting to keep those boats up. Fighting. On your screen right now.
That's It Ain't Right, and somebody battling going over there.
3 boats coming back.
They're the 2 lead boats. It Ain't Right on
New Eyes, I think.
No, they cut eyes. That's It Ain't Right on look, it's one of the yellow boats. So they would be the 2 lead boats. Those same 2 boats are we on the 2 lead boats, Carson? Yes, It Ain't Right. That's them. It Ain't Right.
And that looks like it may be Warrior.
it would not dare be Warrior. Warrior, no. Let's keep this thing going real. Let's keep this thing. I mean,
We're gonna see.
It's a challenging statement, not realistic. Not realistic, Charlie.
We're gonna see in short order, Luke. There's a battle going to that mark right now, and as soon as I'm able to pick up.
The camera's in good position. Now keep that camera right in that zone there. Oh yeah, see those? There's a two. You gonna be? We were watching us on.
And we can take it back to the
That's a yellow boat. That seems to be my
camera shot. Let's pick up the action
That's Malara Bill Rich sitting there.
as they make their way to the mark. And there goes the first boat around. It ain't right. First to the windward marker, and she's now on her way down on the bed.
Motoring on the bed. And she has a comfortable lead. She take a comfortable choke. Will I be eating my words? She will not get a gun.
And it looks like it's one of the yellow boats.
Yes, I want to see if it's a
in
white
second
man.
place. Going around.
That's a blue mass. The blue mass is Malor.
Could be.
Yep. Yeah, that's a blue mass. I think we got blue mass on Malora. So that seems to be the 1-2 punch coming down the line on the bed. On the screen, you can see
I don't think second place was Malora.
Let's go at it. Let's take a guess from here. Let's take a guess.
You need sail number 95 to be Malora.
That's 95.
95?
That's 95.
All right, Malora in second place.
I'm getting others. With your help, you fans, without you fans, we can't make it. And well, Carson and Co., we can't get it done. Carson, that's good stuff. On me rolling, you got the lead boat.
And is this our third place boat, Carson, on the screen now? Number 28, New Eyes. New Eyes in third place. And coming to the mark now, number 71. Bullrich, along with Sprayhound.
You know what I'm looking for. Can you help me?
Warrior?
No, you know what I'm...
Oh, Golden Girls. Yeah.
Thank you.
We'll find out there in the park somewhere. And there they come down now on a bed, full bed.
It ain't right, really. Trying to probably have me swallow my words that I expressed Saturday.
Which
but
was,
they don't know the
remind me.
harbor. They don't know the harbor, and they will not get a gun.
Well, you saw the start.
But
it ain't right. Initially, had some trouble. Ran up on the sandbank.
Yeah.
Guys were able to wrestle off the bank.
And still
catch herself, and they still
establish this lead.
Establish the lead.
But the fat lady, she's still in the car. She hasn't stepped out to come onto the stage yet.
Not as yet, but she's coming.
Oh.
She's coming.
Okay, everybody's not around that mark yet. Okay, beautiful shot on the bed as they come down. You got your lead.
New Eyes starting to
and you see that good
spread
lead.
the wings a little bit.
That good lead, that sizable lead that it ain't right has as they come down.
Oh yeah, they're not gonna.
They won't catch any more today?
Nah. Unless she has some mishap.
No, we're not gonna. We don't want to expand on the statement. Just they won't catch her.
They won't catch her.
That's it. Let's keep it simple so everybody can understand.
They
won't say if and.
Yeah, they won't catch her. They won't catch her. I'm prepared to bet a limb on that. Go out on the limb.
Yeah. So on your screen, now those are the lead boats. They were on the mark coming down. It's quite a long bed. It's quite a hefty bed. So if you're good on the bed,
You can make up some ground.
this is a real healthy bed. I mean, this is long. Okay. And I's trying to see if she can reel in, cut some distance between she and Malora. But Malora, I don't know pound for pound if she can answer. I think Malora can answer pound for pound and hold Jeffrey off, hold Eyes off on his long bed.
I don't know. The New Eyes is very good at bedding. Number 4, the 4th place boat right now looks to be Sprayhound. But she's in a battle.
And those are two Mark Knowles 2-built boats. You know, those are Mark Knowles.
Welcome back to sailing action here at the 2024 Rolleville Regatta, happening here in beautiful Rolleville, Exuma. I'm your host, Dwight Hart, and I'm joined by the esteemed Luke Bethel. Luke, welcome back to the show.
Oh, thank you indeed again. Thank you, Rolleville, again for putting on a good show. And the fat lady hasn't sung yet because we have the what's coming up now?
We've got the final series points race in the C class, which is also the Hart Foundation Cup race. So prize money in the top 3 positions again. Luke, we had the 2nd series points race, also a cup race, Kermit Road Cup race held earlier this morning. And when it was all said and done, top 3 boats, it ain't right. New Eyes and Sprayhound bringing home the bacon. And so they were the top 3 place finishers. We've done our unofficial tally, Luke, and it looks at this point in time that New Eyes is holding on to a very, very slim lead.
Okay.
A 1-point lead, I believe it is.
Golden Girl.
No.
Okay.
Now let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. It ain't right. It ain't right.
Okay, that's something to watch then.
Yes.
Okay.
So that is where you want to literally keep your eyes in this up and coming race. Where does New Eyes and It Ain't Right finish? So a couple of scenarios that you can work out. If New Eyes comes in the top 3 and beats It Ain't Right, she is going to be the repeat champion.
Right.
If It Ain't Right beats New Eyes and she's in the top 3, she will win this, her first inaugural regatta here in Rolleville. So we have a couple of firsts that may happen, where the New Eyes is able to repeat, and that'll be a first for a Rolleville boat. Last year being the first time that a Rolleville boat has won the Rolleville Regatta since we've had competition.
Agreed. Now,
here.
those names, those 3 boats, Left Stroke Confusion and Sprayhound, first and second. Which one of those you kicking out?
Confusion does not have any chance of winning the regatta.
Not the regatta, but in this race, she would push somebody back. If she wins this,
yes, well,
but
everybody will push. Everybody will push some back, but the point spread between a boat like Confusion and New Eyes and It Ain't Right wouldn't affect them winning the regatta. Right now, there are some other boats that can also be in the mix. Miss Roy being one of them.
Indeed.
So you got to keep an eye on Miss Roy. She's got a first place and a fifth, I believe.
Like fifth.
Right. So she's up there. I believe if she's got a fifth, then she would be tied too with It Ain't Right. So we can't discount her at this point. The race is about to start in about a minute. So those of you who are tuned in via Facebook and elsewhere, please stay tuned. I noticed from our Facebook page, we have some folks watching all the way from Nebraska. Karem Abdul Rahim Jones, and he's I guess somebody from Exuma or connected to Rolleville, because he said he couldn't be here this year, but we expect to see him next year. He says, I love that place, Rolleville. Well, Kareem, come on back soon. They also talking about some of the events happening on shore, and so we certainly invite those of you who are in Exuma, make your way to Rolleville. There's quite a bit of, well, Luke, the start. We've got the start.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, they're off the track. They're off on the track. They're racing, and the traffic is underway now. The light is on green. The light is on green. Some heavy traffic, a lot of mix-up going down. We're getting out. Who's going to stop it right away?
New Eyes sail up, and she's just to the starboard side of number 72, struggling to get a sail up, but she's got it up now.
Okay, those are the two boats that our eyes will be on.
That we're going to be watching right now. But it looks like it Ain't Right is getting out. New Eyes has gotten out.
Yes.
One boat still struggling on the line. I believe that may be Warrior. She's been having some issues this entire regatta. But we got one of the yellow boats out front. I believe that's Hog Tuss. Jumping out to a good little start there. We'll track the numbers down. We get the drone there and get.
That's a good shot right there. That shows you the traffic.
Shot.
Yeah,
yes.
Good traffic moving out to sea now.
And It Ain't Right, and New Eyes doing what they need to do, staying within close contact of each other as they make their way up towards.
This should be It Ain't Right in the middle of your screen.
Just to the bottom right is It Ain't Right. Black hull. There she is, very close to you right now, to the bottom of your screen, with New Eyes sitting right to the top of her. But It Ain't Right. Look at that boat, Luke. She is starting to power away. I hope she's not going to run aground, because it looks like that may be a bank she's coming up to, but I don't know. The water there might be deep enough. It looks like she's gone through. Number 15, Miss Rowie, also in the mix.
Yes, she needs to work her way up also.
And if she stays in close contact with them, she's going to be right there.
All right, and the traffic's not cleared yet. It's still heavy in there, ladies and gentlemen. They're still powering off the line. As you watch the screen, I'm going to look at it live, so read the screen as we speak.
All right, 72, right beauty. At the bottom of the screen, coming right into your living rooms, right on your Facebook page, in your phones, number 72.
Yes.
It Ain't Right.
She's dropping
Miss Rowie
a bit now.
Right behind her. And she's starting now to put some distance between her and New Eyes, like you said. And New Eyes has got to stay close if she wants to win this regatta. She cannot let It Ain't Right put more than two boats between them. But an excellent start, Luke.
Indeed,
beautiful.
Indeed,
we look like we may have one boat in trouble at the back of the fleet, still trying to get off the line, going in the wrong direction at this point. Well, we have three boats. I think it's just my drone camera angle is fooling me, because we have a couple of boats that are going to take the bottom of the course up, while the majority of the boats staying on the top.
Yeah, about three of them coming up on the port tack, and everybody else took the starboard and go right there. So enjoy it, and take your guests and take your pick as they move on. They're shrugging out, they're spreading out now. The The traffic is sort of clearing up a bit.
Yep.
As they're getting settled, but nobody has established a lane yet to go to the windward marker. They're still jostling. But watch those two. It ain't right in that coup that's going all the way yonder.
Looks like Miss Roy.
All the way.
Miss Roy has decided to come back, I believe.
And
on a poor attack.
eyes is deeper. Eyes is staying high as possible on top of It Ain't Right. And It Ain't Right is powering, and eyes is powering. Will It Ain't Right take eyes right to the land? If somebody has to talk, because the land is not giving way, I'm telling you. And It Ain't Right is not giving way, but eyes is powering. Eyes is all the way out to sea, trying to hold weather. When they make this poor attack now, eyes would want to be on top. And that's what's going on with the two lead boats, but It Ain't Right is sticking ahead to the wind and forcing the issue as they both power out to sea, powering out to sea, going up there. Those are two lead boats. Eyes is the one that's trying to take the
Eyes is blink first.
Now Eyes, seeing that she's further out to sea, she takes attack first. And I know It Ain't Right should not stand for that.
It Ain't Right has just cut her.
If she ain't cut her, she better do something soon because
she is cut her.
Eyes is coming. It Ain't Right has to attack now. I don't know this race. It Ain't Right, just attack. She had to attack. That is the pressure that Eyes intend to apply. So she had to attack because Eyes went way over yonder and she couldn't let her establish a chokehold on this particular race.
Luke, we're gonna have a repeat. It looks like from the previous race. It Ain't Right holding off Eyes, and Eyes cannot let that happen. If she lets It Ain't Right be there in this race, she's gonna be in trouble, and she will end up losing this regatta to It Ain't Right. But
I think Ms. Rory is going to say something on this middle of the harbor.
I believe Ms. Rory is going to be in the mix as well.
She's working this middle of the harbor very well.
And she's been sailing well, and I can tell you, Sean Gibson, sailing along with young Parodi, said to me, Dwight, we are going to win this regatta. I don't know whether they're going to win it or not. I just need to check my stats from earlier to see exactly where she is in the points. And so I believe...
Okay, the windward boat not line, but you're looking at now, the windward boat would be there, It Ain't Right, followed by the Eyes. But inside, you have Ms. Rory running up quickly up the middle of the harbor. So that's a tactical move. We don't know how it's going to pay out, but it should pan out to really say what's going on there. But Ms. Rory's really, she's covering some grounds moving up the middle of this harbor.
Absolutely.
And she needs to extend that even more if she wants to ever survive it now, attacking back to starboard. She has to keep on the stop.
She's gonna have a long way back, and as you can see, they're about to
she's
tack
doing it
right
now. She's doing it now.
She's gonna have to. She's gonna try to cover Eyes with this tack.
She can't. She can't cover Eyes with this tack.
You don't think so?
No, she's gonna have been fall on that tack.
Luke, you know the last time we wagered about this.
I'm going again.
You wagered that Sprayhound wasn't going to be able to maintain the 4th place.
Yeah.
I'm saying to you that Miss Rowie is probably going to cut Eyes and end up in 2nd place.
No,
that is my wager.
Miss Rory's not set. She's taking too long to settle now. She's taking too long to settle, and Eyes is settled coming across there, and Eyes is out deep. While if you take a screenshot, you can see.
Well, take a look at your screen. Look on your screen. Miss Rowie is coming, and she's coming with a lot of power and a lot of speed. She is going to cut New Eyes. That is going to be my wage. I'm prepared to wage my left hand, my right thumb, and my left pinky toe.
That is the boat on your left, on the left of your screen, coming down behind 72.
Miss Rowie is going to cut New Eyes.
And it will not happen, not on this day. It will not happen on this day.
Right in front of your eyes.
In your eyes, you are the witness. As they two cross. You
just lost your bet.
Miss Rowie seems to have the right way. Who's going to give?
You just lost your bet. Let me have your left hand right now. Miss Rowie has just cut New Eyes. New Eyes. Just cut her. I'm going to collect Luke's left finger, his left hand, and his right pinky toe before the end of the day. If not, you're going to have to pay me in cash. I'll take the cash all the same.
Oh, gosh.
And so this race has just turned upside down.
There's your action going. Upside down. As the New Eyes is motoring. But she has just been crossed by the boat going out to sea, still going out to sea, Miss Rowie. How deep will she go? Will she go deep? So deep she ends in the shallow? Do they know the water like that? They're pressing.
You've got Will Parodi. He is a experienced
he knows the water.
Junior skipper coming up and now sailing.
I think Lincoln is in that patrol boat, that boat lead boat. I'm going to question that. There's no coaching. That's some coaching going on there.
Well, you know, there's no rules that says you can't coach. Not that I'm aware of.
Yes, I'm going to look that up. He's attending the boat.
And as you can see, It Ain't Right has decided to go back to ensure that she covers Miss Rowie. This, my friends, is racing at its best here in Rolleville Harbor. Georgetown can't compare with this.
Oh.
Long Island can't compare with this. Montague can't compare with this.
Oh, this is good
Black
racing.
Point can't compare with this. Farmers Key cannot compare with this. This is sailing happening at its best. There goes New Eyes now back, trying to cover and hopefully to gain an advantage on Miss Rowie.
Miss Rowie called everybody. Miss Rowie called New Eyes because if they're going that deep, they're really, and Lincoln is in that boat that's telling him it's deep over here, come over here.
And well, everybody's got their boat out there.
Everybody's going there.
And not only is it deep, but there's also wind coming off of the land.
I want to see if he can come back. It Ain't Right. Does she talk yet to cover them?
No, it ain't right. It's safe. She doesn't need to cover anybody at this point. She's good.
She's good? Oh, yeah, she's high.
She's sailing high.
Yeah.
And there's a shot of It Ain't Right. As she makes her way down the harbor, full speed, full sail. Let me tell you, it's going to be a big upset if the Abaco Boys comes and win her inaugural regatta here in Rolleville. It happened when Winnie K. Winnie K was invited to Rolleville. Stephen Knowles came, brought her, and won the regatta. The following year, Sassy Sue was invited. She came and won. This year we invited It Ain't Right, and it looks like the guests are gonna win once again.
Well, I'm gonna tell the guests, guess what? It ain't like that. It will not be that way.
Well,
not today.
I can tell you, New Eyes is gonna have to watch out because Miss Rowie is coming. Miss Rowie is coming and may cut her again. No, New Eyes has just cut Miss Rowie.
Cut her back,
this is gonna be a cut for cut.
No, but Miss Rowie doesn't need, Eyes didn't have to go for that cut. I don't think she had to go for that cut. She has to come back now.
She has to come back.
She has to come back now. She cannot release Miss Rowie there. She should not release Miss Rowie. And that's only my candid opinion, your viewers. She should not have released Miss Rowie.
And now Eyes is now coming back on her tack, but I believe, like you said, it's going to be too late for her. And look like she's going to have to even do one. Well, someone else is now trying to cut in front of her. This is a tack for tack race happening right now between Miss Rowie and New Eyes.
Let's see if we can mention something of Miss Laura, my Laura.
And where's Spray Hound? We haven't called Spray Hound's names yet. What a tactical race happening here in Rolleville Harbor. Every 2 minutes somebody is tacking. This is what racing is about, Luke.
Indeed.
You go to Georgetown and it's a one up and one down.
Yeah, Spray Hound is well in here. She would be look as though she's well inside of these guys coming up here. So who's that all the way bearing up here?
We're gonna get the drone. We're gonna get the drone out in short order. On the inside here, is that Marlora or is that Bull Rich?
Where in here?
On the inside track.
In here?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
But you know that's It Ain't Right out there.
Yeah, It Ain't Right is out in the ocean. Down low, I believe, it is Bull Rich.
There's a white mask. Yellow white mask?
Bull Rich.
Okay. Yeah, it ain't right. Look as though she was tuned up for Sassy Sue or Winnie Gay, whoever came down there.
Yeah, she came ready. She came ready.
She looked so.
And if your information is correct about reinforcements being flown in earlier today, I believe that they brought the right amount of firepower to make it happen.
Yeah, because it's a real difference now.
And unless something dramatically happens to that boat, Luke, there will be no catching her.
On your screen now, that's Bull Rich,
I think it's Bull Rich.
Bull Rich with the white mask, yeah.
Is it Bull Rich or Marlora with the white mask?
No, I think Marlora is orange,
blue mask?
orange and blue mask. Yeah, blue mask. Marlora blue. Good camera shot. Keep it up there.
If you can get pan the camera just a little bit to the left, pick up the second boat in the line, which is It Ain't Right. Just pan a little bit to the left, left, there, left some more, left, Left.
Right
There
there.
you go. There's your lead boat right there in the view. It ain't right. And I believe, Luke, on the lay that she's on now, she probably will only need to make one more short tack.
No, she got two. She
and
got
she'll
two.
be to the mark.
She got two, and she's gonna stay on one of those. So
You are hoping against all hope.
I'm not hoping or rooting against it.
You are
but
hoping against all hope. You have a bunch of professional sailors on It Ain't Right. They are some of the most disciplined sailors in all of sailing.
Okay, you
It
said
Ain't Right is a name that gets called at every regatta that she participates in.
those are two quality factors: professional, undisciplined. They're good and they're interchangeable.
Well, but once you use them together, and so the boat that was on the lower track has just decided to tack back, and we're still trying to get the name of that boat. I believe it's Bullrich, but not 100% sure.
They got Bullrich by a year.
Oh, by a mile.
Yeah.
By a mile.
Three of them are playing. Yes, crossing. That's Bullrich coming across, and that's.
It looks like New
It
Eyes.
ain't right.
New Eyes is really falling back quite a bit, because I believe it looks like Marlora is also in the mix with her. We got some cutting going on right now.
Yep, that's
That boat from the low end is now just cut two boats,
three.
and one of them being New Eyes. And so,
Yeah, New Eyes has dropped. And if that continues to happen, It Ain't Right is putting
putting on a clinic right now.
on a. Yes.
And that yellow boat that came down the middle, I believe it was Bullrich. She's gone up there and she's cut everybody else except one. It looks like she just got cut by one of those two boats.
The yellow mass, and that's Bullrich, right? Yellow mass and yellow boat. She seems to be on the trail of It Ain't Right, but under her. No, out to sea with her. Quite a distance, though. Quite a distance. Yeah, good Carson, good shot. Okay, It Ain't Right comes now. That should be a buoy tack, and It Ain't Right just made on there. You pick up It Ain't Right. She just made a.
Let me tell you, Luke, this is going to be exciting to this first mark.
Mike, It Ain't
This
Right.
is going to be some exciting stuff as they go to the first mark. We really can't say who is in first, because it looks like Golden Girl may be in the mix as well.
It Ain't Right. I think It Ain't Right is sitting well.
I'm trying to pick up the buoy, see exactly where it is. Definitely looks like It Ain't Right sailing towards the buoy.
But that probably, they have a block down so tight it doesn't seem as though she's above the mark. That's the lead boat. That Ain't Right going into the on your screen. You take a view there. That's what's going on. It Ain't Right on top.
And they're coming to the mark, but I can't pick up the markers yet.
But they're going. But who's out all the way into the land coming up to greet those guys? If you look out to see, check your screen. If you look out to see, and he's cutting. He's cutting.
Yeah, he's slicing and dicing. Look, I'm still trying to find the mark. I don't know where they've hidden this mark today.
Well, that boat cut. Now whoever it is now, he's working well going up there. If he cuts those two now, that's something, because
No, I think he's gonna get cut.
he cut. It looked like though he cut that too.
He's cut the two of them, that's for real.
That's 08 or 06. It can't be.
If it's 6, you know what number that is? My
He
Laura.
cut all of them.
My Laura.
It's 26 or 28. 26 or 28. She cut all those heads off down, and now she cuts these two uphill.
It looks like New Eyes has just cut,
cut two.
everybody except
She
it
cut
ain't
two,
right.
yeah. She cut two of them, but she didn't cut, yeah. Now he's going back behind. It ain't right. He has to go. He can't let it ain't right go. That means it ain't right head is on the mark.
Yes.
If New Eyes had to return back and regroup that quick, he's trying to sail a close second on him.
And I'm trying my best to try to find
the mark,
the mark without any success at this point.
Well, if New Eyes had to turn back and follow Eyes like that, it ain't right.
All right, there is it ain't right now. Going back up again, trying to cross over New Eyes once more.
Yes, very tactical, dear ladies and gentlemen. Very tactical. Lots of maneuvering.
It ain't right. It's just cut New Eyes.
Lots of traffic. Lots of traffic. That's the traffic we're talking about right there. As you see from Carson, shots about lots of activity, lots of maneuvering and short tacks. It's close now.
Sailing at its best.
They're pushing for the mark. We are looking for the mark. At least they know where the mark's at.
There should be a committee boat around the mark area.
And that's it ain't right in the middle all the way there. She and I's going well, see? They have more to go. That means that mark's further up east.
I don't know. They probably took the mark all the way to Locust Point.
Yeah, because of the way those guys are sailing. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the activity out there. We have about 7 different directions they're heading in now, but they're still fighting for one mark, and everybody's doing well. Good, clean sailing is ruling the race. That's a good thing.
Absolutely.
And
I gotta use my natural eyes to try to find the mark because I can't find it with the binoculars. As I scan this ocean, I see a boat and I believe I see the mark. Oh yeah, I see the mark. It's right to the right of that island. And they still got some ways to go.
Oh, they
still got some ways to go. This is a lengthy race. I mean, Reg McKenzie and Chester McKenzie just...
they're working him now.
They are making sure these guys earn their pay today.
It's impossible for a bed to come off that. You mean they have the bed
all the way down? All the way down.
Not Nelly days up like in Salt Pond.
Unless they plan to just make this a one-lapper, because that's a considerable way to go.
No, this is the nail in the coffin. There ain't no shortcutting in this. Things can happen. we gonna, you know. Okay, we're on top where we at, Carson.
And stay right there in your seats because this one is just about to get become more of a nail biter. As the boats make their way to the windward mark for the first time. The wind is knocking some down. They're pushing.
It ain't right, it's on the land. I see the mark now. It ain't right, it's on the land.
And I believe it's Miss Rowie that was following her in second place. I'm not sure where New Eyes is now in her position. She's fallen off quite a bit.
Okay.
It ain't right now approaching the mark.
She has to go up and then come back down around, I think. So
turning it to starboard. Sorry, to port. But you're right.
If you look on the screen, she got the mark right.
She has to go down a bit.
Yeah, she has to pass and go down.
And come back up. Excellent sailing by the Aberconians. They've learned this harbor in a nifty. Just look at that boat laying off. They're doing all they can to keep her up on level keel.
Yes, they're pushing on, but I think further out there, whoever that is, they're targeting it ain't right. Just keep it right there. Keep the camera right up there. I want to see who that's.
They ain't right. Not yet coming around.
They can't. They have yonder far to go. They had missed that mark. That's why you need to watch. See, they can't do anything now. They need to watch eyes and things. Those who are eyes and somebody deep all the way out to sea are tracking him there. You see.
Right, and I believe she's also covering the boats that are coming down from the land too.
Okay, somebody should be coming back from the land by now.
It ain't right. It's just cut the first one.
It ain't right got to attack now because if it ain't right can't attack now.
All right,
he has
she's
to
now
attack
going back.
because he had been in big trouble if he didn't hurry up come.
Going back now on attack. And she should be able to make the mark from that position, I believe, Luke. And you got a cover attack happening in the middle.
She has quite a run. New Eyes is right there. And it might surprise you if New Eyes attack right in front of her.
I think New Eyes is about a mile away from it at this point. A mile.
A mile?
At least a mile.
At least a mile. Watch on your screen as we're checking onto the first boat to go to the windward mark. You must understand that's it ain't right all the way high out there. That must be spray hound. That's a blue mast. That's my Laura. That's my Laura tighter in there. It ain't right.
It ain't right is about to cut New Eyes. And it's not really a cut because, I mean, you know, she's just passing in front of her.
And then that's my Laura. And then somebody higher than my Laura. Might be the spray hound.
And so there goes, it ain't right. She's just cut New Eyes.
And that look like spray hound moving in now. She cut that one.
And she's making her way to the mark. Full speed.
So whoever that is in that corner, I think these other two boats have him.
And it ain't right. It's gone to the mark.
Guess it ain't right. It's working her way around the mark now. And we get a hot shot of that.
And she's gone around. And now let's see. New Eyes is going to have to cover this boat coming out of the hole.
And it ain't right it ain't right. It's around. It ain't right. Comes around.
And New Eyes has just been cut by another boat. And then you have a cover right now. It looks like Laura covering.
Okay, we're going to try and get you a drone shot of that. Lots of activity, heavy traffic going on about that windward mark.
Second and third place. It's a knuckle fight right now. And we'll get those boats in view in short order so that we can tell who's in second, who's in third, but we know for sure who's in first.
Yes,
and
indeed.
Luke, it is a considerable lead.
Yes,
I mean,
humongous, yes.
I think we need D. Smith to call this one for us.
Yes, that's
I forget the word that he uses to describe these massive leads, but it ain't right. I mean, it right now is an untouchable lead, I believe.
Yeah.
And there's your second place boat about to go around the mark.
That's it, ain't right coming down. And she's rolling, and that's a different type of sea they're experiencing up there. As you can see them rolling and tossing, it's a different sea altogether there now.
We have the second and third place boat around. And just give me a moment, I will be able to pick up the sail number.
As on your screen, you have it right. That's the lead boat. We keep an eye on that coming down.
And I believe it's Miss Rowie in second place at the moment.
Yes, Miss Rowie there with the brown mask.
Yes, Miss Rowie in second place.
Who's that third place boat? White with the blue tip. That's
third place.
White mask with a blue tip, but I think it's one of the yellow boats.
Marlora, I believe.
Yeah.
New Eyes now falling all the way down to fourth place. But she's good on the bed, so we'll see.
No, she's done. She's done. She's done. She does well on the bed, but I think she's going to be a little headlock right now. Miss Roy's going to hold in that headlock.
Well, Luke, on your screens right now, there you have it. It ain't right.
That's second and
Rowie,
third, though.
That's
yeah.
second and third. Miss, it ain't right is out of your sight
Sheldon's idea.
at the moment.
And it's not right what she's doing.
That's Miss Rowie in second place.
Yeah,
Number 15.
I told you she worked her way. She works the magic of the middle.
Yes.
Right across in the middle.
Yes.
But I think my personal view, the attendant boat is showing them the challenge. Oh, that's an unofficial statement. Please let it be known. Okay, that's on the screen. What do we have on the screen now? Is that?
Still looking at a shot of your second place boat.
It ain't right, Marlora. It ain't right,
It's Rowie.
Rowie, Marlora. And then the Eyes.
Eyes is not in third. I think Eyes is in fourth.
So yeah, Eyes between those two. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that's how we can take a visual out to sea. We're going to get our drone coverage also. A commanding lead, as D. Smith would normally say, has been established by It Ain't Right. A commanding lead there, but fighting very well. Some good tactical sailing was executed by Parodi on Miss Rowie as he came to middle harbor, then tacked back over the land, then back into the race. And I don't know how he sliced that right in half and got right in front of Eyes, and then following that, Marlora didn't go with Josh Knowles. I think Josh powered himself in there also. So I think you got It Ain't Right, Miss Rowie, Marlora, Eyes. On Venice side, it's going to be tight with the other four boats. So just enjoy the scene as we suck up some of it also. Produced by Carson and Co. From above. There goes Kenneth.
And right on your screens, you can tell the difference between first and second place. You can see the considerable lead on your left. It Ain't Right. And second place, Miss Rowie. Third place, Marlora. Fourth place, I believe, New Eyes.
Marlora is fighting this time. You forget, Marlora had a substantial lead and was bad at that long bed. She beds weak.
Yes.
And I think that will happen. And what's happening now is Eyes is starting to rock again now. Eyes is starting to rock again on bed. Eyes is strong on this leg.
Yes, yes.
She's very strong on this leg. So she could move from that fifth or fourth. She wants these two boats. I think she wants to actually bed these two boats. She wants to actually bed these two boats. As she come in. I's going to work her way back in this because she did well on the bed coming down. If you watch your screen, ladies and gentlemen, remember I's did that good bed, but it's just that she could not, they lost contact with it, ain't right. But that means I's would probably intend to, when this leg is completed, she seems to be in 4th or 5th right now. She should be the second boat at the end of this bed if she does the same type of bedding, because she's really bedding, and she cannot afford to have two boats between them.
Yeah, absolutely. No, she's definitely gonna have
so
to.
that's her dancing. That's her dancing.
She's got that skirt all the way up in the sky.
You see that boat dancing?
Showing all the legs. Look
It's
at
imperative. It's important. She has to overtake those two boats in front of her.
Absolutely.
Has to. And so she's rocking, and she beds. She beds, and she is in contact with them. So you know, she's still in position. She's in position. She's working. She's working very hard. But this time it's a different character. There you have Miss Roy. This time it's not Malora, who she really took to school.
Yes, absolutely.
You know? Now, will Miss Roy look like she can hold her own on this bed also?
She's doing well.
But Malora's in big trouble. I think Eyes is rocking and shaking and moving and jiving, and she's coming. That's the third boat on your screen. That's the boat we are watching. Eyes. He needs to finish this race in second place to be in some conversation with It Ain't Right. So he needs to put a shake up on those two guys in front of him. The one that's going, the one in the front now, that's Miss Roy. But he hasn't challenged her. He hasn't had her in the front of her before on the bed. But he had Malora, the middle boat. He had her before, and he bet her, and he's gaining on her now. He's coming, he's trying to sneak some hold on that. But Malora said, man, you will not do this to me 3 times or 2 times today.
I don't think that's Malora. I'm starting to think that that's confusion.
Let's get a color. Let's get a color.
Third place boat, I believe, Luke, is confusion.
Third place is confusion. On the fourth is
New Eyes.
New Eyes.
And then Malora and Bullrich, I believe.
You're on the inside coming down here.
And confusion is no pushover. As a matter of fact, Miss Rory is going to have to watch out because confusion looks like she may be gaining some ground on her.
Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize. It ain't right. You know, she's really sailed herself off the screen. So it ain't right to sail herself off the screen. So we are concentrating on the second, third, fourth, and fifth boats. They are. It's really tight and good. Keep it right. Let's keep a good track on those.
And it looks like we have a good fight going on between Golden Girl and one of the yellow boats, maybe Hog Tuss. And they're creeping up on
Eyes in trouble.
And Eyes in trouble.
They're putting a double on him.
Yeah,
See sail flopping?
Yes.
They put a double, they put him in there.
And they are definitely gaining on Eyes. They have the bigger skirts on at the moment. And I believe that may be to the disadvantage of New Eyes. Her sail may be just a little bit too small for the wind conditions out there at the moment, because the big sails are starting to show the power, the horsepower, as they come down the harbor. Golden Girl, along with Bullrich, I believe.
Is Golden Girl there?
Golden Girl is in the mix at the moment.
I want to confirm that before I take a shout out, make a shout out to
Number 71 is on the sail. And they are really starting to creep up on New Eyes.
Okay, that's the hot pack. That's the second, third, fourth, fifth, and fifth place boats right there. We apologize. I said it ain't right. I just sailed herself off the screen, so someday we'll pick her up, put it on down. And it's getting tighter and tighter. It's getting tighter and tighter as these four boats in here are fighting to establish some hold on something.
Second place, Miss Rowie. Third place, Confusion. The race now for fourth, fifth, and sixth between New Eyes, Golden Girl, and I believe Bullrich. And Bullrich looks like she's starting to power. She's definitely starting to rock past the Golden Girl. And headlights on New Eyes.
Yes, that's all. She's sending a message.
New Eyes looks like she is slowing down quite a bit.
Yes, Bullrich is rocking
away.
As you look at the middle of your screen, those three boats there at the end, that is Bullrich who just putting it on, turning it on. She's trying to establish a chokehold on them now, and she's rocking by, putting them in the cradle, rocking them to sleep.
Yeah,
and she is powering.
She's got
she is
Confusion
dancing.
now.
She is taking 1, 2. Then she's going now eyeball Confusion. She has eyes on Confusion now.
I believe she may have eyes on Miss Rowie at this point because she is rolling. She is really rolling.
Yeah, she's just shook them off. She's just shook them off. And the fans behind me are crying that Jeffrey doesn't have any sail. I think when they say Jeffrey, they mean
New Eyes.
New Eyes. Well, we don't apologize for that. But everybody had opportunity to get the right sail to be ready.
Yep. The wind has dropped off. You need a big sail right now. I think New Eyes' sail is too small.
Yep.
And she's going to get overpowered.
She has been overpowered just now by now you said that was Bullrich?
Bullrich.
Those are the boats right on the screen there, ladies and gentlemen. And we still have quite a way to go. We apologize again for hitting right. Who was out there? She was out of sight. She's all the way down getting ready to check around that he would mind that.
And yes, I just confirmed it. Bullrich now with her eyes set on Confusion.
Yes, Bullrich is concentrating on Confusion now. As Ms. Roy continues to sail a calm race in second. And that is right on your screen. You got it right there.
It ain't right now, just lapping the fleet. Lapping the fleet.
She's not lapping the fleet. She has a commanding lead, as Dee would say, Dee Smith words.
That's almost the length of a race course in Georgetown right now. That's almost the length of the race course in Georgetown at the moment.
We won't take it to that extent. We won't be that extent. We'll take it to that extent.
Excellent sailing by the crew out of Abaco.
Yes, I'm trying to see how well it ain't right has been sailing, and these boats are performing well. Sacrifice would have formerly filled on Winnie K in this, you know.
And it looks like the Abaco boat is going to do a double, a back-to-back. She didn't have a good race on Saturday, the first race, but she's definitely proven herself in Rolleville.
I don't know what's going on in Bullrich, but Bullrich is trying to
she's trying to catch Confusion right now.
She's trying to get a conversation going, but Confusion won't respond.
Absolutely. She's working her way into the Confusion conversation.
Right, if you notice, Bullrich is the yellow boat on the screen. Now, she just dropped those two at your right. Now, you're going to the left. The yellow boat in the middle, it's just not stopping. It's just not respecting anybody. She's just running wild and doing a bad. If we can get Bullrich again, because Bullrich is about to not execute, but put away. She's trying to put away Confusion because they have quite more distance to go.
I believe she's going to catch Confusion, Luke.
And it ain't right. It's just blocking down around the marker.
Yep. And we'll do a timer on her.
Yes, it ain't right. It ain't right, but it'll soon be coming into your picture. So she's around. But this is a very exciting race between Bullrich, who has just gone bed crazy, we would call it.
Absolutely. And she's going to catch Confusion within the next 30 seconds.
I think Confusion is going to hold off. Confusion has the right way. Confusion has the right way to the mark at this time.
Luke, do you want to wager a limb on that?
I'm waged out with you.
You're
I'm waged out with you.
Well, you have your right. you have your right ear, and I haven't gotten your left eye as yet. Because I believe Bullrich is now going to take confusion to the task.
No confusion as the right away. And coming in your picture just now was it ain't right.
She's not even going to be there.
Oh, that's a top shot of everything there, excluding it ain't right who's coming up. So this is a good battle going on there. That's Miss Rory, and then on the behind Miss Rory you have
Confusion and Bullrich.
And Bullrich just came with shook those other two. And we see that boat that's coming up around it. That's it ain't right. Trucking across there. No traffic, no heavy traffic. All she has to do is hold the lane and continue on and have a safe voyage. So we hate to leave out the conversation with you. And coming around now, this is going to be language now. Miss Roy, she has to establish something going up here now.
1 minute 30 seconds between it ain't right and Miss Roy.
And Miss Roy finished. Well,
and here comes Confusion along with Bullrich.
Confusion held them off.
You saved your right ear and your left eye, Luke. You wagered it and you've won. And there goes Confusion around in third place. Fourth place, Bullrich. Fifth place, New Eyes. Sixth place, Golden Girl. Or is that Queen?
That's Queen, man. Queen. 20 eyes. That's Queen on the Queen is 71.
Well, there you go.
Queen's in seventh.
Pat Smith and Queen. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth place.
7 to 6, 6. Oh, yeah. Pat rolling. Pat is doing well.
Pat is going to tell him, well, at least I beat you. He got 4 boats in the stern. It looks like we may have Spray Hound and Malora, the next 2 to go around. An exciting race out on the race course in beautiful Rolleville. The 2024 Rolleville Regatta, the final serious race in C-Class happening right now. Hart Foundation Cup race, Kermit Roll Cup race finished earlier today. Everett Hart Cup race completed on Saturday. And Luke, when it's all said and done, I believe it's going to be, it ain't right, who's going to be taking home the bacon. The overall bacon in this race. She got a third place.
An overall bacon in the making.
It's going to be the bacon,
in process.
The bacon is cooked, I believe.
It's cooked?
I believe it's cooked.
No time to be served. Not ready to be served.
Just a matter of putting it on the bun. And she will have a complete bacon sandwich.
Yeah, she's extending the lead even more.
They're not going to catch her. The only thing that will cause her to not win this regatta and this race is if she has a major collapse of equipment. And so I know those guys are not going to press too hard.
I don't see any mark on it. I think we have another lap.
Well, they're going back up for another lap, yes. 2 laps. It's a 2-lap race.
So the fat lady should stay in the car. She should remain in the limo. She shouldn't step out yet.
Well, no. Not yet.
Oh, but it ain't right. It ain't right. Oh,
power.
Look up your screen.
Yeah, she's powered. She's powered.
Yeah. She came ready for competition. You know? She's sailing one of those races like when she's ahead of Winnie K or Sassy Sue.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm not shooting a shot at you, Steph. I'm not shooting a shot at you, Jason. I'm not. I am not.
Jason, I know you were on your way, but I had to cancel because of the impending weather. We understand, but you should have been here to be a part of this action. This is your kind of. This is Winnie K kind of racing. Winnie K kind of weather.
But it ain't right. Arcing terrible.
Just showing herself off right now. As she goes for the double, the back-to-back in C-Class, and that's going to be enough for her to win the overall, I believe, because she will have a total of 7 points.
Somebody's dropping sail to get around. That should be Warrior. If that's Warrior, that should be Warrior. That shouldn't be Golden Girl.
Yes, that's Warrior going around right now.
Just so who this is behind him.
Not sure yet. '95. Laura.
Laura, what's up? That's Laura.
Laura now just going around.
I mean,
In last place.
Last boat?
Last boat going around. Laura.
It ain't around
Well,
yet.
no, there's actually one more behind.
Who's that one more? Please help me.
I believe that's confusion, you know.
No, man.
I know we called confusion earlier, but I'm looking, unless it's spray hound. I believe we may have had a mix-up between spray hound and confusion.
Don't forget Warriors all day, you know, and she's a great help, no incomplete painting, no paint job.
Maybe Warrior is the last place boat right now.
If that's where I can't find Golden Girl.
Well, this may be Golden Girl now.
That's Golden Girl now. That's Golden Girl going around now.
In last place. Who's number 04? What number is Golden Girl? Luke, 04. Your boat is once again where she's been for quite a bit. Last place.
Oh, man.
I think those guys should retire that boat or do something to fix her.
Oh, man, just look at it. Ain't right, man.
Oh, she's extending the lead. They're not going to catch her. She's going to be 2 minutes. 2 minutes going to be by the time she gets to the finish line. It's going to be at least 2 minutes. Those guys are sailing all by themselves right now.
Yep, good.
No competition between first place and second place. You have some competition between second and third.
I know, you're just going to say, yeah, but 3 more tops.
They right making their way back out, trying to stay out in the middle of the harbor, trying to stay at the top of the harbor. Stay away from reefs.
She was touching going up, if you see the white lines.
And the like. She's definitely extended her lead on the rest of the fleet. She was at 1.5 minutes at the downwind marker. I believe she's now put another 30 seconds between herself and the second place boat.
Yeah, she's gonna go. When she go now, she has 2 more tops. She has 2 more tops, and then she'll be there.
And yes, by my estimation, it ain't right. It's now got at least a 2-minute lead on the rest of the boats.
Yes, nothing has changed. Nothing drastic has happened. It ain't right. She went further into the line and then tapped back and to maintain the integrity of her lead, so she's back at it on a mission to extend the lead again. Those are the rest of the fleet coming up along the line. Yes, as we continue to enjoy, we hope you're enjoying. Also took some time out to take a view, go on our Facebook page and see what's going on here in Rolleville. There's 80 of this established that celebrate that big 80. This is a part of it. This is one part of it, the regatta part of it, you know. We carry this big daytime activities. We work with the vendors, we work with everybody. Not all this is generated through those great sponsors that we share with you Saturday. And sometime later they'll be sharing again with you those sponsors. Because not through their kindness, you know, we would not have been in the position to probably put on quite a good show for you. So thank you to all the sponsors, and we hope to increase this by 17 next year. Be the first, you know. And we really say thank you again to those long-time sponsors and repeated sponsors and those who intend to become sponsors. Thank you indeed, you know.
So, Luke, as we try to figure out now which boats are in what position. Briefly, the top boats, obviously, it ain't right. She's got a total of 6 points, and now looking to add one more to it and make it 7.
Right.
And in scoring and sailing now, we use the lowest points as the winner. Miss Rowe currently with 7 points, and I believe she's sailing in second place right now. So if she adds 2 to that, she'll be at 9. New Eyes currently with 5 points, but now sailing in first, second, third, fourth, either 5th or 6th place. And so she's got to be careful if she wants to get that 3rd place. But you also have Bullrich, who has 7 points. And depending on where she comes, she can also be in the run. And I believe Bullrich is now sailing in either 2nd or 3rd place herself. So the compensation for 2nd and 3rd is going to be between New Eyes, Bullrich.
Well, that's Bullrich and New Eyes. You got Bullrich on the way of him now there, so they're battling.
Bullrich, New Eyes, and Ms. Rowe will have the conversation for 2nd and 3rd place.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen who are viewing us via Facebook, social media, that's what's going on as they are chunking. We had a safe today, you know, we didn't have anybody go down at this point. It was good, clean racing. They're abiding by the sailing rules. A little clinic being put on by
It Ain't Right
after she flew in reinforcement. Because I said I noticed her conditioning. I said she would not survive this home. She's visiting this home field of the other boats, and her first time of that new crew, and I just saw their performance was not dismal, but today it picked up after they brought in reinforcement, so they're sitting there with a comfortable lead. And now everybody's just chugging their way up to the East Lee marker, Windward mark. On my 2 boats on the Golden Girl and
going hard at each other for last place.
Oh, Heavenly King. Oh yes, that's a good camera shot. We got a good lay. We got a good camera shot.
Those boats are all on their lay.
As you look at it, the lead boat in those 1, 2, 3, 4 on the screen is the second one. The second boat
from your right.
From your right, the second. She's the lead. She's furthest in, closest to the mark. You know, but they all have to go up off the screen and probably come back across, come back down to the mark. Tell your friend on the side of you they're going to the wind. They're not going to win, they're going to the wind.
To the wind, to the wind.
Or they're sailing on the wind. Just That's sailing 101.
Thank you for that tidbit, Luke.
Yes, Rolleville Regatta offers lots of things. We have even more to come.
Absolutely. All right, we see a tactical tack now happening out on the harbor.
Okay, as you can see, the lead boat is still that boat, the second boat going up. So she's keeping everybody under control.
Still a ways to go before they get to the mark. Well, Luke, I don't know if anybody predicted this was going to be the outcome. Jeffrey, on New Eyes, had pledged that he was going to repeat, he was going to defend here in Rolleville.
Well, the statement I made to all our fans and supporters out here, I told them that when the New Eyes did it, Malor was in here, Bullrich was not here. Those are two new boats on there.
Sprayhound was in there.
Sprayhound was in there, so it's going to be different scenario. Then you put it in right into the mix. So it's a challenging deal for eyes, you know, to fight them off like that. And then she was going to the wind well, but they eat her alive on the bed with that small sail.
Yep. I think she definitely did not bring out enough cloth to sail with the wind conditions dropping.
Well, I'm glad I'm not a part of the head office who made that call for them to go small.
Yeah.
You know, but the head office cannot be fired. The head office would normally dismiss persons. Oh gosh. Yes, the battle goes on up there, and as you look, the battle goes on here also with Golden Girl well out to sea on top of Hog Plus, I think. Oh, that's Golden Girl Malara's 95.
Yes.
Believe you me. Okay, it ain't right, just made attack, and I think that's home, that's Marco. She's going to the mark on that. She's the only boat that's coming over now. She was the only boat in position to make that tack now, to come in. I want to call it a check, but she's still pushing a bit across to the mark all the way over there. There you go, there, good shot. That's a mark, and that's a lead boat. Good stuff, good camera work just now. It shows what we're talking about. Right. So this is...
And I believe she's just going around the mark.
She's still working her way out there. Let's see if we can get that mark. Let's see if we can get her. Let's see if we can get her. It ain't right. See what she's saying.
She's around.
She's not around. She has two more tacks.
Yeah, she has two more tacks. Yes, you're right.
Two more tacks. So that's your lead boat going all the way there, and she has to come back up to the right of the screen. If you notice the orange ball nearly in the middle of the screen moving up, she has to turn. She's tacking down, and then she's going to go up again and come back. So I told her she has two more tacks. Right?
And there is some danger in having to tack so many times, Luke, because you can have a man overboard, broken pride.
Indeed.
All types of things can go wrong when you have to have so many tacks. But it ain't right, crew.
And she got it because
very disciplined.
She got it because nobody's coming across. That means they're
clear air.
Indeed.
Go back to the left a little bit with the camera, just to the left. Pick up the lead boat. There you go.
Okay.
And that's your lead boat right there. It ain't right.
And that should be the second place behind.
She's going to be making a quick tack back in short order. And once she tacks again.
And Miss Rowie hanging on to that second. Oh, she got a puff just now. Because it ain't right on Miss Rory. That should be the order, right? Going
Yes.
across there. It ain't right, Miss Rory.
Absolutely.
It would seem it wants to look as though Miss Rory closed in a bit, but I don't think she did.
No, not at all.
And it ain't right. It's still sitting a bit higher than her on the weather. As you see this other boat coming across now, he will have to take that same part.
Yes, new eyes.
He'd have to go over there and take that same part. Hope he doesn't meet another boat that he has to give way to.
I think it's going to cut that one.
Okay.
He's cut successfully.
Okay, well, I was telling you, it ain't right has the advantage. See, she's still on the weather side.
And she should be prepared for her final tack to make it to the mark.
There you go.
Very shortly. And once she lays back loop, it should be Delia wrote the note.
Yeah. I'm not endorsing, but I'm leaning towards it.
You're leaning towards it.
Well, I expect the laboring effort by confusion because she had to remove all of her bottom weights, and then replace them on the mast and get reset for the day.
Okay, so they did well in order just to be here.
It ain't right just run the ground. Is she aground? It ain't right. Was she aground just now?
Not sure.
Oh, you sure?
Well, she's moving.
She's moving now. Okay, now she's moving. Something happened. Something. Oh, she was to clear the marker. To clear the buoy. She
hasn't cleared it yet.
Yeah, she should have. Touch it left. Touch it left. Touch it left. Okay. Changing drone.
I mean, that mark is like all the way to Georgetown.
Okay, it ain't right. She has it lined up now. She has it lined up.
We can ask the camera to swing back to the right.
He got the marker now. They're coming in now. That's it ain't right coming down to the mark.
No, that's not the mark.
It ain't right. It's the one all on the outside. That's it ain't right up there.
No, down there.
Up here, come in.
No, down there.
Down here?
Yep. Go to the right. Go to the right some more. Swing it to the right. Swing it to the right. Swing it to the right. Right. Right.
Oh, yeah. It ain't right. You'll soon come in the picture. On the right side, though. Wow, so that's second. That's second and do it all the way
Yes.
up.
Yes. Huh? No.
It ain't right.
Oh,
Should be
so
coming.
let's swing back left.
It ain't right around. It ain't right. It's around the marker now. It ain't right. Just came around. So one boat is on its way down, but it ain't right. She's around. It ain't right. I look like Miss Roy still holding on to her second. Miss Roy still holding on to her second. Well, let's see if it seems as though she's still holding on to her second.
Nobody there yet.
I think Miss Roy still, you have a yellow boat trying to push in there, but Miss Roy and confusion. Yeah. Miss Roy should be on attack for that. That's Miss Roy there. On your screen, that's Miss Roy. She should be the second boat. Getting ready to come around. Yes, as you see, you can see the marker right in front of Miss Roy now. She come, good shot, Carson, good shot.
And those guys just flew their sail. Flew the sail.
Somebody, yes.
They came to the mark from the wrong side and tried to tack back.
Yep, and that's it for them.
And I believe they are going to be in trouble right there. Sail's got to come down right at the mark. And I believe that was Marlora.
No, that ain't Marlora. Marlora down here battling with.
Or Bullrich.
Yeah, that was Bullrich.
Yes. So that's going to cause them some consternation.
So the second boat around now is Miss Roy. I will throw out there to the public.
So we have 3 boats around already.
Which one of the yellow boats had a blue mast?
Marlora. Or Bullrich, I believe.
Blue tip? I'm trying to get the sail number. That's a third place boat.
So there you have it. It ain't right. Just stretching her lead at the moment. There's Rowie in second place.
We're trying to get a number on that third boat.
Third place, I believe, is Bullrich. And then you have New Eyes. Look like she's in 5th place at the moment.
That's on the spray on. Oh, Queen. Yeah, as they come into view, we'll bring you up on that. They gave them quite a lengthy bed, and it's good to get a good stretch out, and it was a good long beat also. You saw lots of required tacking and whatever. So the sailors, the skippers really got to work out, the bowmen got to work out. Quite a few shots today. I know the skipper didn't agree with many, but he agreed with some, and it paid off for the boats. That's how they're positioned now.
Yep.
So I want you to enjoy on your screen as we enjoy. We take a little 2 second just to take our binoculars, get a view of what's going on over the sea also. So enjoy. I'll enjoy the background music also, please.
Okay. And Luke, sorry, it ain't right. Just really pushing. Just pushing us way and just clearing everybody out.
Yeah. She looked like going to.
Luke, I need to respond to an accusation that you made earlier today.
Is it documented?
It's documented.
We'll check Carson on that because
we'll have to run the tape. And you made a claim that there were some reinforcements flown in for It Ain't Right.
Yes.
And I see a response from Jeff Gale, the skipper of
What
It
did he
Ain't
say?
Right.
What did he say?
And he says he's in Abaco.
But
Watching the races, there were no reinforcements flown in. His young son is Joey Gale, is sailing.
I did not see Joey, Mr. Gale. I'm sorry to inform you, but for my sources, be they right or be they wrong, but I'm saying they're right. They told me that some crew reinforcement was flown in. I don't think the fan base were looking for excuse, but I was supporting him, and I said, okay. I said, seems so because he's sailing quite differently today.
And now Jeff says he's enjoying the races. He says it's a bit nerve-wracking. Nerve-wracking watching it from home.
Mr. Gale, they'll settle in. I thought it would have been a challenge in them reading I thought it would have been a challenge in reading those sandbars, but it seemed as though they did them some homework. I'm going to confirm whether that's Joey or the young guy on the tiller. He said that's open for discussion.
All right. There you have it, Luke.
It's just hard to convince me on that because he couldn't sail the ocean race yet and the first sea class and the ocean race on the first sea class. I don't know the adjustments in there. Well, as we go, we're still getting a drone shot. It Ain't Right sitting comfortably. She looks, as I was saying, she reminds me of those old days when BDK or Barreg, or these days, Sassy would have that convincing lead, commanding lead on in the Eagle. So.
Yep. She is doing to Rolleville what Widdy K and Sassy Sue would have done in Rolleville the 2 times that they came here.
Have they had that distance also?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And so it looks like whenever special guests get invited into Rolleville, they end up spiking the homeboys.
No, but a special guest. Let's keep a boat on the screen, please. Look, when special guests come, they come alone. We want them to come in 3s.
And we're getting
so 1 or 2 can
getting some additional comments about your reinforcement comments, Luke. Scott Patterson is saying that Joey is continuing the Gale greatness. So he wants you to give Joey his kudos.
I accept. I promised Joey an interview, but I think Carson got him earlier, but I'm going to give him another interview again. And I'm going to ask him, were you just staring or did you have to ever overrule the bowman? And I know Joey cannot overrule the bowman. I told you somebody senior and solid had to be on that boat. It's not, Mrs. Gale, it's not that I don't have any confidence in Joey. Joey is good and he's performing now, he's showing it. But the team, it's the team effort out there, you know. We welcome him. This is the first time I'm hearing of his name. We need to get him out on the market now.
Well, we see another comment. Jeff Burrows is watching, and he's saying, Dwight, you and Luke are doing an awesome job. You're making me feel like I'm right there in Rolleville, my second home. Continue to watch, Jeffrey. We appreciate the comments, and we're happy to be able to bring this to you. First time ever, live broadcast, live streaming action of the Rolleville Regatta. And of course, you know, we've done it this year. You can expect that this is going to become a staple and will happen in all of the years to come. And congratulations again to Gray's Media, Carson Gray, and his team is assisted by 2 female assistants today, yesterday, on Saturday also. They are doing a yeoman's job and showing the young men exactly how to do it. And Luke, what do you see out there? I see It Ain't Right way in front. I see Miss Rowie way back in second. And then the 3rd place boat, I believe, is...
It's a blue mass.
Is that a yellow boat?
Confusion.
Confusion.
First Confusion.
So it looks like Confusion in 3rd place. And then you have 4th and 5th.
4th would be
New Eyes and getting sailed out by Sprayhound.
That is not the Sprayhound.
New Eyes, I believe, with the small sail.
No, that's not New Eyes.
Oh, New Eyes is back in 6th place.
Yep.
Well, I'm sure Jeffrey's going to be disappointed with that because he was looking to do a repeat.
That's Sprayhound and Queen. Sprayhound and Queen. So part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Part one to 5th again. Mont likes that 5th.
Well,
and he's in that position at this time. It seems though he's fighting Sprayhound right now.
yes.
For 5th place. And that's New Eyes in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. New Eyes in 6.
And here they come right in front of us. I mean, we've not been able to show It Ain't Right for some time because she's so far in front.
Yes,
if we put the camera on her, we won't see any other boats.
We just apologize to your viewers that she has sailed herself off the screen. She hasn't sailed herself out of the race, but she has sailed herself off the screen. Kudos to those guys. I want them to stay afloat. This is the greeting that we normally give you when you come to Rolleville, you know. But Mr. Gale, next year it won't happen again. It won't happen. It won't be a repeat. But this is how we greet you. But she apparently she sailed herself off the screen. So congrats, sort of in place now for them. As they say, I could hope them well in completing the race in that position. But the other boats still competing. And I think it seems as though the ice has been passed.
Quite a few boats. She's fallen all the way back to 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th place, I believe.
Yeah, that's 25 or something passing. Oh, that's Queen. I think maybe he's all the way. That's whoever down there's trying to catch ice. Who the yellow bird?
That may be my Laura or Hog Tess.
Yeah, he's coming. Okay, for our viewers abroad, you know, we give you that good Bahamian music, culture, music, and background. That's all a part of it, so enjoy some of that. Even though we may go in a bit of silent mode, we give you an opportunity to absorb, have a taste of that Bahamian music. Carrot bound. Oh, there we go. What golden girl, Bello?
You'll be happy to know that your golden girl is in 4th place.
No, well.
4th place.
Well.
Just ahead of Queen.
Okay, we got a live screen shot. As you see the 1-5 going out off the screen, that's Miss Rowie. 1-5, and she should be the comfortable 2nd place boat.
And we'll just go down the line and pick up the 3rd, 4th, and 5th place.
Oh,
boats.
good shot, Carson. Got it spread right out. That's the traffic. That's the traffic report going right there. 15 right down the line. They all lined up. Just see if they can smell the wake of It Ain't Right, who was just obliterated this particular race at this point in time. She needs to go down, then she does a block down, then she comes up, and that's it. Congratulations be in order of whoever does that, and it seems to be It Ain't Right at this time. But as you see, they're coming through again now. This should be
3rd place boat, confusion. And let's pick up our 4th and 5th place boats.
25 should be Sprayhound, and on this other side,
71.
Queen. There's Pat, yeah. Oh, then we had to go to that shot. We had to go to that shot. Oh, man. Why did we have to go to that shot right now?
That's because that's the
It Ain't Right's going to bear down and blocked down, and when she comes around, that is, she's about to apply it, and that is the chokehold. That is a chokehold. Now, no, I don't think anybody can wiggle out this one. She has a chokehold on it now. Yeah, she really looks as though she's ready for any other comers in this particular race.
And I don't see the committee boats with the finish line. Are they going to do a third lap today?
They might be coming down slowly over there. Yeah. Well, they should have been, if Aiden Wright should have been informed as the lead boat on what to do, so. 28.
Yeah, they would have told them at the beginning of the race.
That's Eyes. Eyes, this yellow boat has gained so much on Eyes. So Eyes has stepped back quite a bit.
I don't see a finish line established yet.
They won't be doing 3 laps because
unless it's right here in front of us.
They won't do 3 laps because I cannot bear or tolerate it ain't right doing this.
I understand.
Yes.
Luke, I feel your pain. I feel your pain. I believe they're going to finish right in front of us on this lap. Yes, further.
Okay, that's it ain't right. The little boat all the way. She's the only one going in that direction. And she's still keeping a pedal to the metal.
And so for those of you who are watching live, Facebook, YouTube, some of you wishing that you were here, make your reservations now for the 81st Rolleville Regatta and Homecoming happening in 2025. This is a place you want to be, but you have to book your flight accommodations, housing accommodations, car rental accommodations early. Rolleville fills up the place like no other community in Exuma. And when we say we're having a homecoming and regatta, Luke, people come. It's literally a homecoming because people come and they come home. And so we're very appreciative to all of the fans and friends of Rolleville who come every year. Luke, I know this is your first time coming to Rolleville, even though I believe you hail from the back of the forest somewhere. I'm not sure. Exactly.
I hail from Georgetown. I go farmer ski. I go Long Island. I visit the regattas. So,
okay.
You know,
you need to make sure that you put August on your date for future travels.
What's tight about this? My wedding anniversary is always on the 2nd of August.
Ah, I see. That would pose a problem.
Okay, what's going on down there now?
Finish. Head to the finish line. The buoy is set up. It ain't right on a direct course to that finish line. And she's probably going to win this by 3 minutes, which in racing, Luke,
no, it's not allowed.
That's like sailing from a distance from here to Georgetown.
No, that's not allowed. So that means it will be questionable. You advise the committee to check the sails, check the hull. Something
not right.
Something it ain't right.
Something ain't right. It ain't right. I believe the guys on It Ain't Right are saying it ain't right for y'all to let us beat y'all this bad. And look, we have a sail down. One boat.
No, I'm sure that Golden Girl beat the boat. I'm sure that Golden Girl
will beat the boat. Yes. I believe the aforementioned Golden Girl sailing right in front of us right now.
Okay, we're going to give you some energy now as we have It Ain't Right, just flexing and flexing and texting and mexing as she powers toward splendid, just sitting still. Just look at the steady, look at the balance, look at the balance, look at the balance. As they're chugging their way towards the finish line. And she has really put a chokehold. Man, yes, she has a chokehold. She has a grip on this regatta, on this particular race. Is this a grip on the regatta?
Yep, I believe so.
This
one is going to be all over and done with. It Ain't Right. It's going to walk away with top honors, winning 2 of the cup races. Coming 3rd in the ocean race. Best overall boat for the regatta. based on her position. She
Okay,
came
yeah.
5th in the first points race.
Okay, yes, and she's gearing it up now. She's moving from the chokehold now to the headlock. She's getting ready now to put this race in a headlock. It's showtime now. She's bearing down now. She's doing it for all the people. She's doing it on another puff, on another drive, on another drive. The headlock is on this regatta. And unless she goes down, she can smell the roses. She can smell the roses. As long as she doesn't run aground, she is ripping it up coming up to the harbor. That's, as you see the 2 mark, and this is going to be the headlock. This is going to be the headlock, the chokehold on this regatta. As it ain't
All over
right,
and done with.
powers through. There she goes.
It ain't right. Back-to-back victories. She is going to be the overall winner here in Rolleville.
Okay, there she goes. And we not gonna-
Congratulations.
Indeed, congratulations to that team that's visited today. And now we're not going to neglect or forget the others because those are points on those. We got, this boat costs a lot of this. This is Miss Rowie.
Miss Rowie.
She's powering in second. So where'd she come from? Her positioning would be considerable in the finals.
Yes. I'll do a quick check to see where she would be. Miss Rowie right now with
she should make a
7
podium.
points. She would have 9 points. I believe that will be enough
For the podium.
to get her into second place
Ooh,
overall.
second. Ooh. Lincoln Roll made the podium again.
Absolutely.
He made the podium along the line in the E class. Now he's making the podium here. Okay. On we go. I guess, ladies and gentlemen, that's Miss Rowie coming through.
Miss Rowie is going to win second place overall if there are no penalties or points that I'm not aware of.
Yeah, we didn't see any.
And there she is on your screen. Will Parodi having to do a quick tack back in order to make the mark. And she's gonna jerk away. Oh, just I believe.
No, that's who sailed here.
Bullrich.
That's Bullrich. That's who sailed tall when she was going around.
I think it's Bullrich.
Okay, we coming through now is who's that?
Confusion coming through in third place. And Confusion through the gates.
Okay, let's look at fourth and fifth now. Oh yeah, there goes Confusion. Fourth and fifth should be a bit tight.
I think that's Sprayhound.
Hold on. Queen has passed eyes. And Queen is trying to power Sprayhound. On your screen, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely.
Queen and Sprayhound are just getting jiggy with it. That's the term that the teenagers use. They're getting jiggy with it. As Queen is trying to work him from the lee. Queen is trying to work him from the lee. Oh, but Sprayhound said, I got a little chokehold here. Queen said, I'm going to wiggle out of that and put you in a headlock if you don't tighten that chokehold. As Queen is bearing down.
Neck and
Queen
neck.
is back and neck as they
Neck
come,
and
and
neck.
Queen is pushing it. Queen is pushing it. Queen is pushing it.
Pat
Sprayhound said,
has got the pedal to the metal. He's flying low right now.
Sprayhound said, I'm going to answer that. I'm going to tighten down. I'm going to tighten my
This is going to
grip.
be a photo finish to the end, Luke.
I'm going to tighten my grip on this. And the marker is there. And who's going to have that last push? As Pat is pushing hard. Queen's pushing. Will Sprayhound respond? Does Sprayhound have a response? This is the last push. This is the last push. This is the last push. Sprayhound is ending because Pat is coming over. The mark.
Sprayhound by a nose.
Ooh,
Sprayhound by a nose.
Man, that's a good run. That's a good bull run there, ladies and gentlemen. I told you, we give it to you live. We give it to you with energy. That's what's going on here. Even though the first, second, third, fourth boats are through, that's what's going on just now. And that's on 28. Who's that coming now?
New Eyes.
She was in the money, followed by Yellow and Yellow too. Yellow mask, yellow body.
So, unofficially, based on my numerical calculations, Luke, unofficially, it looks like it's going to be, it ain't right at first. Overall, Miss Roe is going to be second overall. And the defending champion, New Eyes,
As demise.
is going to be in third.
Or in the New Eyes in third?
Be in third.
And finished that far back?
She came fifth just now. So she had pretty low numbers coming into this. She only had 5 points.
She didn't come fifth just now.
Yeah.
It's not like I don't want her to come fifth, Dwight, you understand?
It ain't right came across first. Ms. Roy came across second.
Confusion third.
Confusion third.
It's not Dingham.
Six. She came across six.
6 or 7, yeah.
Six. Yeah, because you had Sprayhound and Queen.
And Queen.
Yeah,
And then him.
bringing up fourth, fifth.
Yeah,
and then
so-
New Eyes in six. So he's going to have 11 points total. I think that's still sufficient to secure third place because everybody else had big numbers already going in.
Queen didn't have super numbers.
Yeah, Queen has got a 10th place.
Sprayhound was the one with the super numbers.
Queen came 10th this morning. So she was already at 14 points. So
Yeah.
Sprayhound had 8 plus whatever she did today. 3 has 11 already. So she's already up to about 16. So I believe New Eyes has done just enough to hold on to the third place finish overall. And that is the way the cookie crumbles with this second race of today, the final series race, Hart Foundation Cup race, C-Class racing over and done with in Rolleville. Final 4 boats to make their way to the finish line. And after that, we're gonna get ready for some E-Class sailing. And Luke, I'm not sure how much of the E-Class race I will be able to bring part of the broadcast. I will try to stay for the 3 races, but if not, I will leave it to your able hands to call it. And we will make sure that we feed you today for the job that you've done. That's the least we can do. Make sure that you get a belly full.
Indeed, so I see quite about 4, 6 E-classes.
I believe I counted 7. We started off hoping to have 10. Dallas knows who is acting as the race commodore for the junior racing. Told me this morning he expected 8, but I think I've only seen 7 so far. But we shall see as they make their way to the finish line, the start line.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, as we wait the others to go through, you know, this would not have been possible without your support, without you showing yourself, being present and doing, supporting the vendors, and also sponsors, you know, and Carson and those. So we'll not forget, and we would always say thank you, be grateful to you, and hope that you invite another to even join you in contributing towards this push forward here at the Rolleville Regatta.
Yes, Luke, we are very, very happy to have had the multitude of sponsors who've come on this year, and we'll read the list. Our platinum sponsor was Doctors Hospital. We're also ably sponsored by the Ministry of Local Government and Family Island Affairs under the auspices of Minister Clay Sweeting. We thank him for that. We also have the Ministry of Tourism. We have Impact Waste, City of Hope, J.S. Johnson, Bahamas Air, Exuma Building Supplies, Evergreen Mortuary, Albany Resort, Sun Oil, Marina Contractor, Sealy Smith, Triple G Courier Service, Grand Isles, Island Luck, BAF Financial, Odyssey Aviation, Commonwealth Fabric, Sandals, Quality Fabric, Reds Backhoe and Trucking, Delaney Partners and Co., QSAP Landscape Maintenance Services, Mika's Rental, Glen Roll Construction, Naya's Courtyard, 4C, same old place, 242 Prime, Twisted Line, Wendy's Food Chain, The Mailboat, Coca-Cola, Global Insurance Company, Naya's Courtyard, I think I called them already, Kelly's Home Center, Judy's Hat Shop, Serene Medical Center, The Albanians Agency, Augusta Bay. We also have the Bahamas Striping Group of Companies. We also have the Rowdy Boys Construction Company. We have Ocean View Insurance Company. We have Canoe. We have Keith the Coach Carroll out of Long Island and the legend. Tony Knowles again and the legend. We have Airport Car Rental. We have also Cyril Roll and Exuma Waste Management. We have Kirk Forbes and Forbes Pest Control. And we have a man in the water waving, trying to get the attention of a boat to come and pick him up. I hope they get to him before the shark gets to him. And we have the Hart Foundation, Sophia Hart Roll, myself, Angelo Hart Roll, Winston, Angelo Hart, wow, giving Angelo an extra name, and Winston Hart, sponsoring the Hart Foundation. We also have Exuma Point Restaurant, Elvis Roll. And so those are our sponsors. We thank all of them. We have the Randmark Construction Company also, one of our sponsors. So we thank them all. We hope that they join with us again in the upcoming year as we come to you with the 81st version of the Rolleville Regatta. Luke, your thoughts so far on what transpired out there today?
Firstly, I am proud to see that from my point of view, my observation point, there were no infractions. You know, the sailors, the skippers, and the bowmen, they're getting along well now, following the rules as we intend to push our Commodore, you know, and getting this thing going forward with people abiding by the rules. I think they sailed well within those confines. And the guys are competitive. There were some disappointments for sailors, there were some disappointments for supporters. But all in all, it went safe. We had no injury. We had no real collision or loss or damage to vessels. So that's good all in all, and I'm just hoping now that the spin-off with the vendors and the community, that pays off. And to you, friends who are following us on Facebook, WhatsApp, YouTube, thank you to you guys. You know, you put the energy to us and we put the energy to them, and we try to send it back to you. So that's how we go, and I say thank you to Dwight for the invitation here. I enjoyed it. Worked with Carson before, say thank you to Carson and those. Worked with them before. I need to purchase a few shirts, Rolleville shirts for my family now. But I enjoyed it to the fullest.
Excellent. We were happy that you were able to join us on a very short notice of the invite, Luke. We appreciate you bringing your expertise to the broadcast, and we've enjoyed sitting here with you over the last 2 days of sailing, Saturday and today on Monday. It was some good sailing. Wind conditions were just right for what we had. Some boats, I think, miscalculated with the size of the sail, and New Eyes being one of them, and I think that affected his ability to perform as well as he wanted to or would have needed to in order to hold off It Ain't Right.
Right, I must interject and say congratulations to It Ain't Right. Unofficially, I say congratulations to It Ain't Right, so I can be in good standings in Mr. You-Know-Who's book.
Yes. I believe you can take that even further than unofficially. I believe we've seen enough to call it official, but we'll wait for the official call, all the same. And that's going to do it, I believe, Carson, for the moment. And we invite you to stay tuned for those of you who enjoy E-Class racing. We're going to get some E-Class out there. We have all of the E-Class are skipped by a junior sailor. They're allowed to carry a senior crew member, but the skipper has to be a junior. So it's technically a juniors race in our book. Last year we had all junior crews, but this year we gave into some pressure to allow a senior staff to sail with the junior skipper. And so we'll take a break now.
Before that, I'd like to put it on record that I should be procuring 2 shirts of this nature for my beautiful wife as we celebrated Friday gone 38 years of marriage, and you promised me 2 shirts. I just wanted to go on the record.
Okay. All right, look, I like the way you set me up for that. If I have to give you the shirt off my back, I will ensure that you have 2 shirts. Thanks once again.
Okay.
And we'll see those of you watching a little bit later for some E-Class racing. Carson, over and out to you.
We didn't know, say, someone sweet like this. Oh no, we didn't know that someone sweet like that. Oh no, we didn't know, say, someone sweet like this. Oh no, we didn't know that someone sweet like that. Hey mama, hey grandpa, they coming from far. They bringing down our stuff to pick the gift. Hey mama, hey grandpa, they coming from far. They bringing down our stuff to pick the gift. Oi, 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 oi. Oh no, we didn't know, say, someone sweet like.
Let me know a little bit about what's happening right now. I know you guys are preparing for
Yes,
the
sir.
Rolleville Regatta. Tell me a little bit about what's happening. What you guys going to do right now?
Right now we're gathering our mass and boom to put it on the boat so we could prepare to go into the water, which will be later today. And yeah, yeah.
Awesome, awesome. So you guys go ahead and do that. Tell me how long you've been sailing fish, Sean?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. So you know that Trey Sean has been sailing for about 3 years. And what type of boats do you normally sail?
Opti and E-Class.
Opti and E-Class. And I know you guys are picking up a mast right now. Which boat is this mast for?
Sweet Lemon.
This is for Sweet Lemon. And Sweet Lemon is E-Class, correct?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. So you guys getting ready for Rolleville, as you can see. This is Trey Sean. You got Tyrese up there to the front. They're getting their mast ready. Get it put on the boat. And is this your first Rolleville Regatta, Trey Sean?
No, sir. Second.
Second. How did you do in the last regatta?
I can't remember, but we did good.
Awesome. So I'm guessing you're going to do a little bit better this year. I know you're going to try and get first place, eh?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Tyrese, tell me a little bit about this mast. Now, what's the purpose of the mast on the boat?
The mast is usually the longest part on the boat, and this mast, it holds up the sail and the sail slides. So usually these would have slides on them, and it would allow the sail to go up with the slides on top of the mast. And you would use this as your halyard. This steel piece would be your rigging. You will put that at the top of the boat to hold the mast in place, and you will usually have mast clamps or like mast wedges where you put in to hold the mast in a specific place. Usually what happened the last regatta, which we didn't place, our mast wedges came out. So on attack, the boat bow was usually heavy to one side, which made us like slow, and we couldn't point as good, so we got put at a great disadvantage.
Awesome, awesome. So it's very important that you guys, make sure that
Yes, sir.
everything is you fully prepared, the
Yes, sir.
mast and everything. You inspect the mast.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, listen, it's the 80th annual Rolleville Regatta and Homecoming. We're wishing you guys all the best out there
Yes,
with
sir.
Sweet Lemon.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
ladies and gentlemen, I'm standing here at the Regatta Desk booth here at the Regatta site in Rolleville. Who do I have the pleasure of standing with? And just let us know a little bit about what's happening here.
Well, the Regatta Desk, we assist with regattas and festival under auspices of the Ministry of Works and Family Island Affairs, our Minister Clay Sweden. And so our job is really to work with and assist all committees, clubs, and associations around the country who reach out to us in terms of assistance that they may need, as well as sponsorship comes from our ministry for regattas. But we just want to support them by showing up also.
Right. And I know a lot of folks are interested, in coming down here. I know you guys probably have like some special prizes. Tell me a little bit more about that. And then I see a beautiful wheel. I'm actually tempted to spin.
Our big goodies available to those who are participating in the regatta. Come to the Family Islands by giving them a few goodies just to highlight what we do in our ministry in the Department of Local Government. And so these little nuggets and tokens are just to say to the island that we're on, we're here to support you and to give little items away. And so this spinning wheel was developed so that we can engage the public in terms of giving them the goodies. And so when they land on a prize, a question, and the questions are specific to the island that they are on, whether they know a little history, whether they understand the ministry, and people are excited. The kids, he's been waiting from last night when we shut down, and so they want to engage just to get a little nuggets, tokens from the Regatta Desk.
Awesome. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it from Cherise Boodle. Got that correct? Yes, you heard it from Cherise. She's here. We want to say a special thank you to you guys for coming down here to Exuma, to Rolleville, and bringing this to us.
I just want to say, we're spread around the country. The officer in charge of the department is our acting director, Administrator Donald Roll, and then we have Cindy Gay, who's in charge of the Regatta Desk, and we have staff in Black Point, Cat Island, Acklands. So we are there in the ministry to support Family Islands and to say to associations and committees like the Rolleville, one of the longest consistent association, we are here and we are there to undergird them and to support them as they infuse life into their communities.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. You guys continue to enjoy the broadcast. We're bringing you all the action here at the 80th Annual Rolleville Regatta.
In Rolleville. My daddy always used to say, if you like something, plant it. So right here, she has about 2 soursop trees here in this yard. The leaves are good. The fruit is good. He even use it for tea. And it said that it give you the sweetest sleep ever. I haven't proven it, but that's what they say. And right beneath the soursop is the cocoa plum. So you have the cocoa plum. And if you look right in between here is this tree that they call the blue verbene. During COVID, this is what we were boiling. This tree right here. We were boiling this to help with COVID. The blue, we call it blue flower, but it's the blue verbena. And then right next to that, you have an avocado tree right here. So you have your lovely avocados. And avocados normally ready August, September. And right behind that, that's scarlet. Yes, scarlet. Right behind that, if you could see right between there, that's a scarlet plum tree. The scarlet plum and the hog plum look very similar, but scarlet is known by the color. That's why it's called scarlet, because the plum is red. Then if you look right down here, you got your cassava. You can't go wrong with cassava. You know, cassava is a root vegetable, so it's under there, and They know the right time. These people know the right time to dig the cassava. And of course, I see potato slip here. I ain't missing nothing. This here potato slip, you gotta weed it out sometime, because these little invaders, you gotta weed them out. Sometimes you put a heap of sand on it. That's your sweet potato slip. And you can't forget your peas. Pea soup and doughboy. See here? She got a peach tree right here. And everything green and look good. And look back there. There's the mango. My grandmother used to say mango. But you don't know what I'm talking about. Mango. And look right down there. Fever grass. You can't go wrong with fever grass.
So listen, you all heard it from Miss Colette. You come to Rolleville, you can't starve, man. You can't starve. Too much native stuff here. If you're starving, that's a problem. Colette is here, and she's just giving us the full rundown. She's a native of Rolleville, and she knows her stuff, man. She knows her stuff. And so listen, there's no better place to be than celebrating 80 here in Rolleville in Exuma.
No, you can't really starve in Rolleville. My daddy always used to say, if you like something, plant it. So right here.
I really feel a vibe every time we sitting right down. And nobody like this, and nobody like you. Nothing and nobody like you. So me tell them, and every single time we touch, no one ever wanna stop. Cause I wanna let you know that I love you so much. And it's not nobody like you. Make me ball out. Long time is a overdue. Long time is a overdue. Make me ball out. Long time is a overdue. Long time is a overdue. Because you're special to me. Special to me. Very special. Very special. Whoa, whoa. Because you're special to me. Me. Very special. Very special. Whoa, whoa. Something I need. You give me something I bleed. You give me something I crave. Oh, I really need you too. I really wanna feel great now. So let me have my way now. No one ever gonna leave. So yes, oh yeah.
You know it is. You know we go. You know. For the longest while we're jamming in the party, and you're waiting on me, pushing everything right back on top of me. Yeah. But if you think you're gonna get away from me, you better change your mind. You're going home. You're going home with me tonight. Let me hold you, go caress my body. You got me going crazy. You turn me on, turn me on. Let me charm you, go wine all around me. You got me going crazy. You turn me on, turn me on.
When I get on, I go get tonight. If you think say bad man, I go fight. Me don't see that with back on, that's right. Walk up play with I kite.
One and on the ground, a bumper cock sky high. Whining hard on me, got my python hollering for mercy, yeah. Then I whisper in her wrist, wine harder. And then she said to me, boy, just push that thing, push it harder back on me. So let me hold you, go caress my body. You got me going crazy. You turn me on, turn me on. Let me jam you, go wine all around me. You got me going crazy. You turn me on, girl. Just hug me, kiss me, squeeze me, hug me, kiss and caress me. Hug me, kiss me, squeeze me, hug me, kiss and caress me.
When I get on, I go get tonight. If you think say bad man, I go fight. Me don't feel that with popcorn and Sprite. Walk up play with I kite.
For the longest while we're jamming in the party, and you're whining on me, pushing everything right back on top of me, yeah. But if you think you're gonna get away from me, you better change your mind. You're going home. You're going home with me tonight. Let me hold you, go caress my body. You got me going crazy. You turn me
used to dress to regatta back then?
I used to dress up and look so good and dancing all the time.
What you know about dancing? You used to
Yeah,
say,
I could have danced then.
show me one move. Get up and
I
show
could
me.
have shown
Hold on, let me play one song for you. What you want me to play?
I know what song you won't play.
No, I can play
But
something.
you play just a song I want.
Hold on, let me tell you what song I can play. Let me go to YouTube. I can look for age ain't nothing but a number.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Now go on, you know they say real dancers ain't need no music.
She ain't need no, let me tell you, she good, you know, but as soon as I put in age, that song come up.
Find that song for.
I can
That's how
find
you put
that.
the age in my name sound.
You can see right now she could dance. What you know for dancing? What you know? Watch it. Oh, watch it now. Watch it now. Hey. Get them. Yes, he got it, but the number. That's what I'm talking about. Listen, y'all, if y'all want to learn some dance moves, y'all please come down here to Rolleville. She got all the moves. Age ain't nothing but a number. Look at that. Still moving.
Where the regatta site is right now, back in my time going to school, where the cabana and all the stalls, that was water. We used to swim in there. But as time goes on, the area just developed and now it become like land.
Awesome. So I know that you are a fisherman. Tell me, what was it like, growing up here in Rolleville as a fisherman? We have folks like yourself who toil the ground, who toil the land. And so tell us, what was that like growing up here as a fisherman in Rolleville?
Okay, as I started as a fisherman, I built like skiff boat. And I used to get like broadside, sometimes we walking. And as time goes on, we used to walk for conch, but now, as time changed, you have to go like few miles out for survival now. Crawfish, conch, fish, everything was just coming. That's the way it is now. So, time changes.
Yes. Can you remember the first Rolleville Regatta? Or can you remember, what was your oldest memory of the Rolleville Regatta?
One of the oldest one I remember, there was a neighbor and myself, two neighbors anyway, and the two neighbors wanted me to sail with them. So I happened to sail with the younger one, and the older one was the Reverend Hart. So he gave me the money, the $6 for lunch. So I hide in the boat. So he come and say, give my money back, man. So from there on, and I love regatta. But he was my neighbor, and the other gentleman who I grew up with was my neighbor, and he was sailing the boat. So I preferred to sail with him, who was younger. So that's one of my first good experiences in the way.
All right, good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm standing here with Miss Donnelly Penn, and we're here at the Rolleville Regatta site. I'm going to let her just talk a little bit about what they've got going on here. Tell me a little bit about this setup, and how did you come to be a part of the Rolleville Regatta?
Well, we have a vetted business here in Exuma, and we have great support from the community of Rolleville, and so we just wanted to pour back some love to them for the love that they have shown us. And so what we are doing here today is we're taking care of the kids today. Awesome. All complimentary of Evergreen. So we have provided them with lunch. We provided them with back to school. We've provided them with little treat bags and also Dunkin' Donut and of course a bouncing castle. And they're having a wonderful time. They're having a lot of drinks and a lot of fun.
Awesome. Now let's go over here to the table. Tell me a little bit about, I know you mentioned some of it, but you've got back here. If somebody watching right now, if they wanted to be a part of this, if they wanted to, come down here, is there a charge? Like what?
Everything is absolutely free. So you can come and get your backpacks. And of course there is school supplies on the inside. We have just this number here on the table, but we have lots of bags. In addition to that, we do have snack bags. We have a whole lot. Dunkin' Donut, we have hot dogs for the children, we have drinks, we have everything. So just come on down and just be a part of it and come and have some fun with us.
Awesome. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it. Evergreen Mortuary, they're giving back to the island of Exuma. Thank you so much for all of your support and, just being a part of the Rolleville community and coming down here to sponsor this event today. And so thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned in. We're bringing you all the action of the 80th Annual Rolleville Regatta.
Well, name is Peter, Uncle Pete, place right across the street. I'm just preparing the bench so they look good for, we call it the 80th Impact Annual
Rolleville Regatta.
Famous Rolleville Regatta and Homecoming. Best ever, well, since I was born.
And tell me a little bit more about, are you a native of Rolleville?
Well,
how long you been here?
Born and grow.
Born and grow.
50-something years. I didn't live here for 50-something years, but I born in school, went to the school right there, sailboat right here, and lots of stuff. But we expected to have a good time, and people like yourself and whoever come to enjoy themselves. And yeah.
Awesome, awesome. So y'all heard it. Uncle Pete, he's here. He's preparing the benches, y'all. A lot of times, again, like I said, we don't get to see what happens behind the scenes, but so much goes into making these regattas possible. And so you see here, Pete is doing his thing. He's supporting the cause. Listen, don't forget to check out Uncle Pete. That's the name of your shop?
Yes, sir.
Don't forget to
yes,
check out Uncle Pete while you're here in Exuma, spending time with us here in Rolleville. Now, you beautiful ladies, you are sitting here by a very, I would say, historic site. Tell me a little bit about this area here behind you. Miss Catherine, I'd like you to go first. Tell me a little bit about what this area is, what's the name of it, and what's so historic about this.
We call it jump hole. We used to wash here, had the boards, and fit the clothes. And when you flip the clothes to go home, you get the water from the well to rinse the clothes. And you put it on the bush. No line, and we had no clothespin.
Wow.
But we all were satisfied with that. Was no other choice.
Wow, wow, wow. Now, that must have been a long time ago. Let us know, if you don't mind, let us know your age and how long ago, did this take place?
Well, I stand now. My age is February 7, 1929.
And that makes you how many years old today?
95.
95 years old, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all are hearing it right now. This 95, she doesn't look it at all. She's keeping herself nice and young. I don't know if that's the bush and the bush tea and the medicine down here in Rolleville, but she's here. She's talking about jump hole. Jump hole. I'm going to allow Miss Margaret here to tell me a little bit about some of your recollections about this historic site.
Well, I had a little bit of it when I was a little girl. I used to come over here, and my mom, she used to bring me to help wash the clothes. And sometimes what we do, once we finish washing it, we just put it on the bushes here, right around jump hole, and you let it dry out. And when that is finished drying out, it looks like it had bleach in it because it come out so white and clean.
Wow, wow, wow. So no washing machine, no dryer sheets, all these different things we got today. Man, listen, I don't know what I'd do if I don't got a washing machine and a dryer, but you guys made it all those years ago. And I think it was through the grace of God, but also, I think you guys, you just were built different back then. Would you agree?
Thank the Lord.
Yes. I think because of the natural bushes we had our tea from, and the natural fruits that help us to keep younger, and it helps to keep us healthy. That's why we're looking young and healthy, because we eat and we drink the natural things that God give us.
Awesome. So that's a little bit about jump hole. Now I want to, just address you, Miss Catherine, first. Tell me a little bit about what does it mean to be from the community of Rolleville. I know this settlement has been around for such a long time. You must be a proud Exumian, aren't you?
I'm proud Bohemian and the proud Exumian.
Amen. Tell me a little bit about what was it like growing up here in the community of Rolleville. If you want to, you could state, some of your heritage, your parents. What was it like growing up here as a young girl?
Well, as a young girl, I leave school when I was 14. I went to school when I was 7 years old.
Wow, wow. And the community, of course, I know today, as I was driving here, we've got paved roads. What were the roads like?
Oh my God. We had a rough road, but at this time, thank the Lord, we had paved road and we have a good road.
Amen, amen. Miss Woodside, what about you? Tell me a little bit about what was it like growing up here in the community of Rolleville?
Well, growing up here in Rolleville, I can remember regatta time. We didn't sell no food. They went around from house to house and they gather whatever the household could have, spare, like peas, corn, your rice, your meat, and they will cook it and everybody would eat. You didn't have to buy no food. They make sure everybody had food to eat. And you sit on the beach or some sit on the hill and they watch the boat sailing. And growing up here, I went to school here. I went to school at 5 and I started to teach in school at 12. So when I left from Rolleville, I was a monitor in school and I went to Nassau to further my education. But growing up here, it was really good. We didn't get sick with cold or anything. We went to the doctor because everybody was so healthy and we didn't have no electric light. Electricity wasn't around. So during the night, especially when we go to church, there was an old lady by the name of Mama Dosha, my step grandmother, and she used to have a lantern so that we could have walked with her lantern to get back home from church. So growing up here, no electricity. You can imagine darkness all around, but we had God on our side.
Amen, amen. Wow, wow. Such an amazing story. We got to stop by really quickly to speak with Miss Margaret, Miss Catherine, about their time here in Rolleville. Rolleville has so much to offer. If you're watching this broadcast, please drop a comment. Let us know where you're watching from. Shout out these two ladies here for doing such an incredible job and continue to enjoy everything that Rolleville has to offer as we celebrate 80 years of the annual regatta and homecoming.
You can't really starve in Rolleville. My daddy always used to say, if you like something, plant it. So right here, she has about 2 soursop trees here in this yard. The leaves are good. The fruit is good. They even use it for tea. And it said that it gives you the sweetest sleep ever. I haven't proven it, but that's what they say. And right beneath the soursop is the cocoa plum. So you have the cocoa plum. And if you look right in between here is this tree that they call the blue verbena. During COVID, this is what we were boiling. This tree right here. We were boiling this to help with COVID. The blue, we call it blue flower, but it's the blue verbena. And then right next to that, she have an avocado tree right here. So you have your lovely avocados. And avocados normally ready August, September. And right behind that, that's scarlet. Right behind that, if you could see right between there, that's a scarlet plum tree. The scarlet plum and the hog plum look very similar, but Scarlet is known by the color. That's why it's called scarlet, because the plum is red. Then if you look right down here, you got your cassava. You can't go wrong with cassava. You know, cassava is a root vegetable, so it's under there, and they know the right time. These people know the right time to dig the cassava. And of course, I see potato slip here. I ain't missing nothing. This here potato slip, you gotta weed it out sometime, because these little invaders, you gotta weed them out. Sometimes you put a heap of sand on it. That's your sweet potato slip. And you can't forget your peas. Pea soup and doughboy. See here? She got a peach tree right here. And everything green and look good. And look back there. There's the mango. My grandmother used to say mango. But you don't know what I'm talking about. Mango. And look right down there. Fever grass. You can't go wrong with fever grass.
So listen, y'all heard it from Miss Colette. You come to Rolleville, you can't starve, man. You can't starve. Too much native stuff here. If you're starving, that's a problem. Colette is here, and she's just giving us the full rundown. She's a native of Rolleville, and she knows her stuff, man. She knows her stuff. And so listen, there's no better place to be than celebrating 80 here in Rolleville in Exuma.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm standing here at the Regatta Desk booth here at the Regatta site in Rolleville. Who do I have the pleasure of standing with? And just let us know a little bit about what's happening here.
Well, the Regatta Desk, we assist with regattas and festival under auspices of the Ministry of Works and Family Island Affairs, our Minister Clay Sweden. And so our job is really to work with and assist all committees, clubs, and associations around the country who reach out to us in terms of assistance that they may need, as well as sponsorship comes from our ministry for regattas. But we just want to support them by showing up also.
Right. And I know a lot of folks are interested, in coming down here. I know you guys probably have like some special prizes. Tell me a little bit more about that. And then I see a beautiful wheel. I'm actually tempted to spin.
Our big goodies available to those who are participating in the regatta. Come to the Family Islands by giving them a few goodies just to highlight what we do in our ministry in the Department of Local Government. And so these little nuggets and tokens are just to say to the island that we're on, we're here to support you and to give little items away. And so this spinning wheel was developed so that we can engage the public in terms of giving them the goodies. And so when they land on a prize, a question, and the questions are specific to the island that they are on, whether they know a little history, whether they understand the ministry, and people are excited. The kids, he's been waiting from last night when we shut down, and so they want to engage just to get a little nuggets, tokens from the Regatta Desk.
Awesome. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it from Cherise Boodle. Got that correct? Yes, you heard it from Cherise. She's here. We want to say a special thank you to you guys for coming down here to Exuma, to Rolleville, and bringing this to us.
I just want to say, we're spread around the country. The officer in charge of the department is our acting director, Administrator Donald Roll. And then we have Cindy Gay, who's in charge of the Regatta Desk. And we have staff in Black Point, Cat Island, Acklands. So we are there in the ministry to support Family Islands and to say to associations and committees like the Rolleville, one of the longest consistent association, we are here and we are there to undergird them and to support them as they infuse life into their communities.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. You guys continue to enjoy the broadcast. We're bringing you all the action here at the 80th Annual Rolleville Regatta.
All right, Tyrese, let me know a little bit about what's happening right now. I know you guys are preparing for the Rolleville Regatta. Tell me a little bit about what's happening. What you guys going to do right now?
Right now we're gathering our mast and boom to put it on the boat so we could prepare to go into the water, which will be later today. And yeah. Yeah.
Awesome, awesome. So you guys go ahead and do that. Tell me how long you've been sailing, Faishan?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. So you heard that Faishan has been sailing for about 3 years. And what type of boats do you normally sail?
Opti and E-class.
Opti and E-class. And I know you guys are picking up a mast right now. Which boat is this mast for?
Sweet Lemon.
This is for Sweet Lemon. And Sweet Lemon is E-class, correct?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. So you guys getting ready for Rolleville, as you can see. This is Trayshawn. You got Tyrese up there to the front. They're getting their mast ready. Get it put on the boat. And is this your first Rolleville Regatta, Trayshawn?
No, sir. Second.
Second. How did you do in the last regatta?
I can't remember, but we did good.
Awesome. So I'm guessing you're going to do a little bit better this year. I know you're going to try and get first place, eh?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Tyrese, tell me a little bit about this mast. Now, what's the purpose of the mast on the boat?
The mast is usually the longest part on the boat, and this mast, it holds up the sail, and the sail slides. So usually these would have slides on them, and it would allow the sail to go up with the slides on top of the mast. And you would use this as your halyard. This steel piece would be your rigging. You would put that at the top of the boat to hold the mast in place, and you will usually have mast clamps or like mast wedges where you put in to hold the mast in a specific place. Usually what happened the last regatta, which we didn't place, our mast wedges came out. So on attack, the boat bow was usually heavy to one side, which made us like slow, and we couldn't point as good, so we got put at a great disadvantage.
Awesome. So it's very important that you guys, make sure that everything is you fully prepared, the mast and everything. You inspect the mast.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, listen, it's the 80th annual Rolleville Regatta and Homecoming. We're wishing you guys all the best out there.
Yes,
with
sir.
Sweet Lemon.
Yes, sir.
So.
Oh no, we didn't know, say, someone sweet like this. Oh no, we didn't know, that someone sweet like that. Oh no, we didn't know, say, someone sweet like this. Oh no, we didn't know, that someone sweet like that. Hey mama, hey grandpa, they coming from far. They bringing down our store to pick the gift. Hey mama, hey grandpa, they coming from far. They bringing down our store to pick the gift. Oi, 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 oi.
Listen to my instruction. Just find any woman. Hold on to their bam bam and say lele. Bumpers on the left, bumpers on the right. Bumpers rolling in the day, bumpers in the night. Bumpers want to play, bumpers want to fight. You don't want to lose your bumper, hold it tight. Raise your leg again, turn around again, drop it down again, and jump up and raise your leg again, turn around again, drop it down again. Let's jump up and jump around the place. I want to bend my waist, jumping up and down, even on the ground, jumping in the van and raising my hand. Hear me people say, hey, 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 hey.
and me friend them. I cause the most problem. I come here to start the bacchanal and throw up me on them. I gotta wine pon the girl them and create a problem. I behaving bad and waving me on. Oh, I behaving the worst. I behaving the worst. I behaving the worst. I behaving the them not bad like skinny for me no size the worst. I behaving the worst. I behaving the worst. I behaving the. Now everybody jump up and show me your worst behavior. Jump up with your worst behavior. Wind up with your worst behavior. Jump up with your worst behavior. Down the road, worst behavior. Wind up with your worst behavior. Jump up, show me worst behavior. Wind up with your worst behavior. Down the road, madness down in me soul. Them know send me batter the bone. So whenever me touch the road, it's crazy behavior and strong rum overload. Boy, so just show me the hand them, and then we create a problem. So come there we start the bacchanal and show up we hand them. I wanna see all of the girl them start to wine pon the man them. We behaving bad and waving we rag. Boy, I behaving the worst. I behaving the worst. I behaving the worst. I behaving the. Them not bad like skinny for me no size the worst. I behaving the worst. I behaving the worst. I behaving the. Now everybody jump up and show me your worst behavior. Jump up with your worst behavior. Wind up with your worst behavior. Jump up with your worst behavior. Down the road, worst behavior. Wind up with your worst behavior. Jump up, show me worst behavior. Wind up with your worst behavior. Just show me your worst behavior.
You see me as a man, love to play, love to jam. You see me as a man, I always happy once money in the hand, but I don't got no time for no worries. I don't got no time for no stress in my head. I'm on the mind, so I'm ready to go on the road. I come out to live my life, play a mass and live my life. I'm the happiest man alive. I come out to live my life, drink a rum and live my life. I'm the happiest man alive. Somebody say, whoa, oh, 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 yeah, live my life, live my life. Oh, 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 yeah, live my life, live my life. Carnival is a time when the girls they come out to wine. Festival in the prime. All of the girls them just move up your waistline, but she don't got no time for no worries. She don't got no time for no stress, and she had how much she mind. So she ready to go on the road. That's why we go live with life, drink a rum and live with life, pay a mass and live with life. The happiest people alive. That's why we go live with life, jump around and live with life, drink a rum and live with life. The happiest people alive. Somebody say, oh, 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 yeah, live my life. The happiest people alive. Somebody say, oh, 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 yeah, live my life, live my life. Somebody say.
Yeah. Never let your problems get you down. Stay focused and hold your ground. Because what don't kill you should make you stronger. So my problems is like steroids, boy. I get my doses from all kinds of sources, and all of them still can't kill me now. You see, as them sink me under high flow, ride out the storm, them just like a boat. So as the box me down, so I get up. They have to wonder how others get up. And every crack I see, I just see through. And by the help of God, I just get through. I just won't stop. I feel like hope. Move any mountain, I trample any building like hope. from all kinds of sources, and all of them still can't kill me now. You see, as them sink me under high flow, ride out the storm, them just like a boat. So as they box me down, so I get up. They have to wonder how others get up, and every crack I see, I just see through. And by the help of God, I just get through. I just won't stop. I feel like hope. Move any mountain, I trample any building like Hulk. Man better than monster, dismantle any structure, boy. Trample them, trample them, trample them, trample them. Rip up my shot and bust up my jeans and step on my problems. Then what we gonna do? Trample them, trample them, trample them. Kick out them, kick out my problems, kick out my problems. Trials and testings does come before blessings, but we have to be patient, yeah. Weeping and mourning in the night, but joy in the morning. But we just have to endure. You see, God, the way no night come, so you don't really need to lie down. Them say what was wrong comes right back around. I go wait until my time come. So from sun up straight to sunset, you could catch I bust in a sweat. I must climb out. I feel like hope. Move any mountain, I trample any building like Hulk. Man better than monster, dismantle any structure, boy. Trample them, trample them, trample them, trample them. Rip up my shot and bust up my jeans and step on my problems. Then what we gonna do? Trample them, trample them, trample them. Kick out them, kick out my problems, kick out my problems. You see, the Most High never give us more than we can bear, but He give us the strength and the will and the power and the courage to handle our problems through Him. So on the count of 4, I want everybody step on their problems. 1, 2, 3, 4. Trample them, trample them, trample them, trample them. Manhandle them, manhandle them. Dismantle them, dismantle them. Trample them, trample them, trample them. Kick out them, kick out their problems, kick out their problems.
Mic check. Mic check. All right, good day, ladies and gentlemen. E-class race has just gotten started. Our commentators are a bit tied up, so you guys are stuck with me for the next few minutes, but the E-class race is underway. This is the first series race for the E-class here at the 80th Annual Rolleville Regatta. Of course, we've got drone footage coming to you guys. In a minute, we're gonna try our best to give you guys as much of the action as possible.
I wanna wine, but it looking dangerous. I wanna wine, but it take a little piece of that. How you? Girl, how you bad so? How you bad so? How you rude so? I wanna take a little piece of that. Just give me permission to walk you. Hey, cause when you whining, girl, I don't want to interrupt you. See, I'm telling you, baby, the way you're behaving. When you whine like that, tell nobody to stop you. Oh Lord, I wanna go down. Let me see the waistline go wrong. Bubble to the baseline, you can't sit down. Girl, you can't sit down. Don't stick now, we can't prolong. And you got the realest bumper in this tongue. It's the way you move it up and down. Not the size, not the shape, it's the way that you whine and the jiggle of the waist. That bumper is too real, it's dangerous. I wanna whine, but it's looking dangerous. I wanna whine, but it's looking dangerous. This one right now, you got it too real, it's dangerous. I wanna whine, but it's looking dangerous. I wanna whine, but it's looking dangerous. This one right now, you got it.
All right, we got drone coverage coming to you guys now here at the Windward Mark. All right, so there we had Mako just went around. So it looks like right now the lineup is One Bahamas is in first place. I think that's Miss Agnes there in second. And then we got Mako there in third place. And so those are your top three. We're just gonna go over, get a closer look at your top three. But this is the first series race of the E-Class. Of course, we weren't able to have any E-Class races on Saturday due to the tides being a factor, but they're gonna try to get in 3 back-to-back today to complete the series. And so there's a nice shot right there of Mako. Of course, Mako is skippered by young Emmett Knowles. Joss Knowles, who normally sails Lady Kayla, of course, she just had a mast broke just before the race, and so Lady Kayla is out. But we are being told by the race committee that Wave Maker is going to be sailed by Joss Knowles today, and so Joss is still in the race. I don't see Wave Maker as yet, but they're going to be sailing today. And so these are your top 3 votes here at the 80th Annual Rolleville Regatta. And this is race number 1, series race number 1 of the E-Class sloops. So here's a nice look right here at your lead boat, One Bahamas, sailed by Tanaj Manos. Of course, on board with him, I think that is Carmen Forbes down there in the hole she's hiding. And so there is Tanaj sailing comfortably in a first place of the E-Class, first series race of the E-Class. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful water down here in Rolleville, Exuma. Listen, you guys still got time to make it down to the site. This is the final day of sailing. Of course, we've got the races live on the screen right now. Live on the big screen down here at the regatta site. But you guys continue to enjoy coverage of this first series E-Class race. So there we have approaching. This is the downwind buoy. One Bahamas is there first. Closely behind her is Miss Agnes, which of course is skipped by Alvin McKenzie. So it's a close look right there. So it's going to be a pretty tight race between first, second, and third today in this E-class. There goes Mako trying to sneak in there. Agnes looks like she lost a little bit of speed there on the dock, but she's moving again. So it looks like they're going to be heading back up, but ladies and gentlemen, those are your top three. We're going to get a little bit closer now to some of the other action happening behind them over here. Here you have the 4th and 5th place boat. Gonna get down nice, see if we could get the names of these boats for you guys. All right, so I've just been told that the top 3 boats are heading to the finish line. So these races are going to be absolutely quick. I'm gonna bring them back in frame here. But those are your top 3 right there heading to the finish. All right, the 4th and 5th place boat, we're going to get a name on those boats for you. That looks right there to be Wave Maker, because I see Joss Knowles there. And then, is this Sweet Lemon? Who's that? I think that's Sweet Lemon. I think I saw the McKenzie boys, Tyrone boys on there. Probably not. But ladies and gentlemen, these 2 boats that you see right here to the left of your screen, these are your 4th and 5th place boats. Of course, heading to the finish now is the top 3. Leading the way, One Bahamas, sailed by Tanaj Manos. In 2nd place right now is Miss Agnes. And then in 3rd place, looks like it's going to be 3rd place looks like it's going to be Mako. So these are your top 3 right now. I think this is the finish line. Coming up, if my team can just point out. But this appears to be the finish line. Looks like they're making 1 lap. And taking the first race is going to be none other than One Bahamas. There you could see her, she crossed. So there goes One Bahamas. Coming up next, there goes Miss Agnes. So that's not quite the finish. Looked like they did a buoy round, and now this is the. Let's see. We didn't get a full brief on the course that they're taking, but looks like they're still sailing. Looks like they are still sailing. So One Bahamas is making a tack right now.
old school style.
Since I met you, baby, there was peace on earth. I said I could get you with a fine tooth comb. I was walking inside. There was something going on. You do something to me that I can't explain. Hold me closer and I feel no pain. Every beat of my heart, there was something going on.
Who remember this one?
Tender love is blind. It requires a dedication. All this love he feels needs no conversation. Ride it together.
Too sweet.
Making love with each other.
Big up Mr. Cat Island, I see you.
Islands in the streams. That is what we are. No one in between. How can we be wrong? Sail away with me to another world, and we rely on each other. From one lover to another. I can't live without you if the love is strong. Everything is nothing if you got no one. You
This was my mommy's favorite song back in the day.
slowly lose sight of the real thing.
Oh yeah.
But that won't happen to us if we got no doubt. Too deep in love and there is no way out. And the message is clear. This could be the year for the real thing. No more will you cry. Darling, I will hurt you never. Start and end as one. In love forever we can ride it together. Making love with each other. Islands in the streams. That is what we are. No one in between.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So that just been told that there's two laps, and so there on your screen looks like Mako may have just took the lead. So it looks like Mako is heading up to the windward mark. There you could see her on your screen right there. We're getting the drone back up in the air, then we're going to get you some more coverage down there at the windward mark. And so this, again, is the first series race of the E-Class. You guys bear with me. We lost our commentators, so you guys are stuck with me for the next few races, kind of juggling two things at once here. But continue. We hope you guys have been enjoying the coverage of this 80th Annual Rolleville Regatta thus far. All right, there on your screen right now you could see Mako, and right on top of her that looks to be one Bahamas. Top of Mako that looks to be one Bahamas, and Mako, it looks to be gaining speed. We're gonna see what's gonna happen right here. So let's see who's gonna get to the mark. Okay, so one Bahamas just tacked for the mark. So these are your top two boats, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, E-Class sailing right here in beautiful Rolleville, Exuma. And so there you can see the mark coming into frame. Of course, one Bahamas seems to have a commanding lead right now, and she's going to be the first one to the mark. We're going to get a nice shot right now of One Bahamas, nice and low. Tanaj Manos has really been sailing well in this race. As you could see him there hiking out. And he is joined by Carmen, it's Carmen Forbes. And so this now, with sailing being our national sports, ladies and gentlemen, is such an incredible sight to see our youths here on the water, enjoying themselves. As you can see, One Bahamas right there, approaching the mark. She's looking good, about to make that turn now onto the downwind leg. And so there goes your first boat, ladies and gentlemen. One Bahamas first to the mark. We're going to bring Mako back into frame shortly. Then if we could get a look at that next boat, that seems like they're going to be coming in third place. So there goes Mako. Is this Agnes? Did Agnes hold on to a third place? Yes, it is. There goes young Alvin McKenzie there. Sail number 22. And so these are your top three, ladies and gentlemen, headed on the downwind leg. Beautiful day of sailing here in Rolleville, Exuma, Bahamas. If you're joining us right now, if you're watching this, please drop a comment. Let us know where you're streaming in from. And who are you rooting for in this first series race for the E-Class? Who is your favorite? Pretty much looks like top three is going to be secured thus far, with One Bahamas again leading the charge there in first place. Well, ladies and gentlemen, continue to enjoy the coverage and the nice cultural music that we've got going in the background. This, again, is the first time the Rolleville Association has decided to bring you live coverage of the races. And so this is a first, but it definitely won't be the last. Tonight, of course, you want to stick around for the closing ceremony. That's going to be coming up right after the races. That's where we're going to hear the top boats. We're going to hear the top prizes. And they're going to be awarded. And so sailing is now our national sport, ladies and gentlemen. What beautiful view we have here in Exuma, Bahamas. I think this is the sailing hub of the entire Bahamas. Exuma is so beautiful. I know some of you may disagree with me, but hey, this is home for me. And I absolutely love the scenery here in Exuma. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's your top boat. You can see the lead there that he has over Mako. But young Emmett Knowles, man, he is doing absolutely incredible. We could see him there. He gained on Miss Agnes, and so now he is comfortably in second place. Looks like Emmett may have caught him on the upwind leg. I'm not sure exactly when that transition took place, but young Emmett Knowles is doing an incredible job. These are your top three boats. Continue to enjoy the coverage here of the first E-Class series race. There you can see the downwind buoy just off to your left. The white dot there on the screen. Boats are headed down. The wind did kind of drop a little bit. Winds were up earlier for the C-class races today. So these E-class, they're definitely grateful that they were able to get some sailing in today. Again, these races are going to be quick. It's going to be a quick 3, back to back to back. So right after this race, they're going to line right back up on the starting line, and we're going to get those other 2 races done. But right now, leading the charge is none other than One Bahamas. As you can see her right now, about to go around that mark. And then I'm pretty sure they're going to be making their way down to the finish line. So there goes One Bahamas, first around the downwind mark. Followed closely by Mako. And then, of course, here comes Miss Agnes. So if my media team can just confirm they are setting the finish line, we should know that shortly. But those are your top 3 again. One Bahamas, Mako, Miss Agnes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is your 4th place boat. Looks like it's Wave Maker. It's here by Josh Knowles. I think that's No Sean. Is that No Sean McKenzie on there with him? Yep, looks like No Sean McKenzie. So those are your top 4. So we're going to keep the action going. We don't want you to miss the finish of the first place boat. So we're going to get ahead of those. Give you a layout of the line here in Rolleville. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is your finish for the first series race for the E-Class. There goes One Bahamas taking first place. Congratulations to Tanaj Manos. Now took first place. Then looks like second place is going to be Mr. Emmett Knowles. And third place, of course, is going to be Miss Agnes, sailed by Alvin McKenzie. All right, there goes Alvin through the line. Again, these races are going to be back to back.
Went to the river just to shoot some crows. Crows smell fire and they all fly away, Lord. Old frog get vexed and he cry all day. Do a nanny, do a nanny, do a nanny, how you do? Yeah, do a nanny, do. Do a nanny, do a nanny, do a nanny, how you do? Yeah, do a nanny, do. And nanny went to New Orleans, all she ate was pork and beans. Yeah, do a nanny, do. And nanny went to Montserrat, there a nanny skinned that cat. Yeah, do a nanny, do. Do a nanny, do a nanny, do a nanny, how you do? Yeah, do a nanny, do. Do a nanny, do a nanny, do a nanny, how you do? Yeah, do a nanny, do. Going down Weymouth Road, going down Weymouth Road, going down Weymouth Road. I can't lick nobody. Don't 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 lick nobody. I ain't gonna lick nobody. I ain't gonna lick nobody. I ain't gonna lick nobody. Cause I got guinea corn hominy. Yes indeed. Stew shot and Johnny cake. Guinea corn hominy and lard. You must get some of that. Listen, I watch these fellas coming around here ordering these big time dish they talking, but steak and all them kind of thing and thing like that. Well, let me tell you, I know them long time. I know when you used to go in the bush, catch a couple of crab, carry it home, get out the old iron pot in the back of the yard on tree rock, boil them crab, get a little bit of flour, cook it half done, and eat crab fat and dough. Yeah, now they around here talking, but steak and thing. They call me pop steak. I'm in a poor state, yet I stay on guard. I protect the yard. They hardly feed me. Sometimes I'm so thirsty. They say I ain't got no pedigree. They don't love me. They only know me when they need me. They don't love me. They only know me when they need me. They tie me out in the burning sun. If I'm lucky, I break away and run. You should see them. Oh, how they grin as I look for food, tipping over garbage bins. Say they don't love me. They only know me. Yeah, buddy. When they need me. They don't love me. They only know me when they need me. As a puppy, they coddled me. Now I've grown. They leave me on my own. I roam the streets at night, encounter lots of fights. It's no fun when you're on the run. They don't love me. They only know me when they need me. I tell you, they don't love me. They only know me when they need me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, 1 second. Ladies and gentlemen, there we have it. I'm just going to go through some of the comments here. Of course, I see we've got Cynthia Weaver. She's tuning in. I think she's tuning in from Oklahoma. And she's cheering for Mako and Wave Maker. And yes, she said it's unfortunate Lady Kayla won't be racing, but she's rooting for Mako. Scott Patterson says, let's go Cry Baby. So Cry Baby is there in the action as well. This is E-Class sailing, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, these boats are a little bit smaller than the C-Class, but they are out here sailing, these brave young fellas. Again, first place in that race went to young Tanaj Manos. He picked up a first place, followed by Mr. Emmett Noel sailed in Mako. And in third place was Alvinton McKenzie. I think fourth place was Wave Maker sailed by Josh Knowles, if I'm... Yep, so fourth place was Wave Maker. We want to say a special thank you. Desmond Williams is tuning in with us. Ashley Gray, shout out to my wife who is tuning into this broadcast as well. We want to say a special thank you to all of you guys that streamed in from all around the world watching this race. I'm just going to go to the starting line real quick. As you could see, we've got the boats again lining up for the next race. And so these races are going to be back-to-back. Second series race of the E-Class is coming up shortly, ladies and gentlemen. And we're bringing you the action right here live in beautiful Rolleville, Exuma. Continue to enjoy the coverage. We're going to take a quick break, but we're going to give you guys some of the music in the background and as these boats prepare to get ready for the second series race of the E-Class.
We getting down Freeport for a minute. Let's go west end, west end.
Way out west, they live this name. To put any dancer, oh, to shame. If you want to watch a dance, want to watch a prance, let her in a circle, watch that lady dance. She got a west end move. She got a west end groove. She got a west end move. She got a west end groove. She say, come here, let me show you how we does go. 'Cause when you come to West End, you might meet old Joe. Now here is a story about this man, so you would better understand. You see, up in the fight, that's where the people are so nice. There once was a boy, he never had many toys, but oh, he could dance, oh, he could prance. Get him in a circle, watch that old boy dance.
She got a west end move.
He got a west end groove. He got a west end move. He got a west end groove. She say he got a certain way when he hold he head. He just put a humpity back, then he jump back like Jack. If you up on Rainy's place, he'll be on your case. That's where they all dance around. When the sun goes down, they got a west end.
Hey Lincoln, you in today?
They got a west end groove.
Caras.
They got a west end.
Oh, you give Caras. All right.
Up there they got a west end groove. She say, come back, let me show you how it really goes. So when you come to West End, you wouldn't know. Wind your waist over here, wind it over there. Come back in the center, move like you don't care. You'll have a West End move. You'll have a West End groove. You'll have a West End move.
Bigger fly.
You'll have a West End groove. She say, watch me when I dance, watch me as I prance, then you will know
This didn't happen by chance. Somebody say
ting-a-ling-a-ling. I hear the church bell ring. So before you leave, I want you to sing. Oh la le le la la. Oh la le le la le.
If you're from Cat Island, this one for you.
Oh la le.
If you've been Cat Island before, this one for you.
Oh la le.
Let's go Cat Island for a minute.
Oh, oh, Cat Island. Oh,
Check out mine. Check the DJ booth.
You are the
Check out mine. DJ booth.
in all the land.
My part right here.
Going back to Gam Island, visit Dumfries Hill, where old folks smoke their pipes and dance a control. If you want to go along, so you could see
how them people live so
peacefully. Oh la le la night, oh la le la night, oh la le la night, oh la le la night.
Somebody say,
Cat Island, your rolling hills, oh,
your beautiful sun. Oh, Cat Island.
You are the highest, oh, in all the land.
This is my part right here.
They gonna reconstruct band, keep you on the go.
Say
They destroy themselves.
What they call them?
Lacido. One play the concertina, one beat the goat skin drum, one make the guitar talk, and a break the saw. Oh la le la night, oh la le la le.
But I think now,
oh la le,
they had Dallas Cowboys looking this year.
oh la le la night, oh.
Dallas Cowboys in Miami start off good, and after that,
You're rolling the hills,
full of shh.
your beautiful sun.
Anytime, listen to me. Now, see, you can cause a problem. Anytime Dallas Cowboys meet 49ers, we kicking y'all out. We beating y'all. You know that. Ain't about that. Sanction on the front of me. Do your pinky finger. No, pinky finger. No, him, you and him. That's a bet. $300 bet. Whenever 49ers meet the Dallas Cowboys. Oh, best record? Oh, yeah, we can beat it. You know, 49ers record always better than the Cowgirls record. Anyhow. Get out the fucker! Cowboys full of anyhow. Can't say because they're cheering out here. This man marched the stage up Sunday night. Andres!
Down in Andres by Scrub Hill, there was a lady, she sure was built. Her face so pretty, her skin chocolate black. She looked like a lobster with all her meat and back. She's 5'5", weighed 317. Man, you have to see her to know what I mean. Don't let her sit down, she'll broke up all your seat. Man, this gal is so big and boy, could she eat.
But anyhow,
But I like her like that.
How she
big and she fat.
But she what?
When she shake and whine and shake and whine.
See her coming in the pink.
Just cause she fat. Just cause she fat. Just cause she fat.
She walk like that cause
she fat. Just cause she fat. Just cause she fat. Just cause she fat.
And she even ain't fat.
Just cause she fat. She whine.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the start of the second series race. As you can see, the boats are all off nicely. 22, I think that's Agnes, who just talked.
For now.
She said, don't mind this thing. You see, your man like what I got. So they go to fight. She went Sunday afternoon. She beat them so bad. All piece of boom. But then you back to me. I like what she did.
Where she what?
When she shook and whine, I shake and whine and move and fight. Just cause she fat, cause she fat. Just cause she fat, just cause she fat. Just cause she fat. She went like that, cause she fat. Just 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 cause she fat. She went like that, cause she fat.
There's a nice close shot right there of Lady Agnes, sailed by Avington McKenzie. All right, so here we go. We've got drone coverage coming to you now. There to the right of your screen, we have Miss Agnes. She's going to be followed by Mako. So Agnes got out really quickly this race. Yeah, she's not taking any chances. And where is One Bahamas? I think that's One Bahamas, the boat that's all the way up there on top. Who's here in third? This may be Wave Maker. All right, so there we have it right now. We have Agnes off to a quick start. Mako over there to the right, and then to the bottom left of your screen right here, we have Wave Maker. We're going to continue the action. Again, if you're just joining us, One Bahamas took the first race. They immediately got started, and they're back again for the second series race. And so we're bringing you the action here live from beautiful Rolleville in Exuma, Bahamas. This, of course, is the 80th annual Rolleville Regatta. We're going to just stick for a few minutes with our top two boats. We're going to see who's going to go ahead and make that tack first for the mark. All right, there goes Miss Agnes. Let's see what Mako's gonna do. Mako, of course, should go behind her shortly. So, would you look at this? We got Agnes up here. Seems to be, I think, One Bahamas. And then right here underneath, you've got Wave Maker. So will Agnes cut One Bahamas? No, she won't. Well, there goes One Bahamas right there across the bow of Agnes. Excellent sailing right here in Rolleville. Of course, these are our junior sailors. I would go out on a limb and say that these guys can actually give some of the big guys a run for their money. Some of you may disagree, but hey, listen, that's my opinion. We got some top junior sailors right here. And so we're gonna continue to take a look of this action. Some of you right now, you may already be able to kind of call the race and see who's out on top, but I'm gonna continue to bring you the action. You guys should see the buoy in a minute. And let's see who's going to be first to that buoy. Right now, One Bahamas is looking great.
Yeah, so last night was old school. I played some stuff and it's like, damn, where you find it from? So I guess since we get like grown folks, people don't ever play some grown folks music for now. Yeah, good.
A nice close shot right there again of One Bahamas, and beautiful shot here as you could see the buoy right there in front of her. Tanaj Manos sitting comfortably on the tiller there. Of course, he's joined by Carmen Forbes. These are sailors of the Exuma Sailing Club. And so there, you see the windward buoy right into frame now to the right as they race on up to the mark. One Bahamas is comfortably going to get there first. Mako right there coming into frame. Mako's gonna have, of course, yep, there she goes, makes that tack for the mark. And so second and third place is gonna be interesting here coming up. All right, so this. All right, this appears to be the visiting boat. I think this is Cry Baby. They're in the frame. They're just. Oh, nope, that's Miss Agnes. That's Miss Agnes. So Miss Agnes just cut off Mako at the buoy. Excellent sailing there. Close right here. Emmett right there is making ground, trying to catch Miss Agnes, but she is powering her way out in front. Next here, I think this, yep, this looks like, is this Wave Maker? That's Wave Maker coming out to the buoy. Josh Knowles and Noshawn McKenzie. So beautiful day of sailing down here in Rolleville, Exuma, Bahamas. You still got time to make your way down here if you'd like to see some of the action. If you'd like to watch from shore, of course, they've got it right now on the big screen. And so you don't have to, squint your eyes to see the action, but it's out there live for you. The next two boats now are approaching the mark. Who do we have here? Gonna wait for them to get a little bit closer. These are the next two boats approaching the mark.
Advice, but baby, now you're boxing over here, and you're boxing over there, you're boxing all over the place, baby. You're boxing over here, and you're boxing over there, you're boxing all over the place, baby.
My part radio.
If you were the type of woman who will face reality, baby, you'd be right here with me, baby. You shouldn't throw away your stick before you cross the water. Remember that new broom only sweetly, baby, but the old broom knows the corner. So baby, you must realize that all that glitter is not gold, baby. Now you're boxing over here, and you're boxing over there. You're boxing all over the place, baby. Yeah, you're boxing over here, and you're boxing over there. You're boxing all over the place, baby.
Who remember this one radio? Wow, we. Let them they want to say.
Let them do what they want to do.
Why?
Because a time gonna come when the wicked them have to run up and down.
They must be run up.
They must be run up and
Fellas, remember you had like 2 girlfriends?
them a fight, but them can't fight the love in I and I have.
And one sweetheart.
Them a fight, but my brother them can't.
And back then they used to fight with bottle and rock and thing. Remember that?
I'm trying.
Eddie, and you remember that?
I'm trying to righteousness. I'm trying to constructive. I'm trying to righteousness. I'm trying to
This is my favorite song from Gregory Isaac Radio. Radio!
go and tell her you're sorry.
You ain't too big to pull up.
Apologize.
True song.
No.
Bahamas first.
If you care that much about her, you gotta treat my sister nice. Yeah. I heard you kick her in her bum even though she's still your baby. But that's no the way to treat a lady. If she is wrong, try to earn her right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, beautiful shot right there of the boats now heading to the finish. Out in front. I see a boat there next to One Bahamas. I think that's a committee boat. We're going to see if they're doing another lap. I'm not sure what they just told them, but we're going to continue to stick with them. We're going to have drone footage for you shortly. But right there in front, there is One Bahamas, right there to the bottom of your frame. And she is out comfortably leading this race. Right behind her looks like Mako and Lady Agnes. So back-to-back wins for Tanaj Manos of One Bahamas. Tanaj, I'm sure, should be feeling good. Tanaj always performs well in heavy wind, and so I'm sure he is very proud and confident of these few races. In other news, the Exuma Sailing Club has got a Learn to Sail camp that's going to be coming up in the next few weeks. I think it begins on the week of August 19. Any of you that are interested in, of course, having your kids attend that camp, they could learn how to sail, learn how to participate in the national sport. You could feel free to go ahead and sign them up. You could visit the Exuma Sailing Club page on Facebook, or you could feel free to contact Mr. Dallas Knowles. I see the buoy here. I don't see any boats. So I assume they are making one more lap. I think that was the signal by the committee boat that came close there to One Bahamas a few minutes ago. So looks like they're going to be heading back up to the windward buoy. Actually, let's see. Yep, I don't see any finish line being set. Yep, so that's confirmed, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like we are going to have a second lap. And so these are your second and third place boat. Miss Agnes currently in second, followed here by Mako. So these are your top three, heading now back up to the windward mark. E-class sailing, ladies and gentlemen, right here in Rolleville, Exuma. For the next few minutes, we're going to get you guys some nice close shots of the sailors. Of course, you see here Mako making a quick tack. So there, skipper, you see Emmett Knowles. And they've got 3 persons on board that boat. So yeah, looks like Dai Major is on there along with Willen Brennan. So these are the top 2 right now. One Bahamas. Seems like Agnes is picking up speed a bit. I don't know, maybe a little hard to tell right now, but Agnes seems to be picking up speed. There she goes, right here on the tack. We're going to continue to keep One Bahamas in frame there. But this, again, ladies and gentlemen, is E-Class sailing. This is, of course, the 2nd series race. One Bahamas took the first race. She's out here again in the lead. You see her there to the bottom of your screen. She's out there comfortably in the lead here in the 2nd series race. And there goes One Bahamas now, making her tack. So, ladies and gentlemen, you will want to stick around. We have the closing ceremony that's going to be coming up later this afternoon. We may take a quick break in our broadcast so that we can relocate for that. But you want to make sure that you're tuned into the closing ceremony. And then I'm being told, I think that we have a pageant that's also coming up. So here we have One Bahamas again. That's her in frame. We can't quite see the buoy yet to see if she.
What's the name of the song? Who sing the song?
So I'm being told Mako looks like she's headed straight for the buoy. We're going to try to bring her into frame.
Who sing the song? What's the name of the group that sings the song? You should know the group name.
Lots of cultural activities happening here on the site as well. And so it's not just sailing. They've got, cultural activities. They've got pineapple eating contest that's going to be coming up later. I'm going to ask my media team to help me out with finding Mako. I don't see her just yet. I see One Bahamas just made another tack.
Yeah, the singer was lovely, the song name lovely, but the group, I said the group, the name of the group was the DJ.
So beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Exuma waters here. See the committee boat coming into frame there.
Who sang this one here? Who sang this one here? Who sang this song? Dennis Brown. Put it about that in your belt. This guy usually give him that quick now. Now give him the bell when he said in the most now. Give him the bell when he said in the most. You only get this one.
So Mako just made a tack. We're going to bring footage of her to you shortly. So she just made a tack. I think she may be headed straight for the mark. Let's see. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a race to the mark between Mako and One Bahamas. Who will get there first? We're going to see. Young Emmett Knowles, can he pull one out of his pocket and come back and get to this mark first over One Bahamas? Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. But there you see Mako now to the bottom of your screen. So there goes One Bahamas, just made a tack for the buoy. Of course, you can see the buoy right there in the center of your screen. So look at this, look at this. Who do we have sneaking in here? So Mako would have got overtaken. Who do we have here? Sail number 22. Miss Agnes just snuck her way in there, and so looks like she's going to be second to the mark. Mako's going to be third. Mako just had to make one more tack because she couldn't make the buoy from the angle that she had. But beautiful sailing here. Miss Agnes just snuck her way in there. I'm telling you, man, these young sailors, they're a beauty to watch. So we're gonna continue to give you some action from our camera here on the shore. There you see One Bahamas. We're gonna bring you guys live drone coverage of the finish line in just a few minutes. Continue to enjoy the cultural music and the footage live here from the shore. Once again, this is the second series race, E-Class.
Anybody can tell me who sing this? When I see your smiling face, then I feel your warm embrace. Something move right in my heart, telling me we will live apart. Oh baby, oh my baby, and darling, darling, darling. Come on, oh my baby, come on. Nobody can tell me who sing this song.
Dance Spin Inside Station.
You better get from around here. Who sing this song? Come here. Who sing this song?
High Voltage.
High Voltage sing the song. Come here, but who sing the song? That's the name of the group. Who sing the song?
One man singing it. I know them.
Get from around here. High Voltage is the name of the group. What's the name of the artist who's singing? When I feel your warm embrace, something move right in my heart, telling me we will. Even back here, I don't know who sing this. My baby, tell me that you love me like I love you, pretty baby. That's the thing I wanted to do. Every time I see you and I hold you, darling, I think I love you more and more. When I see your smiling face, then I feel your warm embrace. Something moves. Y'all don't know who sing this song. Obi Pinley sing this song. Oh, baby. you're supposed to know who sing the song. What the artist's name? Boys don't tell. What the artist's name? Brian, who that is? I even don't know Brian. Brian. That's what, see, here's the deal. Y'all gotta listen to me when I tell you about this song. Because you even didn't know this one. But the artist for the song is Isaiah Taylor. From Bahamas, yes. Y'all can hear that voice. Y'all can hear that voice. And back then, it was the high voltage band. Who him? I know you're talking about. Aye. Now this one, I don't want y'all, don't just give me the artist name, but you got to give me the name of the group back in the day too. Here we go. What the song name?
Nassau's gone funky. Nassau's gone soul. We've got a duck.
Who sing the song? What the song name?
Gonna call our very own.
Yeah, shout from over there. See if you come in. Nassau rock and Nassau roll. Nassau's got a whole lot of soul. Who sing the song? What the song name?
Beginning of the end, and that's Raphael Munnins.
The beginning of the end. You're totally correct. Raphael Munnings sing the song, but the song name is The Beginning of the End. I don't know how the hell they could name the song The Beginning of the End, and the group name. Yeah, the group is called. No, the name is called. Say that again, because I got to mix up.
The group is Beginning of the End. The song is from Nassau, and the lead singer is Raphael Munnins.
Go to the bar and get a free beer and bring 2 shots, one for me and one for you. Yeah, we deserve a shot. Everybody know this one. Who sing the song? What the song name? Not you can't. You only can win once. You can only win once. You can only win once. You can only win once. Doctor off. Doctor off. Say the PLP singer song. What is song name?
Get that mess from off the wall.
You better get your. I can't cuss. What is song name? You didn't make a mistake. You can't come back no more. You can't bounce back from this. Someone else. Hey.
Get involved.
And who sing the song? See that? Come here. Who sing the song?
Dr. Off.
And what is the song name?
Get involved.
Go to the bar and get a free shot. Get a free drink. But a free beer. Boy, any name is Dr. Off. Tyrone Fitzgerald. That's too much name. All right, I got one more. Yeah, well, we name is Dr. Off. Damn it. And that's what it is. What is the song name? And don't go on your phone for this one either. Just give me the name of the artist and the song. Yeah. Jesus is love, the Commodores. How much more bears we giving away? Sky Juice. How much more bears we giving away? 7? 10 more? Oh, Sky Juice said I can do 10 more songs. We get 10 more bear. This is an easy one. What's the name of the song and who sing the song? You come in, come. Come here. Come here.
Love TKO LTD.
Damn. Who sing the song with the song? You only can win once. Move. You can't stand me in the back there. Come.
All right.
What the song is? Teddy P, go to the back there. Easy one again. Boy, you finally win one. Let's get it from my Marvin Gaye. Give him a drink. Give him a beer, son. And make it easy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there we have it. We just had one Bahamas just cross the line. There goes Miss Agnes taking second place. And coming up third place right here is going to be Mako. And so that's your top three once again. One Bahamas sailed by Tanaj Manos. He picked up a first place again. Tanaj is on that boat right now celebrating, I know it. I see Jeffrey Burrows here saying Isaiah Taylor. Jeffrey, you should be down here on the site, man. I'm sure you could hear some of that cultural stuff happening in the background. I see you just said Isaiah Taylor. So yeah, so there's a lot of activities happening here on the site, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get the other boats coming through. My cameraman just panned over to the left. And that looks like Wave Maker that would have just went around, and then she's going to be followed. Is that Cry Baby? I can't quite tell yet. But ladies and gentlemen, this again is the second series race for the 80th Annual Rolleville Regatta. You're watching right now the E-Class boats. First place just now, once again, was Tanaj Manos. So Tanaj, that's two. First place for Tanaj Manos and one Bahamas. She is comfortably in the lead right now. Something tragic would have to happen the next race in order for her to not take this regatta. We're not going to speak that. Of course, his sister is a part of the media team, and so she's rooting for him, and so we're in her corner. But this is a beautiful day for sailing here in Rolleville. You've still got time to make it down to the site. A lot of activities. They've got watermelon competition. They've got pineapple eating. I'm being told that there's a fashion show that's also going to be taking place. And then you definitely want to stick around for the closing ceremony where we award all of these sailors for their hard work. The sailing conditions yesterday, the winds were extremely up. We're a bit worried starting the day yesterday. Well, not yesterday, on Saturday. We were a bit worried if we were going to get some of the races started, but those went extremely well, and these sailors have done an incredible job in spite of these conditions. Again, we've got the final E-Class Series race coming up. As you can see right now, Miss Agnes is on the line and she is waiting. These boats are going to line right back up for the next race. Of course, that's a crew of Miss Agnes there just taking a swim. And so you guys continue to enjoy the music. We've got two other boats now approaching the finish, but continue to enjoy the coverage from our onshore camera as we continue to give you guys updates on these races. If you're watching us again, drop a comment down below. We'd love to know where you're streaming in from. This is the first time Rolleville has decided to broadcast their races live. And so this definitely won't be the last.
Karen White, Superwoman, go to the bar, get a drink. Let me let her play a little while longer now. This is one of my favorite songs back in the day, boy.
All right, so you could hear, the DJ in the background. I'm just gonna ask our media team to. So you could see right here behind me, you can't quite see, but there's a full crowd here in Rolleville. The DJ has got some music playing. So if that's your kind of thing, you could come on down here. They're giving lots of prizes, lots of activities, but so many persons, are gathered here on the shore, not just watching the races, but they're speaking with each other. This is like a family reunion for a lot of folks in Rolleville. I know we had folks that traveled from near and afar to be here to experience this regatta, but such a great atmosphere down here in Rolleville. And so we're inviting you to come on down. Looking off to the shore right here, we could see that the boats are about to get started shortly for the final E-Class Series race. And so you guys stay tuned. We're going to be bringing you that action in just a few minutes.
Hey, my crab soup ready? Just remember your own crab soup. You didn't win, right? You lost? You sure? Who sing the song with the song name?
Respect, Aretha Franklin.
Go to the bar, get a bear. Go to the bar, get a bear. Respect. Come on, ladies, sing this one.
What you want, baby, I got it. What you need, do you know I got it? All I'm asking is for a little respect when you come home. Hey, baby, when you get home.
I get straight to the punchline, 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 punchline.
R-E-S-P-E-C-T, find out what it means to me. R-E-S-P-E-C-T, take F-T-C-B.
Aretha Franklin, respect. Now I want someone from the United States of America to come up here for this one. I want someone from the USA to come for this one. I want somebody to come from the United States of America. Come. You do black to be from the United States of America. Don't try that. Hi, my name.
21st night of September, but I don't know who sings it. Is that wrong?
You from America? Where you from? Texas.
Texas. Wait, we're from Waco. Louisville, Texas.
What is the song name? Who sing the song?
The Commodore. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Do you?
Next. I need somebody from the United States of America. Come. You got it? No, she ain't got it. You got it?
September, Earth, Wind, and Fire.
There we go. September, Earth, Wind, and Fire. Go to the bar, get a free drink right now. We got 2 more bands to go. 2 more bands to go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching again, we're getting ready for the 3rd series race of the E-Class. Joining with me right now is Mr. Chester McKenzie. Of course, he is the Commodore for the Rolleville Regatta Committee. Chester, let me know, sir, how do you think things are going so far with this regatta?
Well, Carson, things are going well, man. You know, we had a beautiful day of sailing. C-Class, you know, they did 2 races of back-to-back. The guys out of Abaco, you know, they were super today, man. They did a good job. You know, they won both races today, and you know, they just were awesome.
Yeah, I think so. Of course, we had Scott Patterson. He was there watching, and he was cheering on, you know, the Abaco boys, you know, throughout the entire broadcast. And, you know, I think the regatta has been going extremely well, Chester. Of course, we had a few persons. We had a few persons just 1 second. We got somebody. Yeah, I think the regatta's been going extremely well. Of course, on Saturday, Chester, the winds were up. We were kind of a bit worried, the ocean race. We had that from Baratari. But tell me a little bit now. We got the E-class sloops out there. I know we just sailed 2 races. We got one coming up. This is the final race. Chester, tell me a little bit about these E-class boats. Is this good weather for them?
Yeah, this perfect weather for the E-class, man. You know, those guys, you know, they love this kind of weather. You know, the only thing they have to go out further from the shore, because tide is low right now. That's the only problem. But they like this kind of weather.
Yep, that's good. And so I think, if you ask me, I think Dallas, of course, he is the Commodore for the National Family Island Regatta, but he's also the coach for the Exuma Sailing Club. And I think he has been doing an incredible job, especially with these young kids. With sailing being our national sport now, he has, you know, really been training the next generation. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, he's doing an awesome job. Awesome job. You know, me, myself, I love working with Dallas, you know, because he teaches you so many things. And it's awesome to work with him. It's really awesome to work with him. You know, once, if you don't know something, you don't ask him and he will tell you, well, hey, it's this way, you know. But yeah, he's awesome to work with.
Yes, I agree. So Chester, I mean, I know we got the closing ceremony coming up shortly. Can you tell our viewers a little bit about what they could expect in that? I know, of course, we're going to have the awards, but any persons that are at home watching right now, they've never been a part of a regatta, what could they expect, you know, in the closing ceremony?
Yeah, they're going to have the modelers. They're Exuma born, some of them. They're out of Nassau. They're living in Nassau now, but they come back, you know, during this homecoming. They're going to put on their stuff tonight, strut their stuff, and it's going to be awesome to watch them.
Yep. And so that's a fashion show then?
It's a fashion show, yeah.
Okay, awesome. That's different. And so we're going to bring you some, and this is going to be before the closing ceremony, correct?
Correct.
I mean, yeah, so awesome. So we're going to try our best to bring you some of that coverage. But Chester, thank you so much for joining us. You guys have been doing an absolutely incredible job here in Rolleville. Thank you so much for having me here, you know, inviting me to, you know, just be a part of this historic moment. The first time you guys decided to broadcast the race, and I'm sure it definitely won't be the last.
No, definitely, Carson. It wouldn't be the last. You'll be back next year, God's willing.
All right, awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Chester McKenzie, the Commodore. That was Chester McKenzie, the Commodore for the Rolleville Regatta Committee, and he has been joining us. And so we're just going to continue to stand by right now for the action of this third series race of the E-Class. Continue to enjoy some of the music in the background and just enjoy yourself, ladies and gentlemen. This again is the 80th Annual Rolleville Regatta.
This one for my friends from Black Point. F&M song, baby. I gotta play that. Where are you? He's better than anyone. Buzzy, you're always the best, boy. Tell him, Buzzy. I'm stuck
Pencil, yeah, man. I love to be down here between the Rolleville people and all of these fans and everybody who come down here. I love it like this. You know why? It's so quiet, and you know, I'm a man used to run Michigan all day, most of my life. And it's so quiet here tonight at the day because Abaco boys got everybody quiet. You know, I don't know what's going on. That, if anybody want to come back to 1-6.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, third and final series race is underway. You see the sailors, they're pulling anchors up. Mako seems to have her sail up. Mako is up. One Bahama seems to be having some issues. This is not the race for her to have issues. Sail number 22, Agnes. Looks like she's, oh man. Looks like she's tangled with Agnes. And so they had issues there. Agnes is still trying to get it. All right, there we go. Agnes is up. Mako is gone. Mako is out of there. One Bahamas is pulling. Strong pull there. Strong pull there for One Bahamas. Tanaj is pulling. And so we see that beautiful sail number 1 now getting up. He's going to lock it in place, and we're just going to ask our camera man to stick with these top 3 right here. And so as they're settling, you can see Agnes going off to the right of your screen there. So Mako and One Bahamas. Let's just take a quick pan over to the left. Let's see what's happening with the other boats. And so again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the third and final series race for the E-Class. From your right, sail number 29 is Mako. There, number 1 is One Bahamas. This boat that you've got coming across right here, well, I see Miss Bella, and then that's going to be Wave Maker. They're coming in the center of your screen right underneath One Bahamas. And so this, again, is the third and final E-Class Series race. It's been a beautiful day of sailing here in Rolleville, Exuma, Bahamas. We want to thank you guys so much for, again, tuning in to this broadcast. Those of you that have been with us for the entire day. It has to be close to an 8-hour shift here now in Rolleville. And so we're gearing up. This, of course, is the final day. I'm being told that we've got a fashion show that's going to be coming up before the closing ceremony. And so Rolleville is doing it big down here in Exuma. A beautiful shot right there of the quay as these boats make their way out. But number 22, I think it's Mako. 22 is Miss Agnes, and she is powering away, and she is out there. And so you guys continue to enjoy this coverage from our onshore camera. We're going to get the drone up shortly for you guys to get you some aerial coverage of what's going on. But continue to enjoy the race. This is the third and final race. One Bahamas, with one more win in this race, she would be completely secured. We're going to see what happens. She's going to get a clean sweep if she gets first place. Can she do it? We're going to find out in just a few minutes. Continue to enjoy the beautiful scenery here in Rolleville and the cultural music in the background.
Come on.
No, I think the sun rises and shines on you. You know there's nothing
Somebody asked for this Lionel Richie, so I gotta play it. My friends.
Well, my friends, the time has come. Raise the roof and have some fun. Throw away the work to be done. Let the music play on. Everybody sing, everybody dance. Lose yourself in wild romance. We're going to party, caramba, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing along. We're going to party, caramba, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing.
How we doing this, Rolleville?
All night long. All night. All night long. All night. All night. All night long. All night. All night long. People dancing all in the street. See the rhythm all in their feet. Life is good, wild and sweet. Let the music play on, play on, play on. Feel it in your heart and feel it in your soul. Let the music take control. We're going to party, climbing, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing along. We're going to party, climbing, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing my song. All night long. Oh, all night long. Yes, all night long. All night long. Yeah, once you get started, you can't sit down. Come join the fun, it's a merry-go-round. Everyone's dancing their troubles away. Come join our party, see how we play.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like Mako was first to the windward buoy. She's going to be followed by Miss Agnes. And then One Bahamas should be coming into frame shortly. There you see her.
Somebody say I gotta play this one right here too. Gotta play this one.
So did she just go in front of Miss Agnes? So yeah, yep, ladies and gentlemen, looks like One Bahamas just cut Miss Agnes. What a comeback from Tanaj Manos. And so One Bahamas is second around that windward buoy. Wow, wow, wow. After a rough start, One Bahamas sure, made up for that. Of course, he was tangled with Agnes at the beginning, and so that is an incredible comeback there from Tanaj Manos. Excellent job. And so he says, listen, this regatta belongs to him. He is taking no chances. Of course, like I said, his sister is right here on our media team, and so she is surely celebrating. She can't even focus on her work right now, how much she is cheering for her big brother. But listen, these young kids, they are doing an incredible job here in Rolleville, putting on so much excitement. And so there goes Miss Agnes. She is there. She just went around. And so Mako right now is currently your leader. I know Cynthia is probably still watching. She's cheering. Cynthia, that's your grandbaby, currently in first place for this third series race. Mako, Young, Emmett, Knowles. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. We want to thank you guys again for spending the time with us today and over the weekend. It's been an incredible regatta. All right, so if we could go ahead and just stick there with One Bahamas. Can we see the difference in the lead between the first place boat and One Bahamas? I know she's making ground. But there is Mako all the way to your left. One Bahamas, they're coming to your right. And so that's the distance between your first and second place boat at the moment. But ladies and gentlemen, if this race was to end the way that it looks right now, that would mean that One Bahamas and Tanaj Manos would be the E-Class champion of this 80th Annual Rolleville Regatta. And so we're not going to call it just yet. Not going to jinx Tanaj's victory. Of course, his sister would not like me to do that. But Tanaj, I feel, is in a very comfortable position right now. Congratulations to all of these young sailors, man. They come out here. You know, sometimes even for me, flying the drone, as I watch them in some of these conditions, these guys have trained and they are fully prepared for this. I said it earlier. My opinion is Exuma, Bahamas is one of the beautiful places to sail. Scott, I don't know if you agree. I just lost video footage here. But I think Exuma, Bahamas is a very beautiful place to sail. And so we're going to continue to bring you the action. But this is the final race, ladies and gentlemen. After this, we're going to relocate and get prepared for the closing ceremony. They're going to be having some onshore activities depending on the timing. We're going to bring you guys some of that. If not, you can definitely join us for the closing ceremony. As soon as I get word on the time for that, I'm going to let you know. There we have Mako about to go around the downwind buoy. Over there to the left of your screen. And so there goes Mako. She is around the downwind buoy. And she should be heading now to the finish, unless they decided to do 2 laps. We're going to see what happened. As you can see right there to the bottom right of your screen, that is Lady Kayla. Of course, she is not sailing. She broke something on her boat, and so Josh Knowles was not able to sail today. Very disappointing for him. Well, of course, he wasn't able to sail Lady Kayla, but he is on there on Wave Maker. And so approaching the mark right now is One Bahamas. And so we have One Bahamas, just went around the downwind buoy. And then, of course, in third place is going to be Miss Agnes. And so just waiting on confirmation if, in fact, we're going to be having 2 laps. It looks like they're going to be going back up. And so, yep, that's how it's going to shape out, ladies and gentlemen. Continue to enjoy this onshore coverage. I'm going to take a quick break from commentary in just a second, but enjoy the nice music that they've got playing here. And again, thanks so much for tuning in to the 80th Annual Rolleville Regatta.
And anytime you play old, you got to play Whitney, boy. Come on, say. Take a chance. I love this song right here so much. When was the last time you heard this one right here? Come on. Come on, ladies, ask him, ask him. Robin S. back in the day, boy. I gotta let a second voice play the song. Come on, come on, come on. Easy, baby. It's your favorite song, eh? That's a dancing machine right there, boy.
What I really need is somebody who will always be there. Don't you promise me the world, all that I've already heard. This time around for me, baby.
I say action speak louder than Hey, Sky Juice. Sky. Oh, that's my crowd of super. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hey, Miss My Scrub. This one for everybody who had a good time down here inside Exuma in Rolleville.
I swear this is true.
Everybody still talking about Saturday night, boy. Everybody still talking about the beach party, boy. We got a special guest. Saw something on Instagram. I said, Mighty Pencil, I'm here. I was like, wow. So we got a good artist tonight. That's all I'm going to tell you. Rhythm band and a crazy special artist.
Dirty bit. Dirty bit. I came up in here to rock, light a fire, make it hot. never felt this way before. And I swear this is true. And I owe it all to you. Oh,
Just 10, just 10. 5 and 5.
All these girls, they like my swagger. They calling me Mick Jagger. I be rolling like a stone jet, set a jet lagger. We ain't messing. Let's do it. Element for y'all. You know, let's jump. Yeah. All of the alcoholics. Where you at? Let's go. Hey. 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 Hey.
We love Patron.
We came to party rock. Everybody is on. Shots, 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 shots.
Hold up. Hold up. I need 10 people to come to now. 10 people come right to the bar right now. We got a shot off right now. I need 10 people, only 10. 5 and 5. Don't yuck it, just hold it in your hand. We can cheers. Take one. Yeah, take one. Take one. Come on, take one. Texas, you gotta get in this. You gotta get this too. Get a shot. Don't move. You gotta stay ready out with your shot. I need 4 more people. Why my mic cutting out? I need 4 more shots, 4 more people. Yeah. Why am I mic freaking out? I need 6 more people to come get a free shot right now. I paying for this, you know. Y'all don't waste my damn shot. Y'all gotta stay right here. Get a shot. Stay right here. We can take a shot. Shot. When the song says shot. Do it. Wait until the song says shot.
You know it. Let's jump. Yeah. All of the alcoholics. Where you at? Let's go. Hey.
One more person.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back with the coverage between Miss Agnes and One Bahamas. Miss Agnes just went around in first. This is the windward buoy, followed by One Bahamas. Closely followed by One Bahamas. And so look at that. Look at the ground that One Bahamas made up on Miss Agnes. Can she catch her on the downwind leg? We're going to see. Of course, we're getting our drone back up in the air. And so we're going to be able to bring you guys footage of that shortly. But man, what an incredible day of racing it has been here in Rolleville, Exuma. These young sailors have been putting on a show, and so they have not disappointed thus far. Well, again, your top 2 boats. Gonna ask our team to find out who is in 3rd place, and they're gonna get that over to us. But the top 2 boats right now is Miss Agnes and One Bahamas. I'm told it looks like Wavemaker may be coming in for a 3rd. We're going to get drone coverage to you guys in just a second. Well, ladies and gentlemen, looks like there was a bit of mistake on our part. Leading this race right now is actually Mako. Mako was so far ahead, she was out of our frame. And so Mako is actually your current leader right now in this third series race for the E-Class. And so there goes Mako right there. You can see her on your screen. Young Emmett Knowles sailing his way to a first place here in this final race. What an incredible race by young Emmett Knowles as Tanaj and Alvin continue to fight for a second place there in the back. But there goes young Emmett Knowles. You could see him there on the screen. Of course, we got some sun glare, so you can't quite get a look at his face, but we're going to fly around in front of him and get you a nice shot of them as they sail on this downwind leg. There goes Mako, and on board with him that looks like Dai Major, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, that is Dai Major. So Mako, your first place boat in this third and final series race. Let's see how the rest of the fleet is shaping up. And so look at that. There is a huge lead right now. Mako is way out in front. And so here she is going around the downwind mark. And it looks like they've got a gate set up. And so the interesting thing about a gate is as they approach this mark, they could choose whether they want to go off on port or starboard. But there goes Mako, as you could see. She is heading now inland, and she should be heading to the finish. So we're going to have our onshore camera keep a look at Mako while we just stick over here to these other boats. And so here right now on your screen are your next two boats. Here is Miss Agnes and One Bahamas as Mako makes her way to the finish. This is your second, and they're bailing. Looks like I just saw Alvin a minute ago bailing water out of that boat on the downwind leg. But here they are approaching the downwind buoy. And they're signaling One Bahamas, saying we got. What is that they just threw overboard?
So watch what she doing, and then you get it, and then you take it back to Texas, and whatever she do, you do.
So there goes. Looks like a mean she just went overboard, but there goes Miss Agnes, and there comes One Bahamas. These are your top three, ladies and gentlemen. Straight line to the finish. Up top, Mako. Here, sail number one, One Bahamas. And then, of course, Miss Agnes. And so, ladies and gentlemen, I think with this race, One Bahamas secures a third place. One Bahamas is going to be the E-Class champion of the 80th Annual Rolleville Regatta. On your screen, look at that. Mako powering her way to the finish line. So this is going to be a quick finish. I'm interested to see what's going on, the distance between the second and the third place boat. And so we're going to get you some drone coverage of that, how close that is shaping up. But it looks like One Bahamas appears to be well out in front. Sorry, Miss Agnes appears to be well out in front of One Bahamas, but One Bahamas is comfortably in a third place right now. But these, ladies and gentlemen, are your top three. But a beautiful day of sailing here in Rolleville, Exuma. Once again, we want to thank each and every single one of you for streaming in with us. The races today were nice and clean, and so we were grateful for that. Extremely grateful for that. We're going to go to our onshore camera for just a minute as we have Mako coming in.
Man, don't cause me cuss, y'all. Now I like cuss. Yeah, we can tell you. Somebody tell me they want to hear this song right here, so I gotta play this song right here.
Queen of Bacchanal. I grew up as a real good girl, always home, don't go nowhere. As soon as I was introduced to carnival, they say I look.
Backyard your time, backyard your time.
Walking up my bottom and it dragging all over tongue, and they say I lose it. Was never a party at my school bazaar I used to go, but since I was introduced to Bacchanal, they say I lose. When I drop it hot and I whine it on top the speaker box and I grind it, and I don't want to stop and they call me loose. That's the way, yeah. But I looser than, loose it, I sweeter than, juice it. This carnival have me so damn loose. Hey, get loose away, get loose away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if our camera crew could just get us a look at the actual buoys. But there you have Mako right there, comfortably heading to the finish line. And she is going to take this race here by storm. There goes Mako, young Emmett Knowles. So Mako is through. Mako just took first place in this third series race. She's going to sail off. Let's get close on these next two boats as they come towards the finish. And we're going to have some drone coverage coming to you shortly for this finish. Hold on. All right, drone coverage coming to you in just a second. Look at this finish. These guys are standing up on the boat. They're cruising to the finish line. These young kids, such a joy to watch, man. But a beautiful day of sailing here in Rolleville, Exuma. Here comes Miss Agnes. And right behind her is going to be One Bahamas. Again, this is the final race. There goes Miss Agnes. She is through. Followed by One Bahamas. And so these boats now, they're talking, they're making their way. I'm back now to go and pack up the boats. But again, beautiful day of sailing here. Tanaj over there making signs. He's saying number one. I think he just put up a symbol saying number one. We're going to just go ahead and follow Tanaj a little bit because, again, he is the E-Class champion right now. And so I can imagine that there is a lot of celebrating happening right down on that boat. And Tanaj is one, he is not afraid of the camera, so I'm sure as soon as he sees our drone into frame, he is going to start waving and start showboating or doing something. But right here, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. I told you he's not afraid. He's not afraid. He's daring me to land on his boat, which I'm not going to do. We're just going to continue to follow around. But ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible day of sailing here. There you have your next few boats approaching the mark. But it has been a beautiful, beautiful weekend here in Rolleville. I want to thank again the Rolleville Development Association for allowing us, Grace Media Production, to bring the action here in Rolleville. It was definitely a great opportunity. In just a minute, for those of you watching that may not really know the layout of the land, we're just going to give you a quick aerial tour right here as those other few boats prepare to come. But right now, this is just a view of the Rolleville Regatta site. As you can see, so many cars are here. Folks are just beginning to come. Of course, you know, like I stated earlier, we've got the pageant that's going to be coming up shortly. And so newly paved roads down here in Rolleville. And so that's a plus. But there's just a quick aerial tour of the regatta site. All right, we've got another boat finishing. Wavemaker just went through the line. That's sailed by Josh Nails. He's going to take a 4th place finish. And so right here, a beautiful beach. Here, this is where we've set up. You can see the little white tent right there. That's where we've been bringing you guys the broadcast from this entire time. But once again, thank you so much for tuning in. Please continue to enjoy the onshore camera coverage as we bring you the final of this race. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break and we're going to prepare ourselves for the closing ceremony. Please stay tuned on our page, whether you're watching on Facebook. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. For those of you watching on YouTube, we're going to go ahead and get set up for the next broadcast. But thank you so much for tuning in.
Sweet like this. no, we didn't know, say, summer sweet like this. Oh no, we didn't know, it's summer sweet like that. Hey mama, hey grandpa, they coming from far. They bringing on our store to pick the gift. Hey mama, hey grandpa, they coming from far. They bringing on our store to pick the gift.